Ladies and gentlemen, how the fuck are we doing today? Hopefully you're doing very well. Hey, listen, Spooker, you were number one. Yeah, Tuesday, isn't it? Jackson, how you doing, yo-yo? And by the way, Bam Hawker, good to see you, man. Happy Tuesday, guys. Welcome in. Today's a big day. These are important days, you know? It's nice to go back to our roots, right? And figure out what the hell were we doing back then? Back then we were playing Path of Exile 1. I think it's good to know. And I know there's quite a few people who have enjoyed Path of Exile 2 quite a bit, and I absolutely, thank you, Capital K. Thank you for believing. I absolutely want to let you know that, well, the next couple days are going to be pretty important for you because I want to go over, like, well, you don't have WASD, remember that. I want to go over, like, some tools and stuff that you should probably use when this fucking sweet league starts on Friday, which, by the way, I will be playing the whole time, which is good. Yeah. No, you're there, Spooker. Got you twice. Congratulations, man. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate you being on the YouTube side, man. Yeah, just I get it fired up, grabbed a coffee, and here we go. Path Shaper, terrible. Battling a crippling, what's that? Ball pit addiction. Oh, I've heard about this. Yeah. Kenty, how you doing, man? Kenty, you going to join us at the community meet and greet next year? Is that what I read? Iron Forged, how you doing, man? Yo. So, guys, I've done some due diligence behind the scenes. I'm kind of going through everything quickly, real quick, but I did reach out to Pox. Pox knows that I'm going to be helping push what he's doing again this season because I just think that Righteous Fire is too good. I think that for people getting into Path of Exile 1, it's just a very, very solid setup. And there's many ways to play this. There's not a wrong way to go. But I think that I think Righteous Fire is safe. It's comfortable. It rewards, how do I say? It rewards kind of like lazy play. You don't really have to press many buttons, not too much. And it helps regenerate you, keep you alive against content that you really don't understand, especially when you're going through things like this, which is trying to learn like all the different materials and exotics. And there's so many different things in this game. And so if you're the kind of player, that's why it says new players welcome to the title. If you're the kind of person that just wants to learn the game, I'm down to teach you that. I'm down to answer questions. It's not going to be like we're not speed running the campaign today. We're not doing any of that. But for me, it's important that I go through the patch notes. I see what people are talking about. And I kind of form together a little opinion for myself of like, what do I want to do with this? How do I want to engage the end game in 327? I think I have an idea, and I think I'm going to go. I'm thinking strong boxes is okay. I think that Harbingers makes a lot of sense for some XP. I'm thinking that maybe going to doubling season. Harvest is just juicy. Like Harvest is something Path of Exile 2 players know nothing about. And there's obviously, like, you know, we can go like Red Citadels, shit like that. There's all kinds of ways to go here to get a bunch of currency to just have a good time in the league. So, hey, Tenka, good afternoon to you too. Yeah. Is that right? Rax is also doing it. Blue Silk is doing RF. It makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah, sure. But what's that about the breach mechanic? If you haven't seen it yet, I haven't, Silver Knight. I know about the breach mechanic already. I mean, I've played a lot of breach, but what's he speaking to exactly? Let me know. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Hey, Spooker, it's going to be expensive, right? But that's the cool thing, in my opinion. Oh, by the way, thank you so much. JKB90, are you new to the game? Or are you new to Path of Exile 1? I do have a bunch of videos out there that I'm going to have to rewatch again, just really quick. I'm human like anybody else, right? I'm going to forget. I will forget some of the exact steps I need to craft some of this gear. I have a really good concept of how to get there. Heist being like all of your guys leveled up. If what I'm saying is Greek to you, I can make it make sense before the league starts on Friday. With Heist being capped NPCs already, that's a lot of easy runs for ourselves. Righteous Fire is not a Heist character. It really isn't. It's not going as fast as other builds. It's not trying to be. I would call like Righteous Fire, like we actually talked about this in the Discord. It is like the Ryu of Path of Exile, in my opinion. Like it's the vanilla, does great clear, like really good clear. Thank you so much. Oh, Ganja, what's up, dude? Did we play today? Did we play today? I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm going to push this. It's not great for bossing, and it can be good. Like, it can be good, but it will never be great. Like, it's not that, but it's okay. It's okay. Yeah. What's up, dude? Yo. Tabletop. What up, man? Yo, good to see you. Chaotix, good to see you, man. How are you? Yo. You found Mage Blood during Keurig mission in your first PoE season? Did you actually? Mage Blood? Fuck. Dude, you're all set. Bearded Kiwi, what's up, man? Yo. Wow. Look at you. Oh, what's that? Only the most welcoming channel I've ever come across. Kind of like this other beautiful bearded man. Oh, he's a good one. Yeah. Sonic Kiwi. Hey, dude. Yo. You doing well? Happy Tuesday, guys. They made what's that? All the league characters standard now. Excited to see new league on Friday. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know when it drops. I'm not sure. I know we have our pumpkin carving competition at noon, and that usually goes for about an hour. I think it's like 3 o'clock. 3 p.m. Eastern is kind of what I recall. We'll see if that's right. Yeah, right now. Caden Wilson, gentleman's number, asking in the chat, when are we doing the PoE 1 stuff? It's actually going to be today and tomorrow. So it's about starting off as a witch, going into the Marauder, using the skill gems. But instead of just playing the game, Path of Exile is a lot easier when you know what tools you're supposed to use. Just having like all the ammunition in that magazine ready to go makes a lot of sense if you've never played this before. Like I show you this, if you're a new player, like I don't even know if there's anybody in the chat that hasn't played Path of Exile 1 yet who played PoE 2, but when I show you this, and then I show you like, you know, this atlas, and then we look at the skill tree, I understand. Boom! No shit! Oh! Twisted huge! Rage by design, thank you for kicking off some of the all-new stream alerts that I got all set for you guys in 2K res, by the way, man. Thank you very, very much. The T1 at 46, man. Tons of nodes, not nearly enough. Dream, how you doing, man? Good to see you too on the YouTube side. 464. Thank you. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah. So, Caden Wilson, this is the channel for you. We're gonna go over things like the build, what we're trying to do, what it's gonna become, right? We're also gonna talk about things like software outside of the game you're probably gonna want to have so you understand how to broach the game and make it easier for you. Everything's supposed to make it easier for you, yeah? Update the category? What do you mean, what category? Is it saying on Twitch that we're not in, are we not here? Let me see. Let me check this out. It says Path of Exile 2. Yeah, you're right. that's actually correct. He's not wrong. Let's go Path of Exile Uno. Boom. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. What's up, dude? New to your crafting guides. Yeah, very helpful. Thanks. Oh, no problem. So if you like the crafting guides, Ganja, hey, I played with a guy earlier today in Battlefield 6 BR. Same name as you. That's why I was like, did we play? So I had to ask you. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for being here. And listen, Rage by Design. You need to tell me. You need to tell me how the hell life's going. It's been a while, my friend. So first and foremost, hey, Reaper, what's up, dude? Yo. Yeah, nice, right? I'm not anymore with Path Shaper. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. If you have any questions about Path of Exile 1, or there's terms that I use that you don't understand, please let me know. I try to do... Oh, look at this man. Does this go? Hey! Look at all you guys. Hey, by the way... What? Nah, it's fine. Yeah. I've updated everything for you. So depending on what badge you have on Twitch, it's reflected now inside the stream. So thank you. All those 2D pieces of like minimalist artwork, all redone in 2K res, high definition for you guys. Love it. 3D. Fucking sick as. Good shit. Thank you so much. W9 welcome and happy Tuesday. So I get it. I get that this could be kind of tough, and making sense out of this is what we need to be doing. Yeah? You too, A-Dragon. Yo, thank you for the prime, man. Look at you. Everybody's at that 2-year mark. Goddamn. Thank you so much. Yeah, like a diamond. That's me. You bet. Hey, you guys are good energy. What can I say? I'm sporting the Judas Priest shirt, having a good time. Hey, what are you gonna do? Hey, yo, you love RF? It's very good. Yeah. Oh, you too. My man, 5 months. Hey, thanks for helping me test this. Yo, guys. Welcome in. Thank you. You guys are great. I appreciate it, man. Hopefully you have a good time. That's you. How cool is that? Love it a lot. All right. So let's talk about, and hey, thanks, Dream. Yeah. Dreamy. Oh, Dreamy. Look at you. 003. Welcome in. So Righteous Fire. We have nothing like this in Path of Exile 2, I don't think. I'm going to go to my character selection screen, see if I have anything better than this, guys. Level 100, we hit cap. Pop up a Pega's definitely not. 1 Slapmaster SSF. We're gonna sit on this guy. It's gonna happen, yeah. We kind of don't. Like, you really don't. It's so jokes, it's so easy. But what this thing is, essentially imagine a big circle around your character. Just, you're wrapped in fire. I could probably just put the skill on and use it. All we do is walk around. All we do is we walk around like this. But, you know, our gear's gonna look better, big trust. And then, oh my God, holy latency, holy shit. And then we're just killing everything. Everything's just going to die. So hopefully there's not a whole lot of latency in today's stream. That'd be bad news. Awaken PoE trade. Let me fire that one off right now so I can get my keybinds in. Yeah, amazing. Okay, good. Hideout, perfect. I have to update this thing too. I'm going to buy some of the new Portal stuff, Portal cosmetics and stuff to clean up my hideout. It's going to be great. Oh, man. Like this, right? All these guys are going to be gonzo for that tree, that new breach tree. So get ready for that. Okay. Yeah, dude, tell you what, hey, it is good shit. RF is fantastic. So, new players, if you don't, let's start off with the basic here, okay? If you don't have this game, I'm gonna give you 5, like one hand is gonna tell you why you should play this. Path of Exile 1, totally free to play. The community tools made to help you enjoy the game better, free to use. Path of Building. You have Awaken PoE Trade, entirely free to check out whenever you get item drops that are great. You got Pox, which is like the godfather of RF, but also a really nice guy. Just even responding to stuff that I send him is just wonderful. So you have good information. You've got great ways to access the build and the data with depth. What's this? Oh, Punkhead. Thanks, man. Thank you for the 3 months. And I'm also going to give you guys a loot filter. Look at that. That's you. That's you. Thank you so much. I'm going to give you guys a loot filter that Pox is using as well. And so the idea is as you're leveling with this loot filter, it's going to show you specifically what's good for just your build, which I think is pretty great. And we're going to cover all that today. Probably do it again tomorrow. And then I do want to go through the campaign at some point just to kind of get back in the mix with, you know, rolling magma, maybe some flame wall, drop it, see what happens. Everything's new. I got new merch stuff in the store. I got all new alerts for you guys. Videos coming out soon for TwitchCon. It has been busy. Everything's all set. I'm good to go. I am good to go. Yeah. Talk to me, Cadix. Yeah. Got a quick ad for PoE 2. Sorry, not sorry. Check general PoE 2 Discord. Giving away my. Okay, I can't say this if you're doing giveaways. Chaotix, you do your thing. Thank you very, very much, man. I appreciate you doing that. Judd, great to see you, man. How goes Yo-Yo? Hazel Pop, that's a good question, you know, to keep things kind of hot and spicy. 15 months. Look at that bad boy. Woo. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Son of a Mitch. Yo. Dude, how you doing, man? Son of a Mitch. Yeah, exactly right. I think Elemental RF. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Elemental Righteous Fire is supposed to be better for bossing than Chieftain RF. But as a community, if you're playing the community build, Chieftain RF is just the shit. Like, all these nodes that you get, like whether it's going to be Ramakos or Salios or you're going to use Valico, like we're here on Hinakora. Like, this is the shit. This is why we're here. Hinakora, enemies you or your totems kill have a 5% chance to explode, dealing 500% of their maximum life as fire damage. And everything we do is like fire damage. So when the League is breach, which is a whole screen of monsters, one guy explodes, and then all that damage just propagates or persists to other targets. So you just start clearing the screen, which is exactly what you want to do in a league like this, which is why RF is a pretty good choice. There's not really a bad choice. I'm sure there's a conversation for that, but for new players coming in, that ascension point is where we want to live. It's very, very, very juicy. Oh, my man. Metal Fingers. Well, hello. Thank you for the raid. Come on in, guys. I'm going to teach some folks how to play PoE 1, and I'm answering questions, you know? Hey, Bildo, what's up, dude? Yo. Yeah. Send me a message. I'll join your hideout for sure. I will. Come on in. Thank you. You're welcome. Happy to teach you, man. Yeah, of course. Bart, cause he's insane. Missed the shit out of you, man. Thank you so much for such a long support streak here, man. Thank you for the 29 months. Appreciate it. Hey, I'm having a great time. Yeah. You had a good stream. Good. What'd you get into? What kind of trouble did you get into, man? Let me know. Everything will explode. So like, I don't really have gameplay footage at the moment because that's not what we're doing. I'm teaching you the game. And then eventually you'll see, like, we have streams going back that does this, but it's not the same. Yeah. You want to play Flicker, but you were told it can get really expensive. It can get really, really expensive. And the thing with Path of Exile 1, Flicker Strike's great. I'm not going to talk smack about Flicker Strike at all. But Path of Exile 1, the skills become really, really fast. Like, a lot of people who enjoy Path of Exile 1 who played Path of Exile 2 will likely tell you, and I don't speak for them, but the story is Path of Exile 2 feels slow because of how fast builds get near the end. And I'm curious, this is where I start getting some of your feedback. If you've played Path, holy shit, Chaotix. I haven't updated this. You caught me on this one. Fuck, dude, thank you so much. If you played Path of Exile 1, would you agree that the game is much faster than Path of Exile 2? Like, it just is. I want to make sure that you have that expectation. Like, later on, it gets quick. It doesn't feel like that off the hop, but later on, it gets fast. And that's what you want. That's what you like. But it's not like that off the hop. But just be prepared. Yeah? Celestina, what's going on? Good to see you. Yo. Oh, hardcore Zealadin, eh? Non-stop. Look at you, eh? I love me some Paladin, dude. I miss the shit out of it. I do. Oh yeah. So Flicker Strike. Get back to Flicker Strike. The reason I'm talking about that, Caden Wilson, is you're gonna hit one guy and like explode the screen like this, like, you know what I mean? Pinball character. But most builds. Oh, you guys are killing me. Ric Flair. Most builds get fast anyway, so it doesn't really matter about Flicker Strike. If you want to play that way, you can get it. The Nature Boy. No. I haven't done the bits. I usually don't do the bits, man. You're too clean. I gotta get the Ric Flair in there, right? That easy. Woo! Thank you so much, Nature Boy. I appreciate it. Thank you for 17 months. I'm glad you guys like it. Oh yeah, dude. Your arm's about to fall off. Dude, you know what you can do? Just really quick in Chaotix, I'll be shouting yours out. If you're playing any kind of game where you have to like spam the button, just set it to mouse wheel up and down inside your mouse software. It'll save your fingers. This game's no different because it's click to move, right? Eventually, you might want to just use scroll wheel up and down, not to control the camera, but rather to like move your character. I'm telling you, you'll appreciate it. And Felix Sumo, I appreciate that as well, man. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Yeah. Oh, you enjoy it. Gut Bomb. Thanks, man. Thanks for the $10 on the YouTube side. That's like 50,000 Canadian. I appreciate that, guys. Hey, man, I missed the shit out of you guys too. Thank you so much. Welcome. Yeah. You're sticking. Hold on. Here we go. Grin fucked in chat says he's sticking to a Scourge Arrow of Menacing for this league. Yeah. Can't wait to test out the Wall of Force. Ooh. You tell me if that's any good. There's so many new things to try too. I really want to try Living Lightning, but I don't think I will. So, Bearded Kiwi in chat sharing some personal information saying he only played Path of Exile 1, didn't make it to endgame. Can you tell me why that happened? What prevented you from getting to this Atlas setup, okay? Like right here. So, we're going to talk about the Atlas. We're going to talk about so many different things today, but I don't want to overwhelm you with all these data points. I just want to show you so you have an understanding of it. And then once you kind of know, then we can ask some more poignant questions and you'll feel a lot easier about this game because there's one critical message that a guy in my chair with this microphone talking to you has to do, and that is convince you that the story of Path of Exile 1, you got to have a university degree to play it, is not true. It is not true. It's become even more true that is dishonest because of Path of Exile 2 existing. You know stuff. You know stuff about this game's premise that you can apply to this game freely, and it's just going to be great. So I'll do a great job as best I can. Super promise. Yeah, D-Day 612, congratulations, yeah? Sparky Narwhal, congratulations. Died Sale, Sweetle, congratulations. And Invoid, fucking X, dude. Go say thank you to Chaotix for the gifted subs this month, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. You guys are great. You're all great. Make sure you say thank you. Yeah. Jeez, lady, what up? Talk to me, Crouchin. I know I didn't enjoy P1 at all until Barricade spoon-fed me small bits of info. Really? Yeah, you're a slow eater, as it turns out. Yeah, but hey, man, look what you can do, right? Look what you can do with information. It's power, you know? Yeah. Huge, man. Just unbelievable. Spooker. Crazy guy. Hello, Mr. Wraith. It's been a few. Yeah, I just got back from TwitchCon Vegas and now I'm back here. So I'm teaching Path of Exile 1 and I'm excited to do so. Yeah. Now, unfortunately, I got to drop a sad bomb of news on you guys. The latest and greatest from what do I understand with the 3.27 league. So this game we're playing, the new league coming out. Unfortunately, of all the stuff we've seen, and there's like one ascension that I'm not aware of, it doesn't seem like the new stuff really affects us in a big way, like other builds may, and that's okay. That means we can stick to what we know. And it's possible that I'm going to eat these words, and I hope that I do. There's some really cool, interesting new ascension points that I still want to mess around with to see what's up, but nothing seems insane for us because our build is pretty compact already. So that's kind of a nice thing. There's not too much more to learn about it. And one of the things you want to know about Path of Exile 1's new league that I find interesting is to have like this Pokemon kind of effect where you fight a boss, you kill the boss, you can use the boss's powers as ascension points instead of just what we get. But we get good stuff already, right? You know what I'm saying? There's not too much. Yeah. Sure. Hey, Ralphinator's got a question in the chat. He wants to know, does anybody play Path of Exile 1 on console? Because he tried it as well and tried it multiple times and gets so frustrated by the controls that he gave up before he even got to the bloated Miller. Well, that guy's Hillock in Path of Exile 1. So I would hope that if you're playing it, like you can get a little bit further this time. It shouldn't be that bad, you know? Yeah. Celestina, maybe. We don't even need the Bloodlines help, right? What's my in-game name? Yeah, I think it's, let me see. It's Crispy Cade. Crispy Cade is me. Crispy Cade, because I was sizzling my cheeks. Hey, thank you, Bart. Man, hope you're doing well, man. You know what I mean? Hope life is good. Hi, come here, you. Excuse me. Let me visit your hideout. Let me see. Whisper this player. Let me see. Invite to Zapati, yeah? Let me go to your hideout. You go to yours. I misclicked. My bad. Thank you. I'm not sure. I don't play console, man. I play PC Master Race, you know? Ironforge, you play with controller on PC. You hate navigating inventory. Stash vendors, though, yeah? You know, the vendor inventory thing on PC is so much easier, right? Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Mist? Yo. You play on console, didn't like the controls? That's not okay. I want to see this. The Arcane Isle Hideout. Is this the new one? Again, I'm PC. I can't really contribute to that conversation in a meaningful way. Yeah, this is the new one. This one looks sick. Look at this. Okay, so we're playing. Wait, can I? Yeah, Avatar. This is default. This looks great. You picked it up, huh? I like the layout. See, for me though, I'm gonna be very honest. All good hideouts for me are a circle. Everything's a circle in Path of Exile 1. You want to like hit your map device, hit your stash, guild stash, crafting bench, all that jazz. Oh, you got stairs. It's too big. That's what she said. Hey, grin fucked. Watch out now. Hey, watch out now. Kids watch this show, eh? Sure. Did he? Yes. Mayo LaCroix. Oh, this is great. This is like Path of Exile 2 stuff. I'm going to talk about Heart of Phos and stuff for others too. Makes it so much easier. This is cool. I could get Steve to set up a USB cable, run some webcams up here. That'd be fantastic. Yeah, you did. And Mayo LaCroix, I agree. Judd's fantastic. That guy is a hell of a bowler, hell of a guy, great community member, adds so much value to the lives of others. Not a bad thing to say about this man. Pretty cool. Must be nice having boots. It must be nice having boots, by the way. Here we go. So here's something that a lot of people, myself included, would like. In Path of Exile 2, we don't have this basic, thanks, Judd, this basic mobility. So there's something called dash skills. And I've got two. I've got Frost Blink, which instantaneously teleports me, creates some chilled ground there, right? Chilled ground effect. But I also have this other one called Flame Dash. And this is like one of the earlier ones we get. So when you talk about Path of Exile 2 feeling kind of slow compared to PoE 1, I think that's like a really good indication as to why. Because once you get some good movement speed and you're like, you can't sprint in this game, you can't even dodge roll, but I bet you're going to press buttons as if you did. So I'm going to put this over here on space. So every time I want to dodge roll, I just flame dash. And so that's going to make life a hell of a lot easier for everybody playing this game. If you've never played it before, get ready for dashing. It's very, very good. Yeah, we get asynchronous trade. I'll take that before sprint, for sure. Let's see the rest of this place. Ah, he's got blink arrow too. You're not wrong. Hey, realism. Hey, dude. Realism from the Oz, yeah? Totally not wrong. Let me see this. You move so fast, right? You move so quick, everything dies. Tall Paul, what's up, man? You said console's great. There's a few builds that are hard to play when you can't click on things. Give me an example of what that is, Paul. And Jessar in the chat, too. What's going on, Jessar? Yo! What up, what up? This hideout's sick. Is it better than the turtle? I'm not sure. Turtle's real good. It's good. It is good. Oh, Ronan Choi, I missed you guys too. Missed the shit out of you guys. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, man. I think it's nice. There you go. See? Map device, stash, guild stash. Faustus, yeah. He's currency Chad, right? And now he's going to be the asynchronous trade cat. It's not in the game yet, obviously. Got it. True. It doesn't make it any worse. Cool hideout, man. Thank you very much. That's awesome. Good share. Thank you. Dude, Frost Blink of Wintry Blast is so nice. All right. You can stay in my party. There's no reason to leave. Gonna make the top bit your main area, I think? I think you should. Yeah, just consolidate, condense down, right? Mine's a box. So you see... Okay, here we go. There's some serious lag going on right now, guys. Look at this. My guy's like locked up like he had like 12 blocks of cheese for lunch. That guy's gonna be sitting on the porcelain throne for at least an hour and a half. Anyway, enough of that. This is kind of what I think works for me, and I'm sure it'll work for you too. So you want to, in Path of Exile 1, when you get your hideout, I think it's going to save you a lot of time. Little things to just consider and get better at in the game. And mine isn't even perfect at all, but I have a crafting bench, which is an amazing item we're going to learn about. The stash, which is where all of our cool shit stays. Our guild stash, which is where we kind of like work together to provide value for each other through the season, which is excellent. The expedition locker, if you're going to do expedition. You've got heist, which is something I will be doing because cogwork rings are just expensive. And like also there's amulets and stuff that we're going to want. Simplex amulets, things like that. The relic locker, this might look familiar from Path of Exile 2, my friends. My guy is seriously locked the fuck out. Like he's like fighting the Chronomancer right now in real time. This is our relic locker, like Trial of Sekimas, right? Same kind of thing. This is that. It's sitting right there. The Hoarder crafting station is life. We're going to be here early on, in my opinion. And the Recombinator is when we want to start making some real money. We start crafting like, you know, scepters as an example, or maybe we're going to scepters as an example, right? We're going to do a lot of that. And then this is the setup. This is all we need. And currently, I'm using not too much crazy stuff. Just weapons and jazz. So far, so good. Yeah. Okay, so this is what I want to talk about. You're going specters, are you? Sinister, dude. You're still at work. Yo. What up, dude? And J-Rocket. Welcome in, you guys. What the hell is flying around my shit? What the fuck is that? What is this? Oh, it's a dude. It's a person. Who is it? Oh, is this realism? Dude, it's you. I fucking knew it was you. Because you're talking about going so fast. You're talking about being quicker than I knew. I thought something was bugging out on my screen. Oh my God, it's a person. It's him. It's one of our dudes. One of us. Yeah. You tried Ritualist, yeah? But you need help getting your points. Do you, Adam? Are you talking about Path of Exile 2? I think you are. You know what? It would be cool. I think we're not going to get anything that really gives us good single target damage, but the grafts, another item type coming into the game, might give us that advantage. We'll see. Yeah? So let's talk about this. There's so many things to discuss, and we're going to talk about many things many times, and that's okay. Again, I love these days actually because while they're just like an information dump in your brain, it's important to remember what you forgot so that when the day comes, a Friday, new league starts, you're like, okay, now I'm kind of familiar with it. It's very, very good. So when it comes to Path of Exile 1's guild, We can only have so many spots. And unlike Path of Exile 2, we're not forking out more cash. It doesn't make any sense when we have a Discord, which is what I invite everybody to go to for free. If you need advice, you're looking for gear, you need a carry somewhere, that Discord is over 8,000 people, and that thing is there to help you too. So feel free to use the Discord. You're just as much a part of the guild as anybody else. I could quite literally grab something out of the guild stash if I find someone in Discord that needs it, and bammo, there's your chest and it's yours, okay? Dude, you're moving like crazy quick. So it'd be that simple. And everybody has access to it, and we're a big, generous community, so I'm not really worried about you being locked out, you know? Dude, you look like a cockroach. What the hell are you? Like a little goblin guy? Looks kind of sweet. Here we go. Coffee Veins, you're going Earth Shatter? You like that big melee experience, right? Plus, there's some really cool cosmetics for it. I'm using Celestial Righteous Fire for mine. I guess I still have Watcher's Eye transmogs on, I guess. I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, eh? Okay, got you. If there's anybody playing Path of Exile 2 at the moment, you don't mind doing a carry for Adam, 81955 on the YouTube side, please speak up and just let them know that you can do it. Maybe you're doing it right now as you're trying to pass time. Yeah, you know what? WASD is an amazing thing a lot of people would enjoy, myself included. I think it's great. All right. How do we go first? So give me a 77 in chat if there's a single soul out there that's never played Path of Exile 1 before, and you never played Path of Exile 2. Oh, cheers, dude. Let's see if there's somebody who's never played a PoE game yet. Hey, what's up, T-Pose? And yo, back at you. 100 yet or no? You hit 100 yet? Yes. Yeah, Buckeye, no, it's not crossplay. So Path of Exile 1, I should be very clear, it's not. You're so close. Okay, so same. He's 99.75 on his level in Path of Exile 2 Death Star. I'm ready for this man to hit 100. I'm sure he is too. Yep. Yeah, so Chaotix, I just talked about that, man. Metalhead Dad, how you doing today, pal? Yo. We'll check and see. Like the day of, I'll make sure that we're opened up and I could get people in and out that haven't played in a long time. So we have a nice, vibrant, fresh guild. When the guild fills up, we're going to use Discord to communicate in Path of Exile 1 as we need to, okay? This way, anybody can be a part of it, all right? Hey, man. Oh, yeah, Headhunter's a great item in Path of Exile 1 and 2. It's a wonderful item. Who's this, by the way? Yeah? Hold on. Vulpic, yeah? Vulpiculus? I think so. Vulpiculus, yeah? Welcome in. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Doing good, you're bored at work. Well, let me go ahead and like erode the time for you, yeah? You'll get it. You can do it. Yeah, dude. Hey, man. Yo. I had to make sure I said it right. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. Okay. Yeah, Path Shaper. I already destroyed my other character. He's gone. The Barricade Mirror Arrow of Bombarding Clones is gone. Yeah? Your character's name is Pennywise Clown? Okay, well, Adam, I'll see what I can get. I can see if I can help you out. You know, I'll see what we can do. My character doesn't exist. I literally can't help you. I've given away all of the gear on that character in preparation for today. All right, so if you played Path of Exile 2 and you didn't play Path of Exile 1, hit me at the 77 in chat. I never know who I'm talking to. I never check out the stream numbers. I just chat with human beings that are fan-fucking-tastic every single day of my life that I get a chance to. All right, so Volpic, we got you. Yeah? Caden Wilson, we got you. T-Pose, you know this. Realism, you know this. Okay, good. Ronan Shoy, no problem. Yeah, okay, guys, we're all set. Perfect. Welcome in. Hey, JT Goose. You know a little bit? You try some shit? Did you get dangerous? All right. So the first thing I think we should talk about is the big, scary thing, okay? I would love to put music. I'm going to put music on. It's going to be really, really low for me. 1 second. Like really, really low. Jeez, lady. Come on. So in Path of Exile 2, you have the skill gem system, right? Where you have your skill gem, then you put in your 2 supports, right? You know this. And so then you have like that. Then you have a Lesser's Jeweler's Orb. You get a 3rd support. Then you get a Greater Jeweler's Orb. You get your 4th support, right? 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then you get your 5th one with the Perfect Jeweler's Orb. Okay. Grin fucked is the future. Who is PoE? I'll get in there. Why is PoE? And how the hell did you do Upside Down 77? Yeah? It's so good. So in this game, take a look at my chest. My beautiful chest. Okay, I'm going to turn the music down even more. So this is how it works in Path of Exile 1. And it's going to throw you for a loop, and that's okay. In Path of Exile 1, you have sockets, which is exactly like what you have in Path of Exile 2. And then you have like socketed skills and socketed supports. You can have 2 skills and a whole bunch of support gems inside one item. And so I know this is going to be kind of weird, so I'm going to show it to you this way. And I'm going to kind of get out of the way. You'll notice that gear in Path of Exile 1 has got stats like modifiers. And let me ask you a question just to see if you know. in Path of Exile 2, you can have 6 modifiers on a piece of gear. My question to you is, how many prefix modifiers can you have? And how many suffix modifiers can you have generally in Path of Exile 2 on your gear, on a rare piece of gear? How many modifiers? Like armor, increased armor, energy shield, like this thing, right? How many can I actually have? Okay, so you said 3 and 3. Son of a Mitch didn't do his homework. Okay, he's grounded for a week, no problem. Someone's got to take out the dishes and wash them twice. At least 3. Hush, the motherfucking jinx even knows. You got it. Yep. Oh, you think so? You don't remember shit? Get ready. You'll remember. So Path of Exile 1, you guys, it's the exact same thing. If I press Alt, I can mouse over this. I can take a peek at it. I can see what it is. It's the same. It's 3 prefix, 3 suffix. But the difference is, take a look at this, right? It's got these weird circles on it, okay? And that means there's a blue socket, there's a red socket, there might even be a green socket, for Christ's sake. The thing about Path of Exile 1, welcome back, Caden Wilson, welcome back. Zog, it's 7, sometimes, if you corrupt, but that doesn't make sense, so we're gonna go 6. It's 6, it's 6, it's 6 in general, yeah, thank you. Mr. J. Tweezy, thank you, come on in, yo. White sockets can be any color, but that doesn't make sense yet. Oh, here we go, here we go. The upside down chat, it begins. I'm fucked. You're gonna kill me with that, yeah. That's why that's what it's all about, yeah. Thanks, man. Thank you. All right. So let me explain. In Path of Exile 1, I don't think this is going over your head. I really don't. Maxim, yo, welcome in, dude. I don't think this is gonna go over your head. Do I have any currency here? Or did I spend it all? Okay, I got some jeweler's orbs. I think I can convert this. I think I can convert this over. Do I have any in the guild stash? Please have some shit here that I can use to just show. Ugh. Okay. I've got jeweler's orbs, and I'm gonna have to get some oh my god, fusing orbs. Got it. Okay, so here we go. This is all you really need to know. There's another one here as well called chromatic orbs. The lag here is ridiculous. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm doing my best. So I'll put the music back up. I can't hear shit anyway. So in Path of Exile 1, I have a video covering all this as well, but it's important to chat back and forth so I know where I lose you, so I know how to teach you. Yeah, Burnman. Oh, Burnman, come on in. Come on, yo, welcome in, guys. Come say hello. Meet the dudes and dudettes that let me do this and teach you guys. Amazing people. Welcome in. Say hey, make some friends. It's amazing. Hey, what's up, Madi, yo, and Luther? How it goes? Dude, there's a ton of lag. All right. So Path of Exile 2, you do not have jeweler's orbs, and you don't have chromatic orbs, and you also aren't going to have this thing called fusing orbs. So I'm going to show you where to get that right now. I'm going to head over there. I'll show you some stuff. Yeah? You know what, Adam, that happens a lot. He's making a comment in the chat on the YouTube side talking about how his friends stopped playing Path of Exile 2, and they're going to play Path of Exile 1, or vice versa. That happens. Seasonal content's like a wave, man. People all get excited about it. They play it for a while, then they leave to go play something else. That's the nature of video games, you know? Oh, Cellarox, congratulations. Congrats, dude. Okay, here we go. Fusing orb. Perfect. That's all I need. All I need. Gurney, what's up, dude? Yo.
We do this.
Yo, Orby. Yo, let's draw. Yo. How you doing, man? How's that partner push going, sir? Here we go. Got you. Oh, so great. So Joshua, right? BIA. Says he's played Path of Exile 2 for quite some time now. He started Path of Exile 1 a week ago, 7 days ago. He's now in Act 9, and by the way, Path of Exile 1 is like 10 acts. And he says Path of Exile 2 is kindergarten version of PoE. But it has to be. It has to be to get some people into the business, into the franchise, to show them what the game can be, right? Totally get it. All right, so let's stay on point for a second. Basic itemization. Basic itemization. So certain items in the game can have certain socket amounts, okay? So this chest here can have up to 6 sockets. As you see here, I have a tabula rasa. This thing could have 6 supports, yeah? And so it could have 6 supports. It could have 1 skill and 5 supports. It could have 2 skills and 4 supports. But there's a golden line here. This means that this is really, really, really important. On all of your gear, there's a way to link it. And unlike Path of Exile 2 and Path of Exile 1, look at this scepter right here. You see this golden line where these 2 sockets are connected from that golden line? That means that whatever skill I put here, if I were to take this out, right? I put it here. That's a skill called Flame Dash. If I were to support Flame Dash with a skill, it would support that power. And if I put another skill, like let's say I put Flame Dash down here because it's a blue socket, it's a blue skill. It goes right in there. And I put a support here or whatever, it wouldn't actually support it because it's not connected. So you need to make sure that the gear that you're using has a connected line if the build guide you're using tells you to support that skill with this skill gem, okay? Just look for that golden line that tells you that it's connected. And so a good question off the hop, but Deathstar, give me 2 seconds here. Great question off the hop is, how do I connect my sockets, okay? So sorry, how you doing, yo? You're gonna play the game and you're gonna find currency, like we call it bubblegum currency, but you're gonna find things like you're used to. Exalted orbs, chaos orbs, orbs of annulment, all these good things, right? And there's even new ones, and well, newer ones to you, but ones in this game that are fantastic. So something like Jeweler's Orb, okay? The Jeweler's Orb says reforges the number of sockets on an item, but what it's really saying is it's going to change the amount of basic socketable slots on any piece of gear up to its maximum or down to its minimum. So if I use this right now, what happened to all 5 of my sockets? Where the hell did they go? Well, that's what the Jeweler's Orb does, right? It reforges it. It randomizes the number. And so the higher the quality is on a piece of gear like this, the more likely that this Jeweler's Orb is going to give you more sockets, okay? And that's what it says right there. So the item's quality increases the chance of obtaining more sockets. Got it. No problem. Perfect. And then maybe I'm going to try it again. We'll just hit it. Okay, now I have 2. Great. But what if I wanted to have, because my build guide says I'm supposed to have a red and a green here. We're going to talk about how you can do that too. Check this out. This chromatic orb changes the colors. So there's an orb called Jeweler's Orb that changes the amount of sockets in Path of Exile 1. And then there's a chromatic orb which changes the color. So the amount and the color. So let's try to hit that. I got 2 blue. Damn, go again. What'd I get? Oh, 2 red. Geez, what's going on here? That's weird. Double blue. That's really tough to do. I'm actually not hitting the color that I wanted, which is green. And there's a reason for that. And this is like a really important part. Something you want to know. And it happens not in Path of Exile 2 because it's not like that. In this game of Path of Exile 1, if you look at the defense type, okay? And this is for the new players out there. Mayonnaise, what up, yo-yo? I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to read what you're talking about. If you were to read the defense types in this piece of gear, can you guys just tell me what are the defense types? Just, you have Gloom Suits, the name. Then you see that it's Saintly Chainmail. And the defense types are just below that. If you're not sure about gear, this is what I'm trying to teach you. This is what you're going to want to know. It's important that you can recognize what gear you're looking at so you can adjust that gear later and save yourself some currency and maybe subsequently make a really good piece of gear. Yeah? Lawless. Didn't do his homework. No problem. Yeah? Where do you get the RF gem? You don't see it at Nissa? You get it. I think it's at Act 2. I think it's Act 2. I think it's inside the POB. It'll be listed there. Yeah. Here we go. Death Star. Maybe. I'll talk to the mod team and find out. I don't see the whole conversation, but we do get asked a lot for a second guild. It's just, it's a lot of investment from a lot of people. And I'd rather you save your money and treat yourself to like, a Folgers or something instead. Because we have the Discord. It's free. There's no need for that, right? There's no need. Okay. So ES armor. Perfect. No red, blue. Pause. I'm going to tell you what this is. Okay. I moved the mouse. That's on me. So this is armor, energy, shield, gear, which means that because it's armor, it is typically going to roll red sockets. And because it's energy shield, it's typically going to roll blue sockets. When I say roll, I mean, when I use like a chromatic orb or I find it off the ground, generally speaking, it's going to try to become and fulfill that fantasy of what that armor base is. Yeah, we'll do. No problem, man. I appreciate you asking. So here's the thing. If I want that green socket, I can use another chromatic orb. And I'm just not hitting green. It's like, this is really annoying because in the beginning, like on day 1, 2, it's so hard. It's so hard to find these chromatic orbs because you're not in a place yet where it's dropping all the time. So there's a thing here called your crafting bench in Path of Exile 1. And we don't have this in PoE 2. Check this out. Check out what you can do. So I can take this piece of gear, I can put it inside my crafting bench, okay? And there's a slew of different things I can do. All kinds of things I can do. Don't be overwhelmed. Check this out. I could toss in the word green. And it's going to make at least 1 green socket for 4 chromatic orbs. So I'm going to click on this and hit craft. And would you look at that? I got that green socket. And the reason, Path of Exile 1, that's difficult to make that happen is because dexterity is green. And so it is an off color or an off modifier on that item base, which it's difficult to do it. It doesn't want to be green. It wants to give you armor energy shield. It wants to be that way. And there's many little tricks I can show you as the season goes on to save you even more currency with socket juggling and things like that. Just be aware that that's how you can do it in the game. You can't do that in Path of Exile 2 because you don't need to do that in Path of Exile 2. In Path of Exile 2, every socket is essentially white, which means all your support gems can go in as you want, really willy-nilly. But in Path of Exile 1, it's got to match that color unless it's a white socket. So before I move on from like basic gear socket coloring and what these 3 new item currencies are for a new player in PoE 1, I'm going to give you guys a second to ask a question. If any of that was confusing, I don't blame you. There's a lot going on here. I want to make sure you have some information. It's, B-Packet, it's insane. And I'll tell you guys, as our community expands, as you guys are here hanging out, answering questions, you're informing others and making the game even easier for them to play. So thank you for that. Wild Coop, thank you so much. Good to be back. Yeah, thank you, dude. Yo. All good over here, man. Teaching people the basics. Welcoming new players into PoE 1. It's going to be great. How was TwitchCon? Fantastic. Amazing. The people hanging out with the people was the move. It was exemplary. Fantastic. Oh yeah. Yeah, Act 2. Yeah. So once you're in Act 2, you kill the boss, go through, bam, there you go. Then you get Righteous Fire. At about level 16, I think it's level 16, you can actually activate Righteous Fire. So far, so good. Okay, so you guys are following along fast. This is good shit. We're going to talk about many things, I'm sure. So try to memorize this if you can, or just listen to it once and see if I can't lock it in your memory. So chest item can have 6 sockets. One-handed weapons can have 3 sockets unless like otherwise listed. Your helmet, gloves, and boots can only have 4 sockets each. Okay? Sockets meaning this. It can have like a skill and can be supported by 3 things. In this game, you typically want to have 1 skill, usually, and you want to empower it with 5 different supports most often. Okay? Hoard currency early, that'd be your advice. Save it, don't waste it. Sure. Because here's the thing about a trade league, right? All this currency that you find, unlike, dude, Huston's loving the song, by the way. Unlike Path of Exile 2, so to speak, everybody's going to want really basic stuff. Like, I kid you not, even things like Orb of Alteration. This thing's fantastic. I wish we had this in PoE 2 and we don't. So these things will go for chaos. These things will go for chaos, which is huge. It's a huge item. And you get these early on. It's going to be wonderful. It's amazing. It's super amazing. Now, some of the stuff you guys bought in Path of Exile 2 should be transferring over to Path of Exile 1. And I'm talking about things like your Essence tab, your Materials tab, right? Your Quad tab is important. All that stuff should be here for you. We'll toss on some boots. Oh my God, we have boots. Amazing. Seth Monk, what's up, dude? Yo. Delve early and delve often? Who's doing the delve out there? I'm not a delve guy. Oh, Big Chef. Look at you. Yo, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 28 months, man. Thanks for being here, Shep. We're going over PoE 1 stuff. Amazing stuff. Yeah? Bama will still work. Bama's going to be totally fine. I think people are blowing it out of proportion how bad Bama is. It's 33% worse. Big fucking deal. And yeah, your clone duration's down to 5 seconds, but you'd be spamming it anyway. Like, you'd be doing it anyway. I think it's going to be fine. I think it's going to be obviously 33% worse, but who knows what the grafting makes up for? Who knows? Yeah. I'm going, hey, Death Star. I think I'm going into Heist. We've been talking about this, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure where I want to send new players. I really got to tell you, like, Harvest is so exceptionally fucking great. It's just so effective. It's so hard not to suggest that. The money you could make. Okay, here's one that anybody could answer if you ever played. Oh, no kidding. Wild Coop. Thank you for the 2 months. Look at that. Purple shit. Look at this. Purple like Twitch where we met. Look at that. That's all you, man. Thank you so much. Thanks for helping me test out all the new alerts and everything, you guys. Give me a 77 in chat if you played Path of Exile 1 or 2, and you always have a hard time getting currency. Thank you. Yeah. And you always have a hard time getting those knees up. Getting that currency. No matter what you're doing. What are you doing, right? You just can't seem to get currency. Like, everybody's making wealth. You're not. It's like, these guys always have 10 divine. All the streamers have 20 divine. These guys got a mirror already. Like, I just can't ever get fucking currency. Like, that doesn't happen, you know? You're just not getting it, right? It's okay. I was that for a long time. Long time. Not this time. This time? No. Now you're going to get some of that currency. Okay. Here we go. That's right. Not in the beginning, Death Star. Not in the beginning. Yeah. Streamers are RMTing. Ignore them. No. We're not talking about that crazy conversation. It's not even like that. I'm going to tell you, Day J, what up, dude? Yo, and Captain Fury, welcome in. Okay? Adam, you said you want to play Path of Exile 1, but you don't know what class to play? You go ahead and download Path of Exile 1 for free, please. pathofexile.com, download the game, okay? I want you to come play what we're going to play. We're going to make ourselves a Righteous Fire character. It's going to fly through the game. It's going to be easy to understand, and it's not complex on purpose. There's some things you need to understand, but then after that, chef's kiss. Yeah. I will not, or I'm against it, yeah. That's right, okay. So, here's what I'm thinking we do. I'm down for, like, I so want to say essence farming, but I think a lot of RF guys aren't going to have crafted scepters, or they're not going to have archdemon crowns off the hop. So it's going to be kind of tough. I think that I could set you up. I could set you up in a way that I think would be pretty great. Syndicate League is always kind of nice. Syndicate's great to start off with, just because of the XP and because of the amount of I guess you could still do that with RF. The stronghold farming's nice. I'm gonna go with this. I want you guys to try and just go with Harbinger to start. Harbinger is the shit. Harbinger is great, and I'll tell you why. Because Harbinger is big XP. So now you're getting deeper into your skill tree faster to get some of this extra cluster setup, which is gonna be fantastic. Like, and you might just actually hit a mirror shard. So give me a 77 in chat if you don't know what a mirror shard is. If anybody hits a mirror shard or a fracture orb, like these things are money. You're printing money. Strong boxes are going to be good too. Ritual's never really bad, but for Christ's sakes, like it's just easy for RF. We want density. We want monsters. We want to basically play our character and get Hinakora's Death Fury. I want this so fucking bad for you that you're running a bunch of breach no matter what you do. You got these blue alien guys doing some beam you've never seen. It's all kind of weird. You got these aliens coming up from a hand that you thought you took care of business with. And fucking next thing you know, the whole screen explodes because you got this massive fucking chieftain that's absolutely crushing it. Like, it's insane. So I think I want to go this way. It's nuts. You're just popping the fuck off. Like, you just can't really be stopped. Like, I want you living that lifestyle. But we're going to figure that out over the next couple days before this season starts. We're going to figure out where we want to be. It's going to be insane. Big true. Yeah. What you learned from last league is pick a mechanic and stick to it for at least a couple days. That's true, Doctor. And some of the stuff is the mechanics. Like, here's what you need to learn. You know in Path of Exile 2, how you have your basic tree, and then you have, like, Breach, and then you have, like, Expedition, and you have Delirium, right? And then you're going to have, like, well, Ritual over here and Breach, right? This is the same tree, but it's been there for 10 years, okay? Heist is sick, too. But if people don't want to do the heist, I think I want them to go Harbinger. I think so, but it depends on when we get there. Like, it depends on your gear, you know? Convey, what's up, man? Good to see you. Yo. Harvest and Syndicate. Yeah, Harvest is good, but some of these things aren't going to pay off as much because people don't have the wealth that you want them to pay for the resources you have, you know? You're going Alpha Printing Temp. Are you doing Alpha Temples? I didn't do Alpha Temples before. DZim, how are you, man? Yo. We should talk about it. It's what we're here to do. Yeah. You said Act 1 and 2 is going to be rough for RF Chiefs. Tell me why. Susie. That fucking name. How you doing, Susie? Righteous Fire has no problem in Act 1 or 2. You're typically, like, you're not Righteous Fire in Act 1 anyway, right? You're just basically Magma or like a totem, right? With a flame wall and away you go. Yeah. I thought about it too, man. I thought about it too. If you go Elementalist, you get some good at single target. It's not even bad. It's not even a bad thing. Yeah. Right. In Act 2, then you get RF, then you start walking around. Mr. Pent. Yo, dude. Yo. BR is nice, right? Sure. Here we go. See, I couldn't tell you, BPACA. I couldn't tell you about that. I didn't do that. For me, I was doing a whole bunch of strongbox farming, and it was really, really good. Really, really good last league. But this isn't new player talk just yet. Yeah. Yeah, I already played the BR. I got top 10 on my third match. I'm pretty sure I could score a win, at least a couple wins today. Once ground loot was like random, I was ripping heads off. It was great, but not today. Today's all Path of Exile 1. Tomorrow's Path of Exile 1. Thursday, maybe I'll get some games in. Then Friday, it's all PoE 1 for sure. Yeah. They didn't buff Righteous Fire, so to speak. They didn't nerf it either, right? So I think the general consensus is it got buffed. Probably because of grafting, but I need to look into grafting a little bit more. Yep. That's right. Right, okay. So Joshua BIA, you said, but we're going to have to do the whole campaign again, right? The answer is yes. You don't even know what class you're talking about and have no clue about the Atlas tree. Everything you're saying now is foreign. Thank you. That's the kind of feedback I need. Check this out, dude. So what we are is we are a Righteous Fire character. We are a chieftain. Okay, we are a chieftain because we decided to get the chieftain ascension from the Marauder base class. So the Marauder is the big Talamoana warrior, the basic melee guy, right? That's what we are. And he starts here on this skill tree. So when you're looking at this skill tree, if you've never played before, you have like all these different, see these symbols here? These symbols are important. They tell you where the class starts. So a Marauder starts up here. Then you got your witch up here, right? And then up you go into like whatever the elementalist is going to be, you know, things like that. These are all starting locations. So what we have, and I think now is the time, I'm going to bring you over here. We have a guide from Pox, who I reached out to, communicated with, and Pox is just a hell of a soul, great dude. I said, hey man, I want to push people towards Righteous Fire again this league. I think you do a great job. Do you have a problem with me doing that? He said no. So he's playing ball with us, which is great. Nice fucking guy. Hey, Hickenberg, dude. Boom! Come get some, dude. What's going on, Hickenberg X? Welcome in. Let me show you this, guys. Take a peek at this one. Have a look. Let me show you what's going on. So there's a piece of software I want you to download, and it's going to look like it's from Windows, like Windows 98, and that's okay. This is called, I'm going to type it right here, !POB. Everything I tell you to type will work whether I'm live or not, okay? All these chat commands. Works on YouTube as well, guys, so don't sleep on this. Okay, so here's what Pox has done. Pox has given you the entire like connect the dots approach for this build, all of the skills you'd be looking for with notes, and all the items you might look for. Now, you don't have to have all this, but it's a guide. It's just going to inform you on how to get there. Bon, how you doing, yo? He's an amazing guy. This is why we're using his knowledge to help you. Yeah, is it? Insane. So let me explain this. First of all, go ahead and click on this. I gave you 2 links, right? The first one is a YouTube video that explains to you how Path of Building actually works. Like, how does this software work in depth? The second one is the website, which is going to load like this. Okay? Let me get this up so I can see what's up. You're going to see that, oh, who's this? Think on once. Don't call him twice. He's already done. What's going on, yo? Okay, so this is your Path of Building. This is your Path of Building software. You can see all the different things that they're changing. This is free. You don't got to spend a cent on this. But when you're on the website for Path of Building, this is the tool you're looking at right here, guys. This tool, just scroll down to the bottom. You're going to see contributors, then you're going to see assets. Then you're going to see Path of Building community setup. That's the one I want you to get, the second link, okay? It's 144 meg. You download it. Life is good. Once you have that downloaded, and I'm going to kind of give you the overview before you have to do anything at all. This is the software. Pause it up. Here we go. Inside this, there's essentially 3 or 4 buttons I want you to look at, and that's about all you need. So the first one is, and if you're not a reader, like if you're not into like just reading data, you'll probably skip right through this, but the notes section are so thorough, so valuable. It's important to read this because some of the questions you already have, he knows that. He's faced all these same walls, and he's given you a clear path to victory. He really has. And so the notes section is there for you. The one I want you to look at would be this up here, the loadout dropdown. So you have this level, you've got auto, it says Marauder, that's our basic class Marauder. Then you have none, which is our ascension. And there's another drop down here, which is the loadouts. So if I click 1 to 20, what that's going to do is on the skill tree, the skills, and the items, all 3 of these sections are now all corresponding with level 1 to level 20. Okay? 16.5 is still a thing next league. I know T17s are. So I'm going to say yes. Yep. Yeah. We got this. Wild Coop. You can't go wrong. You really can't go wrong. Pause. Check this out. So now that you know, like, okay, level 1, perfect. Level 2, level 3, 4, 5, 6. This big, scary tree that everybody says, you know, it's so hard to use. We have a path for this. So it might as well not even show these icons because you don't have to interact with them at all in your adventure and raid class in PoE 1. All you got to do is click on these nodes, collect all the things he tells you to do by the time you're level 20. Okay? Now I'm going to tell you right now, and I swear to God, if I was a gambling man, I would say yes. Someone's going to miss this. Guys, someone's going to miss this one. When you're playing Path of Exile 1, I'm going to open this up. These are actually mastery nodes. So when you click on like a key passive here, like Arsonist as an example, you then get access to the mastery node and you can choose one. It's so important when you're playing this on like day 1 or whatever, that you choose Oh, dude, you're so close. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. So damn close. Thank you very, very much for the 23 months. When you choose Fire Mastery, you're going to regenerate life per second for each 1% uncapped fire res. That language alone is difficult to understand. What that's going to let you do is stay alive when you actually activate Righteous Fire. Flame on, right? Boom. So make sure you select this. So once you know, let's go through the process. Once I hit level 20, which is not too bad to do, then I just click on this loadout and I go to level 21 to 40. Watch the skill tree. It expands out. And suddenly you can see that this ascension thing kind of kicked on. And he's recommending that you grab a Tessalio's cleansing water. It's all there. You know? Oh, really? Welcome. Well, thank you. Looking up Caden Wilson. Hey, Caden Wilson, you're going to love this. Bartman's, dude. Thanks again, pal. Appreciate it. Thank you. Again, there's a mastery node here, and you just keep connecting the dots. That's all you do. And the nice thing is, this isn't, I guess, all that different than last season. So really, really nice. And then you go from, 41 to 60, so on and so forth. Now, I'm going to show you something that I didn't learn until later on. I think it's really cool. There's a compare tree here. So let's forget all this stuff. If you wanted to find out, I want to compare my level. Let's say I'll click compare to activate this. I want to compare, let's say, level 21 tree to level 20 tree. I can see if I go the other way around here, level 1 to 20, perfect. I can see that the green tree here are all the new nodes I'm supposed to get. So these are all the ways my character grows in power in Path of Exile 1 using this software. So make sure you're not missing something. You might miss something. When you have that compare function at the bottom activated, it becomes a lot easier. And so same kind of thing. You okay, I got there. Now I'm going to change the first drop down to the second one, and the second one to the third one. I'm just advancing my character. And suddenly, I can easily pick out the differences and stuff. Does that help anybody? How we do it? Yo, dude, look at you, spaghetti arms. What's going on, man? Welcome. Amazing. The Last Spartan. What are you going to play, man? Heck yeah, look at you. Right on. Yep. You found someone for your points, but your game crashed and they left? Oh, no problem. Adam, we got to find somebody else. Was it somebody in this chat? Somebody in the community? Who was it? You let me know. He's trying to get his ascension at PoE 2. Curious. See what we can do for you, man. Again, I don't have a character anymore. I can't run that shit. But I would have before. Let's continue on. No problem. Dark Leaves, these are the days I love, man, because there's you could be like a Giga Chad, right? There's little things that sometimes you're like, oh yeah, that's in the game, right? And it kind of connects the dots even faster. Another thing for you guys, you're very welcome. Pausing this up. That's the tree tab. That's how that works, okay? Oh, dude, cheers. That's how the tree tab works. It's basically a connect the dots for all of your levels using the compare tab or not. Totally fine. Cheers. Can I do a video on settings? Hey, this is Nick. Which settings would you like to discuss, man? Not only do I not have to make a video, I'll show you right now. Oh, what's this? Oh, thank you. Double J. Thanks, man. What's going on? Hey, Shadow Tensei. Yo, dude, just teaching people Path of Exile 1. Do my best. Thank you. Cheers and salute. Here we go. Oh, delicious. So smooth. All right, let's talk about it. That's delicious coffee right there. I'm going to teach you. Make sure you follow this. POB, okay? All of the skills. So in the game, whenever we're talking about skills, this is pretty important. I want you to look at this for a second. Like, eyes on the screen if you don't know shit, because I'm going to teach you something that's like, oh, obviously. Here we go. General settings and recommendations for this game. No idea what to play yet? If you're so confused, there's 2 comments there to talk about. If you're so confused about what to play, I implore you, play the community build. Try a Righteous Fire character, see how it goes. If you're like, man, this thing's doing it, but it's kind of bland, kind of boring, you already get Path of Exile. Now you can go ahead and do something that you want to do with the skill you think is cool. But learn the game, learn the world you're in first for the build that's ready to take it down to Value Town, and then customize would be my recommendation. I want you, no matter what we talk about today, tomorrow, and leading up to Friday, and then on the day, no matter what we discuss, what's so important for me is that you guys have fun. Have fun playing this game. Whatever that means to you, go ahead. If that means like stomping with Leap Slam, then you go ahead. If that means like Shockwave Totems, and you let rip. Whatever that means, you go ahead. So the thing I want to talk about is this. In Path of Exile 1, you can easily identify what a skill gem is and what a support gem is because of their shape. But it's true, okay? Their shape is obvious. So let me show you this. So all of these skills, these skill gems are different attacks in the game. These are all red, strength-based melee skills, usually. Some are war cries. These are all strength-based attacks, okay? The same is true for dexterity, which is true for intelligence. So you have like spells, you've got like dagger attacks, bow attacks, things like that, okay? And you know that they're skills because they're like this diamond shape, okay? If it's a support, it's a circle. They're usually, generally, all circular in shape. So why I'm telling you this as a new player is, look at my screen. Look at all the different skills. And by the way, this isn't even close to all the skills. There's transfigured gems. There's all kinds of shit going on here that might even like throw you for a loop. But I'm not telling you that to like get you off the game. I'm telling you to prepare you because it's just, your guide will tell you. It's important to know. And so how all this comes together in a build guide is as such, okay? If I show you Path of Building, Pox says, check this out, damaging skills, Righteous Fire. Okay, let's start off at the beginning because you've never played before. Rolling Magma, got it. Rolling Magma, Combustion, Elemental Proliferation. What the hell is the attack skill there? Which one is the one that does the damage? I don't even know, okay? I'm going to tell you that I think there's an easier way to view this. And so I want to take this, I want to generate a POB, I want to share this, I want to copy this. This whole software also exists as a website, but I don't want you to get discouraged by this. I think it's just nice to use from a visual standpoint and not so much from a data point. If you're looking for like the data, the good shit, clean experience, use the software. If you're looking for something visually easier to understand, I'm going to recommend you use the website. So let's take a look as an example. In the software, if you look at like skills, right? He's talking about rolling magma. Okay, but what's combustion element? What is this? Well, if I go to the website and take a little peek, you can see that rolling magma is the skill gem and the support gems are those circular ones. Got it. So do you see how that line connects them? That's like everything. This is the whole point. On the website, that line denotes for somebody who's never played before, that's kind of what you're looking for. That skill gem, rolling magma, will be supported by combustion and elemental proliferation. Now, some of you out there are thinking you're hot shit, and you probably are, because you just have this down like you're a quick study, and I'm happy for that. I got a question for you quick studies out there. Looking at rolling hot magma, you tell me, if you've been following along so far on the channel with the stream, how many linked sockets on an item do I need to have to use that rolling magma right now? You go ahead. How many sockets have to be connected to use what he's recommending to me? Quack shooter, back of the bus. 50. You guys don't get it. You are not a quick study, okay? Somebody's been eating paint. 6, 7. Sure. You're the first one. Got it. Okay, 42 is not the answer to everything. 2. So the amount of connected sockets you need for rolling hot magma is 3. It's 3. You see the 2 lines, it's where you get kind of confused. But remember, you're supporting a skill. So the skill, that's 1 socket. To support it with combustion, that's 2. And then elemental proliferation is 3. So you need a 3-socket item, and it could be helmet, it could be a wand, it could be gloves, it could be whatever you want. It does not matter, okay? 2 in the version above. You see this? 3. This one is 3. So if I go back to the game, let me ask you a question, because this one's kind of confusing too, right? And I could totally, if I had the currency, I could pay for this. Let me see if I can. Rolling magma. Rolling magma. Here we go. Perfect. And then I want to see combustion support. So I click on the second tab, looking good. And I have elemental proliferation, right? Prolif. Cool. Okay, this is basically what he's asking us to get as we play the game. So, hey, listen up, Super Chads. My question to you is this. These are the 3 gems I'm supposed to use. Oh, I'm in your way. I'm a dickhead. I'm like the worst guy ever. These are the 3 gems. You have the skill gem and the 2 supports. Let me ask you a question. If these were all blue sockets, assume they're all like this, okay? They're all blue. Don't look at the color, think blue. It's all blue. Could I put this in my weapon, armor, boots, or all of the above? Where could I link these gems in my skill, in my character, on my gear? How could I use this? Does it have to go in a weapon? Does it have to go in a helmet? Does it have to go in my, like, could it go in everything? That's my question to you. What do you think? What are your thoughts on this? If you've never played before, it's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong, okay? Just type in what you think is true. Let's find out how that goes, okay? Ah, you're doing fine. Yeah. Okay, no worries, yeah? Chest boots, Luther, that's fine, great. Any. It goes in anything. It goes into anything, okay? As long as you have all 3 of these bad boys linked, it can go anywhere. It doesn't, they don't have that in this game. They don't have that in this game. Wrong game, Yeti, you're wrong game. By the way, your description in the multiple D2R accounts, you helped somebody yesterday, so thank you for that. That effort is still being paid for, by the way. Thank you. My friends, as long as it is connected, it'll work anywhere. Watch my skill gems when I move over here. Check this out. Amazing. Watch. Come. Amazing. Simply amazing. All right. So in my tabula rasa, I'm going to put in rolling magma. And there it is, rolling magma. Awesome. Then I'm going to support it with combustion. And I'm going to support it with elemental proliferation, like I was supposed to. And so here's the thing. Okay, does that work? Can I just throw... Oh my God, there it is. We're online, and we're playing the game, and we're navigating the content easily. And you could do that in your weapon if it was all linked with that golden line. It's totally up to you. So here's one. What do you do when you have like 2 blue sockets? What are you supposed to do? Well, I'll tell you. Make sure you have the skill, like use something to do damage to win, and then probably go in the order he recommends. So combustion, elemental proliferation. Okay, I'll do combustion first. Makes sense. Usually, these guides are written in a way that it's the order of the best output for you. Usually. I'm not saying he's done that this time, but generally that happens. Okay? And this doesn't speak for every build guide. This is just the one we're going to be using. Okay? Late game, that matters. Great point. Let's go talk about late game. Late game, that matters. Yep. Here we go. And you're right. So we got a quick study, right? So Silver Fox says, hey, but later on that matters. You can't just put things everywhere. And you're totally right about that. if I were to check out like, oh, I don't know, setting up malevolence, right? You'll see here that he's so kindly put an icon here. So shield charge can go in your boots or your gloves, right? You could have blood rage set up inside your gloves or your boots. You could have tempest shield set up inside gloves. See that icon? Helmet, chest, whatever. It's all listed there for you. You got it, Cherium. Yeah. Hello, hello. You guys have any questions about this? This is some heavy shit. And I'm trying to make sure that it's not super heavy to overwhelm you. We haven't even made a character yet, but we're on our way to do so soon. Okay? Ask questions. Artemis, you're totally right. Ask questions. Weapon has no link. Actually, not entirely true. The weapon has one link. So I could put, if I wanted to, I could toss in rolling magma and I could toss in combustion in that weapon. Yeah. That's true. So Buckeye, this is Pox's Righteous Fire guide that we're going to reference again. It's just so thorough and great for new players, myself included, that I have no reason not to try it with you guys. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah? Oh, no problem. Yeah. I don't mind teaching people because it's a great game. I quit this game. I quit this game 3 times, you guys. Like, didn't love it. Gave it a shot. It sunk in. I got the bug. Now I can't stop playing it. And I'm also playing Path of Exile 2 all the time. So I love it a lot. But there was things that I just didn't understand. There's stuff I just didn't get. It's like, what? Like, what? Right? And now I understand. I can teach. Yeah. It's so fucking efficient. Like, yeah. Did you? Oh, really? Hey, Gwina. Yo. How you doing, Gwina? Knuckles, good to see you. Yo. Yep. Sure. That's true. So, Doctor, that's like an intermediate tip, right? Don't put your damaging skills in your weapon, and if you can avoid it. Sure. Yeah. Scarecrow, it is that easy. Yeah. Listen, 8,000 hours is a lot. I've got about 4, most of it standing in town. But I'm down to teach. And if I know something that you don't know, let's talk about that. If you know something I don't know, which you probably do, we're gonna learn. We're gonna figure that out. Yeah. I did have a mage blood in this character. Yeah. This guy was sexy. This guy had some fucking gear. This guy was a problem. This guy walked through the game. This guy right here, this character. But as I do, I liquidate my shit and I pay it forward. Don't want to get banned. I pay it forward to people that had less. So have a nice time. Yep. Awesome. I don't use Lilocan UI. I don't. Yeah, I don't use Lilocan. I use Heart of Fos. All right. Here we go. Hit me with the 77 in chat if we're good to go and you want to learn about how I could give you a piece of software or a website and show you how to use it to make the campaign easier. So it's a step-by-step guide, no matter what you are, no matter what your build is, even if you don't want to play what I'm playing. There's a way I can get you through the campaign so you make all the right choices and very few wrong ones, okay? Like, you might go through a map and hit a wall because you don't know what the fuck's going on, but that doesn't mean that you're screwed. You just have to go the other way. What I'm going to teach you is the steps. Okay, here we go. Check this out, my friends. Heart of Fos, okay? Crazy Eye. This should work. Hey! Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Whoa, what? Really? Thank you for the 6 months in advance. That's a shit ton. Thank you very much, man. Snake oil? No. Thank you. Okay, my friends, this is called Heart of Fos. And in our Discord, Judd's got a piece of technology you can use so it overlays right in your game. And Judd, did you get it to be automatic yet? He kills him, just curious. So, exclamation mark POELVL, POE level, okay? POE level. So check this out. First and foremost, we're gonna take that website and I think we should have the tool here. Yeah, this is fine. We can go to the website. Who's that? Infernalist. Oh, 69. Nice. What's going on, Infernalist? Welcome in. Yeah, so check this out. This looks like nothing. This is like nothing. Once you have step 1, path of building, woohoo, right? Oh, is there ads? Oh, okay, I'll wait. I'll wait. We're teaching people some shit. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for the guys that are not subbed up just to get a piece of this. Let's wait 2 seconds, okay, guys? Like, you guys want to talk about Tuesday? How's Tuesday going? You have a nice time? I'm having a great fucking time. I can't wait for Friday. It's not Friday. It's Wednesday from the future for some of you guys. But we're not going to leave our friends behind. We're going to wait. We're going to stand by for 2 seconds. Yeah? Listen to some music. Chillax. Enjoy it. Yep. It's the same shit. Silver Fox. It's the same thing. But I'm so excited to see what this grafting can do for us. I know like a lot of people are saying grafting isn't going to solve the single target. I truthfully agree. But I'd like to see what the hell it can actually do. I need to look at some grafting modifiers and get inspired. You know, get inspired from that alien tech. I get to be Goro on fire. I'm going to fucking celebrate. I'm going to have a nice time for sure. El Cebre's minion. Yeah, yeah. Your doctor's a bitch. That's how Tuesday is. That's the best part. You can always get another doctor, you know? Always. And welcome back, you guys. Ads should be done, right? Ads should be done. Mm-hmm. Sure. No, of course. Failing sumo. I'm not saying reroll your sock. Of course. Get what you can get, you know? Fuck, you want to cover them in ash? That'd be fantastic. Yep. It's a good question. So the Ascension, that 100% damage, okay, for the Spectre, yeah, and 3% regen with the Perfect Guardian Turtle for 4th Ascendancy. Everything you're telling me there sounds kind of good. Bodyguard, just going through Path of Exile 1 basics. That all sounds kind of nice. My question for you, just briefly, what are you giving up? Guys, I'm waiting for the ads to go over so you guys can like get caught up here and not miss a thing. If you're talking about me giving up some of this for that, have a look. So Ramako's, right? Oh, he's already all over it. He's already all over it. So nearby enemies, fire resistance against damage over time is -20 when I'm stationary. So as long as I'm standing there, it doesn't matter. This is so not new player friendly information, but enemies in this game have different kinds of resistance, right? They come from different places, all shapes and sizes. If they have 10 million fire resistance, okay, like we're talking, basically we're fighting the sun with legs, and it's got like 10 gazillion fire res. The second you get Ramako's Ascension, his resistance is -20. It doesn't matter what the fuck they think they have. You get to say, my man, that's -20. So I don't think it's better. You just set that. And you're Righteous Fire. So you typically want to stand there anyway, throwing your fire traps for single target burst, LOL, but true. So when you have Ramako's, you don't really need too much else. Okay, let's get back into it. Heart of Fos, my friends. Heart of Fos. So step one is I want you guys to get Path of Building so you have all the tools you need to understand the build, where we go forward, and all that stuff. Tits. That's delicious. I'm going to click on Import, Export, Build, okay? I'm going to generate a link. I'm going to copy that link. So I click Generate, I click Copy. And you can do the same damn thing with any of your builds, okay? So I'm going to import my build. I'm going to paste it. I'm going to hit Submit. And then over here, I'm going to get the hell out of the way. You can see that this, oh, I went too fast. There's a little green bar that says, hey, we imported all your stuff. So check this out. What that just did is it says these are all the skill gems that our build needs to operate. It's all here. Everything's listed in sequential order. Fantastic. I then click on this hamburger menu and I click on route, okay, or route. And immediately, now I can see that I have to go kill Hillock on the beach in Act 1. I click on that, I've done that task. Then I go Lion's Eye Watch, then I go hand in enemy at the gates, then I go to the coast, then I go to the waypoint, then I go to the mud flats. This is literally click and go, and you just put on some music, toss on a stream, and go for it. That's all you have to do. Oh, aloha! Hey! Hopefully we're doing well. It sets it to -20. It is -20. So it is -20, yeah? There is. And we have something, Blue Frenzy, in the Discord you can use as well. Okay? So this is Heart of Fos, and this is what this thing does. You could also use this for your Ascension too if you want. You can also use that. The blue is what you had, right? And the green is what you're going to take. It just absorbs all the data. Dude, Shield Crush Quig's real good. Got a lot of people in the community enjoying Shield Crush. Yeah. And then I have a link for Pox. Where is this? Oh, right here. Right here. The Snake. So PoE LVL, PoE level. Make sure you bookmark this website. Control D as in duplicate. Okay? You got it. Amazing. And I think that POB, I kind of want to edit that. I'm not going to use that just yet because that's disingenuous. I can probably update this with what we have here. I think it's the same. I'm not sure what his latest POB is. So generates, let me see, copy. Yeah. Share this, copy it down. Good shit. Let me edit this message, you guys. So edit command. Let's see, notepad. Thank you. Boom. 1 second. Toss this here. You're going to try a Witch RF? I hope it's fun for you, man. Edit commands. Here we go. PoE level. I'm going to grab this. Is it the same? It's not the same. Good, 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 good. You want take this, toss this, boom, and I want this here. Boom. Oh, 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 oh. What's this? Oh, it's Wraith. 122,709, man. Thank you for the 13 months, my friend. Thank you, thank you. What's that? You'd suggest linking it to pox.net instead of a specific POB link so people can find his website fact easier and you don't have any version issues? The version issue is a good point. Yeah, that's fine. I think I agree with that. Got to give credit where credit's due. The guy's doing all the fucking heavy lifting here, like for sure. Okay, let's see. Edit command. Here we go. PoE level. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Enjoy. For RF Chieftain build guide, that's better. Yep. Website's a game changer. I'm telling you, yeah, it's really, really good. Pox.net. There you go. Enjoy. Now you guys have it. So you have a piece of software. Let's go over what you should have so far. You should have a piece of software that's outside the game, and that's totally fine. It's going to tell you all of the steps from level 1 to mapping where you've never been, you didn't think you could get. You're going to get there. Doctor got owned. We'll fix that up. You have that. The second thing you have is a website. If you don't trust downloading software, that's totally fine. That shows you how to play the game. He's a godsend. This guy is fantastic. It tells you how to play the game act by act, and you can click on these to collapse the categories. You can any way you want. It's all listed here, okay? And so an interesting one, let me show you how to use this outside of RF. Let's say you're not an RF guy or girl. You're like, you know what? I want something different. So you go to poe.ninja, which is a pretty good community website. Make sure you click on PoE1 and you click on builds, okay? And you want to go to the time machine feature. And if I go over this too fast, you just let me know, because I'm like living my best life trying to give you guys as much info as I can without overwhelming you, which is fun balancing act. Okay? No, it's okay. Yo, I know. So I don't want to see what's going on today. I couldn't care less. I want to see what's going on, let's say week 4. So a month out. People were playing tricksters, chieftains, occultists, berserkers, elementalists, necromancers. Cool. I'm gonna click on necromancer. So of the necromancer ascension, what were they doing? They were raising specters. Okay, got it. Cool. So I'm looking at all the necromancers in Path of Exile 1, Mercenaries League, which is gonna be a little bit different because they had mercenaries. Okay. And these are all the chads. These are all the guys. They're all 100 and stuff. This is cool. But let's say I only want them to be like, I only want to see characters up to like level 90 because I won't reach that. And I want to see characters from 80 to 90. Okay, cool. So I'm going to click on Aerosol as an example. Okay. And I'll show you where I'm going with all this stuff. If I want to play this character, Aerosol, that does, I don't know, 4,000 life, has 1,000 energy shield, damage is probably through the roof because it's minions. Cool. I'm going to click on this open in Path of Building or copy Path of Building code. Okay, click. So what I just did is I'm going to take this build, import it into my Heart of Phos leveling experience. And this way, anybody can do this. So I'm going to click on reset progress. That doesn't matter. I want to see on build, okay? So I'm going to reset, import the build. I paste that. And you're going to see that these are all the gems that this person used to make that build. And then when I click on route or root, however you say it, this is exactly what I'm supposed to do. I take Frostblink here. I click down. I grab Void Manipulation, buy minion support. It tells you everything for the build you might want to play in PoE1. And so a new player coming into the game, this is invaluable. This is getting rid of all those question marks. You just have to play the game, tab back in if you're on one monitor, go back and forth, play the game, and that's it. It's just so good. And so before I move on from this, if you have any questions about that, please let me know. Thank you. Yeah, Convey, he does a great job, man. Like the RF community takes care of its people for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I should probably make a video. That's true. What happened to my YouTube studio? Memory leak. How the fuck are we running out of memory? That's a problem. That's a problem. My friends on my friends on the YouTube side. My apologies. The site just broke, so I refreshed it. You like SRS, Summon Raging Spirit? Okay, let me ask you guys a question. I'm throwing information at you like crazy. Before we even play this game, okay? What questions do you have? What's something that you just want the answer to? What's something you don't know? I'm not like a know-it-all, but maybe I can help you learn it and explain it to you. New Age Depression. What's up, dude? Yo. By the way, Ghost Activity. Top 10 Battle Royale, third game in. Jokes. Easy. I got to get that cord gun. It's nuts. Yeah. You do what Gazzy tells you to do? Oh, he's good. He knows this stuff too, yeah. Got a chance to meet him at TwitchCon again. I've met him twice, but briefly. I wish I spent more time with that guy at TwitchCon, but you know, time flies and you're having fun. Thank you, Escape, dude. Pleasure to be back. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does. So Metalhead Dad's question, does this Heart of Phos website, I assume is your question, right? Heart of Phos, does this help you with quest reward choice? Have a look. Take Void Manipulation support. It's telling you which one to get. It tells you that. So now you know. Sweet deal. And usually when you get to the library later on, it'll tell you to grab like a whole slew of these things. Like go grab a bunch of these different skills because your build needs it, you know? No, I didn't watch the Ziggy D. No, should we watch the Ziggy D video? You're the second person to recommend this. Legend Link, how's your day going, man? Hopefully well. Hopefully well. I hope you guys know what you're locking in on. Oh, by the way, I learned something. From last league, the Righteous Fire guys, we were using some tech to make our single target better, which was opening up a Val portal inside of a boss area that had one boss. And the reason we were doing this is we wanted minions to show up around the boss. So whenever we would kill the minion, he would subsequently explode, dealing 500% of his life as fire damage and like chunk the boss. That's not a thing this time. So this is not happening. Yeah, the new one, yeah, it's good. Yeah. So we can't do that tech anymore. I guess that's not here this league, which is kind of sad. Yeah. I've never made a Scion before, Bodyguard. Never have. Does it? A lot of new information. I should probably watch it then. Nothing wrong. Hey, man, you just reminded us old guys need coffee to push through the day. Oh, go ahead. Get that. Yeah. Joe Ritchie. It was a pleasure chatting with you, man. Good to see you today. Yeah. I'm not really giving a flying rat's ass about two stoning or anything like that. I think what I'm going to do is on league start, I'm a mapper guy. I like doing maps. And so I think I'll do maps, clear all my white and yellow maps ASAP. And then I'll start pushing for my stones to go like 4 stone. And we talk about stones, a new player, if you don't know what I'm talking about, there are these stones. Think of like soul stones, right? Does anybody not know the Atlas in Path of Exile 1? Let's start there. If there's you're not going to be a teacher teaching the class if the class already gets it. You're just wasting their fucking time. But if there's anybody in the chat that doesn't understand the stone system or these voids, holy fuck, what's this? What? Yo, Naladar. Oh, happy to see you too. And Escape. Thank you for the T3 for 6 months. What the fuck? Holy shit. Hopefully you like the new alerts and stuff, man. Thank you so much. Hey, slapping assholes, man. Thank you so much. Amazing. Oh, no problem, Mike. I could teach you that. No problem, you guys. Sure. Wow. Dude, that's a lot. Okay, we're going to watch a Ziggy D video at some point today. Guns for hire. Yo. Oh, yeah, right. You hit me. It's too stupid, dude. You're going to notice that your badge now matches the animation that I made for you. So it's all uniform. I made 48. I have to make more. 48 individual 3D 2K res effects for you guys. And I made some new shit too. So, yep. Sure. Yeah. Sinister. Yo. Welcome home, dude. Sinister in the house. Let's explain the Void Stone system and basically this Atlas, okay? So, here's how this game works. Nice and easy, clean communication, okay? Here we go. I'm totally going to watch the video just so I can get some more information. Mr. Hoffmania, amazing dude. So, there is 115 different maps in Path of Exile 1. 115. As you complete these maps, you get access to additional points here called your Atlas Passive Tree. And the reason this all matters is the following, okay? When you're completing these things, you're going to want to go over here, and this is essentially like Path of Exile 2's Atlas system, just way more. And so, things like, let's use an example that, yeah. And another tree. And there's going to be another tree, but let's make sure we're talking apples to apples. Can you guys tell me one of the Path of Exile 2 endgame activities that you like? Feel free to type it, and I'm going to wait for your response, and I'll show you what Path of Exile 1 looks like when it comes to that same experience, because it's here. I just need to show you that it's here so that you know. This way you want to go breach? Yeah? Pick up chicks? Yeah, you don't pick up chicks, okay? You don't pick up chicks. You don't do that. Look at this guy. Look at your badge. Trowelcore. Yo. Good day, mate. That's you now. That's you. Thank you so much. Yeah, no one's picking up chicks with that guy. Side piece. Check this out. Getting one shot. That happens. Harvest and breach. Okay. You and I both know Harvest wasn't in Path of Exile 2. So let's try breach, because breach is like the new thing. So I'm going to type in the word up here. Watch. I come to this website, Control G, this page. I press Control F as in find Frank. Forget about it. F. Look at the top, just up here. It's going to automatically go to my search field, okay? So like no matter what's going on, I'm over here clicking, says search here. Instead of clicking on that, Control F. Check this out. Oh, Deadhead. Oh, Sakis. Thank you, my friend. Let's type in breach. B-R-E-A-C-H. Breach, okay? You'll see. I love that shit. Hopefully you guys like that too. It's fun. You're going to see that breach is now highlighting. It's pulsating with light. These are all the breach nodes, okay? PoE level. Right here, Hasker. I got you, man. PoE level. So these are... Oh, they're voiding. These are all the different breach nodes that we can get access to in this Atlas skill tree. So there's some breach up here. There's some breach over here. So your job is to figure out which of these breach nodes you want to take versus which ones you don't want to take, and then how you want to get there fast. That's all you have to do. It can't tell you who your father is, but I can. It's the mailman. Milkman was off that day. Boom, roasted. It's all good. And so if you don't want to run Breach, you can just like get rid of Breach. Totally up to you. You might make a Shadow or Ranger. I think you should make a Shadow and go mining. It's disgusting. Your damage is nuts. Really, really nuts. I mean, both traps are disgusting too, but... So what you're going to do in the Atlas is the following. You're going to complete these, and let's talk about what a completion is. Oh man, I forgot about this part. I get to teach people this part. Hope you're not overwhelmed. Sounds like you guys are doing okay. So far, you're good. Basics, basics, basics. So you beat the campaign, and then you have these level 1 maps, okay? And you're going to see that there's a bonus, okay? You're not showing links. What do you want to see? What do you want to see? Whatever you need, just ask. Casker, I got you. You're in good hands. State Farm. So, bonus. Kill a boss of magical or higher version of this map. You know what magical maps are because you got this in Path of Exile too. You guys would have used Orbs of Transmutation to do that, to make a normal item magical. So if I go to my maps, where's my map tab? Maps, 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 maps. Where's Elon's maps? Where are those things? Okay, come on. Icons. Let's go again. That's Metamorph. Holy shit. There we go. Got it. Okay. Did I give all these things away? Oh, fuck. Whoops. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, here we go. There's so many tabs. Jesus Christ. Maps. Remove only. Perfect. Okay. So these are like regular maps. They're white maps. White maps. Okay. We're going to be having white maps. Hide all that shit. Okay, thanks. If I take this white map and I make it magical, congratulations, and I run that, inside my Atlas, I now have completed the bonus. Every time I complete a bonus map after the campaign, I get a point to put here somewhere to make my maps even better, more lucrative, more rewarding. And when I asked you guys this question, right? When I asked you guys this question before, this is it. The reason you struggle to make wealth in your game, the reason you're not having multiple divines, you're not hitting a shit ton of exalts or fractured orbs, none of that, is because I don't think you're optimizing the way you're playing, and you're not converting what you do find into divines, chaos, exalts, whatever. You're not doing that. This season, we're doing that. With our processes of crafting gear, with our processes of formulating a game plan for the end game, there's no reason why we couldn't be lucrative. There's no reason for it. As long as you have time to play, you know? Just so you know. You played a Witch last season, which is good. Yeah. Hakaru! We're going to play Righteous Fire in Vairuka. How you doing? That's right. That's it. It's not a cult, by the way. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, huge fan. You get what you get. You know, at least you got something. Yeah. Simply amazing. Yep. We're gonna play Righteous Fire. Yeah. I do use Wealthy Exile too. I think it's a good tool. Wealthy Exile is great to find out what value you have. So let's talk about how do I find out what value I have. It's quite possible that you and me and everybody else, we're gonna want to like grab like an item like this. It's probably worth shit. But if I grab this, I want you to be able to have this, guys. I want you to see what this is worth on the market. How can you do that? Doesn't Righteous Fire miss out on bloodline benefits? So Hakaru, generally yes, but that's not a bad thing. It's just a solid, compact ascension, right? It's just good. And so we don't know what the final, I don't know. I don't know what the final bloodline ascension is. Maybe it's good for RF and puts us over the moon. There's a lot of value. There's a lot of value in RF right now. Yeah, why are we doing, what if we just did beast farming, guys? You want to talk about that? What about doing beast farming as an endgame strategy? This is like totally not new player conversation. This is more like intermediate and expert level conversation. But I'll tell you what, as a brand new Righteous Fire player, Einhar on your maps is hot shit. That guy gives you additional life regen. That ain't nothing. Additional life regen makes you feel nice, and it's kind of good. Beast farming kind of hot. You know? Missing being the new experience, maybe, right? Yeah, KB Kinetic Rain's probably going to be sweet. Is it wrong to go Necro because I like to play with bones? No, it's weird that you like to play with bones. Necro's fantastic. Yeah. Easy way to get 6 links. That's true too. Yeah, and then you could just sell the 6 links, right? Oh, that conversation right there. I knew if I was a new player and I was listening to a stream, I wouldn't know what the hell the guy was talking about. I wouldn't have known. Yeah. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you for the strong choo-choo train. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's have some fun, shall we? Kiss my AstroTurf. What's up, dude? You said if we can sell itemized beasts with the async trade, it'll be awesome. You want to hear awesome? You can sell itemized beasts with asynchronous trade. Yeah. My flasks look complicated? These? You think these look complicated? These? Now you know the secret. Here you go. What's this? What's this video? What's this? What's this? What's going on, everybody? If you ever want to make your flasks automatically happen in Path of Exile 1, which is to say, gain the effect of it without ever having to press the button, then this video is going to be for you. I just want to teach you how to automate your flask. He tells you how? Today,
Holy
if you
shit.
don't know how or didn't even know that was possible.
I didn't know
so
that
let me
was
show you
possible.
exactly what we're speaking on.
You're going to show me exactly what we're speaking of? Holy
automated
fuck, guys. He's going to tell you how to do it right now. I have a thing for you.
Flasks
It's
is
not
going to
bad.
make this flask.
Exclamation mark flask and enjoy, okay? Stay flasked. Oh, jokes. It's easy. It's easy, but it's important. Don't sleep on your flasks, okay? Yeah. That guy does it. Oh, shit. That guy does it. It's insane. Video's too complex. Yeah, it's so weird, right? Click. Oh, amazing. Yeah, sick as. Trust me, Grimmers. If you can do it, anybody can do it. Calm down now, yeah? There you go, Spooker. Enjoy. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, so why don't we check out this Ziggy D thing? I want to have all the information. I got to see what's going on. I got to see what the deal is. I really want to check out these grafting arms. What's going on, yo? Before we do, other than questions about me not being your father or being your dad, is there any Path of Exile 1 questions I can answer for you? Because I'd be happy to do so. Who's this? Kiss my AstroTurf, dude. It's not, but it will be. I didn't explain Void Stones. No, Elden Druid, I probably should. Yep. I'm not a baseball fan, Jason J, but if you are, let's go Blue Jays. I think I'm not even following it, man. I'm so sorry. I'm the worst. Let's go. Yeah, Navarone, not your dad, right? Sure. No. It's okay. Yep. How do you know which quests are mandatory and which ones are optional in the campaign and wait? You can automate flasks. Yes, you can. Yeah. Cast on crit. Yeah, there's cock. You can have. Yeah. Realism. You're gonna love this game. You get cock. It's great. You can have whatever you want in this game. That's why people love it. You as well. All right. Well, that crossed the fucking line. Hey guys, welcome back to a family-friendly stream. Here we go. I'm gonna check out Ziggy D's video. I keep hearing great things about this, and I like great things. So, as you play this, the campaign's gonna go, "Hey, gamer chat exile guy, did you know there's a quest you can do?" I'll try so hard. Did you know there's a quest you can do to like get even better maps and better drops? You're like, tell me more. And they're like, okay, so all we need you to do is go kill these bosses. And as you kill these 4 specific bosses, right, they will give you their soul stone. They call it a void stone. And so what you're going to do is, unfortunately, trust me, I don't have them right now, is you're going to take these void stones, you're going to put them inside this area. When you do that, the basic level of all these maps will become higher. And so the idea is you're going to hear a lot of streamers, you're going to hear a lot of people, if you're like a Path of Exile enthusiast, they're going to talk about stones, 2 stone build, 4 stone build. They're talking about 2 or 4 void stones, okay? And when you have all 4 void stones inside your atlas, the minimum level of... Oh, does Kirik have it? Is Kirik my guy? Let's see.
Godslayer.
Oh! No. Where's it at?
Godslayer.
Atlas missions, a moment's respite. What do you got?
By the gods.
By the gods! Do I have it all now? Let me see. Is he right? Can't do anything. So as you get all these inside, it's going to increase the minimum level of all your maps to be tier 16, which is the high T15s, excuse me, the highest maps that you could get without like heavy moderation. So in basic English, okay? The reason this system exists is you might be a person that likes to run Villa. You're a Villa map enjoyer, okay? The problem is you're not going to get a lot of great drops out of Villa because the basic Villa is a level 2 map. But the real juice and money is in Palace, like T15. You got Tower T16. It is T16. T16, you have Lighthouse, Crimson Township. They're all tier 16. That's the highest. So what you do is you kill these 4 bosses to make sure that every map is tier 16. Every map is red. So now you can run Sepulchre map. You can run Ramparts map. You can run Mausoleum. And instead of them being low tier maps, they're all the same. You could run any map you want. And the reason you want to run these maps, let me see, is it's alt? Okay. Is there's a currency, there's a unique kind of item. And I'm doing this different this league. I didn't do it right last time. I'm doing it different now. There's a set of divination cards. So these are like, how do I explain this? These are just cards in a deck. If you get whatever it says, some number, it's kind of small, kind of hard to see. It's some number /4. So the gentleman, right? If I had 4 gentleman cards found in maps, it would give me a gentleman deck. I could take that deck that you walk on, not what you think I'm saying, deck, right? Calm down. And I could hand it into an NPC, which would be like Lily Roth. She goes, hey,
Give me those cards. You give her a full stack of cards, you get the item. Just like that. So if you want to get like a Mage Blood, you want to get a Mirror of Kalandra, you want one of these bad fucking boys? You start collecting these stacks to get a mirror. And you could do that. And you start to collect these decks. And then you put these cards to make decks and away you go. Kind of heavy there. Don't worry so much about that last part. But that's what the Atlas is. It's giving you skill points. And it's really important to do. Okay? Just so you know. Yeah. I might not see it because I have too many quests. Let me see. Maybe you're right.
Godslayer.
I'll take the Void Stones. Oh, there you go. So these are all my Void Stones. Thanks, Death Monk. Big surprise, Death Monk's totally right. So I have these Void Stones, okay? So this one. So, Ceremonial Void Stone, okay? So the Maven. I killed the Maven. Watch it. Watch my map, guys. New players. Eyes on the screen. Check this out. Control left click. It goes over here. When I grab this sucker and I put it here, watch the map. There's an animation. Boom. All the maps are going to start going up in tier. So I grab the next one, toss it in. Boom. You see all those white maps are now yellow. They're tier 8. If I do the Grasping Void Stone, boom. Now they're all T11, T12, perfect. Bam, T16. Every single map is now T16. Any one of these is, yeah. Yeah, I'm going right, Zarolato. I'm going to teach other people from Path of Exile 2 or Path of Exile 1. Being as accurate as I can, and thank you, Zeth Monk, I appreciate it. So you can see we have a 4-stone Atlas. Everything's T16. I can run whatever the hell I want, and all the drops are going to be juicy. Like, that comes with a bib, because you're going to be drooling on yourself. It's kind of hot shit. Kind of great. Gotta catch those cards. Yep. When did I get a mirror? I'm mirror worthy. I make mirror tier shit. Make it all the time. Sometimes. Yeah. Is there a reason not to play 4 stones? That's a great question. I know some people play a tier 7. This is like an Abyss thing. It's very fringe. Yes, there's a reason, but don't worry about that right now. I want you to go T16. I would like everybody to get into tier 16 mapping this season in this channel. That would be this working. Yeah, that'd be great. Now hit him with mods for the stones. Yep. Yeah. If you like Delve, you don't care about stones. If you like Heist, you don't care about stones. If you're a new player, you have no idea what I just said. Yeah. How to get Ubers from there? How do you get Uber fights from here? You want to do Uber stuff? So if you want to do Uber stuff, you can activate Uber powers inside your skill tree, so you fight more difficult bosses. Yeah. Yeah. Is there Halloween MTX? I didn't even look. Is there Halloween MTX? Where are you seeing Halloween MTX? Where? Was it a special or something? New? Oh, fuck. Realism, is that what you had? Did you have one of these things? You sent me a DM? What do you got? What is this? Oh, thank you. Amazing. Yeah, let's update this. Exclamation mark, edit command, patch. So if you guys ever want to see what's going on, this is the patch. This is what we're playing. Thanks, man. Huge. Zoom in a little bit. Easier to read on a stream. Oh, yeah? Okay, cool. I didn't know this. Cool. This is how this company gets paid, right? MTX. Microtransaction stuff. Interesting. Yep. Why? Oh. Why are you so sad? Nice to meet you. Hold on. We cannot start our relationship off this way. You cannot say, rip New World? Oh, my man. It's just a game. Lucky for you, there's a free-to-play game here that we're all going to be blasting, and it's a damn good time. And you're surrounded by great people. So turn that frown upside down and embrace the future of what's going to be, hopefully for you, a good gaming experience. It's true for me. You have so many games to play. Many people have so many games that can't play them all. If one game's not working for you, that's okay. Grab that door, shut that shit, and go play something that makes you happy, because that's what you get to do. Amazing. It was your favorite? Guess what? This is a huge wake-up call for you. Now you get a new favorite. Welcome into the world of Rayclast Exile. It's a good time. It's amazing. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yep. No, you don't got to complete all maps and all that stuff, Silver Fox. Not at all. All you have to do is just do what the campaign's going to tell you as well how to get there. But they're gonna force you to fight these bosses eventually. Yeah, eventually will. Yeah, you can be happy, guys. Yeah. What's that? Yeah. Hey, listen. I played Diablo 4. I got the horse skin that I want. I had Slappy Ted all day long. I have a blue crystal hanging from my horse's ass in Diablo 4. And since season 6, there hasn't been a new crystal that I want to hang off my horse's ass. So there's no reason to go back. Like, I'm good. I'm wearing a Judas Priest shirt. I'm having a good fucking time. I'm ready to go on a Tuesday. Oh, yeah. Yep. Is this pay to win? PvP is not here, but there's not any game outside of Diablo 2 Resurrected, in my opinion, that has good PvP in this genre. So I'm waiting for the next company to do it. This game is not pay to win. It is not pay for power at all. Everything you play, you earn, or you trade for in a trade economy, which is awesome. Yeah, no, I'm not a big fan of, I fucking hate, I'm not a fan of RMT or pay to win at all. Like, I get out of there. So, yeah. I'm hoping No Rest for the Wicked solves that, but they don't have good PvP just yet. But I hear it's great. Wes DeCleese, dude. Get fucked back at you, dude. Wes, thank you so much, man. Man, appreciate you tuning in even at TwitchCon, dude. It's great. Thank you for the 42 months. Oh, yeah. Yes, I would love to. Lizard Eats Flies says, hey, can you explain what the atlas is that we're looking at? I don't understand what those nodes actually mean. And what the fuck is this? No problem. Okay? Oh, dude, painkiller slaps. Let me get these out of here first. All right. Happy to. So whenever you're done playing the campaign, okay? Check this out. So you're done the campaign, and the NPCs, this guy over here named Kirik, Commander Kirik, he's like, hey, dude, come over here. You're like, what up? He says, I want you to use your map device to go ahead and run some of these maps. So you put in a map over here and you activate it, right? And all of a sudden the bone zone loads up. Look at all these shaders compiling, lol. So these maps, look at that, disgusting. These maps show up and you go and run a map. Okay, which one is this? Bone zone, bone crypt. So I'm gonna type Control F, bone crypt, okay? Let's see, our YPT, bone crypt, okay. So bone zone is somewhere here. It's highlighting down here, perfect. This is the bone zone, bone crypt. When I complete this, at least magical, which means it was a blue, made you look, by the way, right? It was a blue map. Once you've completed the blue map, you're gonna have that check mark, that little check mark on it. Okay, cool. So your whole idea is to run maps and successfully complete them with the bonus objective completed. The reason is, and don't get overwhelmed, the reason is there's something called an Atlas skill tree. So you can start to run more maps, end game currency, all that stuff drops probably like way more depending on how you want to sculpt your adventure later on. So you're trying to run these, and the cool thing is some connect to other ones. So here's a little test, okay? I want you to look at this map for a second. Bone Crypt, tier 1 map. Then you have Villa, tier 2 map. Then I have Olamek Sanctum, it's a unique map. And then I have this one over here called Sepulchre map, tier 2. Yeah? These are like, think of it like quests if you want to, sure. This is like you trying to connect all these different areas together. So something I want you to be aware of, Lizard, and anybody else. Do you see Core? Core is a tier 3 map. Okay, perfect. If you run Bone Crypt, you can connect to Villa, and you can connect to Sepulchre, and you can connect to Olamex. So the question is, because of Olamek Sanctum here, okay? And I know I'm going kind of quick. If I wanted to get Olamek Sanctum to drop from a map so that I could run it, which one of these 3 maps should I run? Core, Villa, or Bone Crypt? Which one of these 3, Core, Villa, or Bone Crypt, will drop Olamek's unique map just purely off of what you see on your screen? One of these is connected by a dotted line. Which one is it? And again, I'll go through them again. Core, Villa, or Bone Crypt? Done. Fucking Wes. But he's not wrong. So you would run Bone Crypt, and eventually, bam, you would get Olamex to drop. Connect the Bone Zone. That's right. And so you're going to find people that are, and there's ways to go. You can favorite maps later. It's a really cool system. The cool thing about grinding gear games, like I'm not out here blowing smoke up anybody's ass, and I'm not looking for favors, but the cool thing about this game is you can tell that they play it, and whenever there's something like really kind of annoying, they have a system for that. So it just makes sense that you want to engage with it that way. It's really nice. Okay? Yeah, you have to drop the connected maps. So if I'm running as an example, okay, so you guys are thinking you're starting to learn some shit. Let's see how it goes. Test number 2. I want to drop a Maokun map. Am I going to run Shore, City Square, or Mineral Pools? Remember, I'm looking for Maokun. Which one? Mineral Pools, Shore, or City Square? Which one am I going to run? Which one's the connected map? You tell me. What up, dude? Yo. Oh, Petersburg. Yo, dude. Thank you. Hey. I don't watch Fellowship. It looks like World of Warcraft. It looks like a WoW game. But I'm glad people enjoy it. It's important that people have games they can play. Yeah, I'm not really in the MMO scene anymore. It's just it takes over your life. And it's not really a stream game for me. I like to get involved with you guys this way. Yeah. You say Jungle Valley? Bam, sure, you got it. You guys know. Okay, you're hot shit. So now you know how the Atlas works. That's right. You got it. Makes sense? Currency system in this game is stupid. You don't like it? Why do you think it's stupid? The mighty Zoltan. Dude, what's going on? Why don't you like it? Let's find out. You're allowed to feel the way you feel, but I want to know why. Why don't you like it? Yeah. Mythic dungeons were sick. I love that. Yeah. No problem. You don't have to love everything about the game. I'm just curious. It's true. That's true. That's right. Vendor recipes. Good man. Let's check that out for a second. No, don't do this. Shit. Hey, delete that. You know what? We'll find some maps. El Mapo, remove only. Perfect. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. Good. So if I have these 3 maps, right? Bone Zone, Bone Zone, Bone Zone. I'm gonna go to Faustus. I'm gonna sell some shit. Okay, I'm gonna sell 3 maps. What do I get back? Huh. Interesting. He gave me a chateau map. Wait, what? How come selling 3 bone crypts give me a chateau? What's with that? Let's go check that out. Bone crypt, chateau. Chateau. That's weird. Where's chateau at? Let's see. Chateaubriand. Overgrown. Nah, that ain't it. Where's chateau at? Oh, there's chateau. Wait. So if I sell this one, I get this one? Interesting. Now you know. Now you know. You can sell 3 of a similar map to get an upgraded other map. Okay? And that might connect out. What the game is trying to do is it's trying to allow you to connect out and spread and don't make it weird. Spread out your completion through the atlas. A lot of spreading, yeah? Yeah? You prefer Diablo? You don't understand why this game is so based around auction house to get gear? The game mechanics is over your head also? This makes me want to help you even more. You understand, my friend? It's fun to watch. It's not for you. So it's not so much about the gear. I'm going to argue a couple points here. I'm not trying to be your enemy. I'm trying to help you understand my perspective. I actually feel like, hold on, Escape, hold on. I feel like this game's best mode, the best mode for like a human being to enjoy is solo self-found, actually. I don't actually believe the trade system makes it so insanely great. I think that it diminishes people's longevity in the game because it shortcuts their success. Be that as it may, it's there and it's awesome for like what I do, which is like community engagement and stuff. It's just fantastic. I can help people who don't have time to play as much and just make them strong, which is great. But for your point, it's okay. You know, it's not for everybody, and that's okay. You have an IQ of 90, not smart, complex mechanics, just not from you. Okay, you can have. Okay, here's the thing though. You and your 90 IQ didn't know about what we're gonna do now for this season. You and your 90 IQ were just you and your 90 IQ. When I take you and your 90 IQ and I surround you with people that want to help you, suddenly your success rate goes up all the time because you got patient people, community members that actually give a fuck, and that's what it's all about, connecting with people. So I'm thinking you go to 91 within a week. I think so. We could aim for 95 in 2 weeks, but we get there. And you can just run Harvest. Yeah, Wes, just run Harvest. Like, actually, it's not so bad, yeah. Show the map juggle for sniping the maps you need. I don't know how to do that. Zethmonk, you have to tell me what you're talking about. Yeah. Play PoE, big loot, brain happy. It's just fun. And I will tell you, like, it's not for everybody. I get that. Yeah. Well, it's true. Like, dude, I sucked at this game. I'm good, but I'm not lethal with it. I'm good. You know, I can do some crazy shit, but you know, it's not about my ego. It's about what I can actually help you guys with. So far, so good. You said take 6 of the same map and then rotate what 3 maps you're selling. Take 6. Okay, hold on. Let me see. I have 6 maps. What do you want me to do? For me? Rotate what 3 you're selling. What's he talking about? Let's see. Oh, no shit. I didn't know that either. I mean, I know Orbs of Horizon. That's good. Yeah. That's fantastic. Yeah. Flubish. Thank you. Hell yeah. Let me see. So I have 6 and I take out 3, right? Boom. Geode. Add another one. Dunes. Geode. Geode. No shit. That's fantastic. I didn't even know about that. Dung Beetle. How you been, man? Yo. I had no idea about this. This is huge. Anybody else not know that? 77 in chat. You guys just learned this? Fuck me sideways. That's crazy. Pardon my language for the kids, but yeah. Yeah, this is in PoE 1, yeah. Never a move 2. Villa. Oh, this is... Fuck, I didn't know this. Goddamn Zethmonk. Always his little tricks. Fucking Zethmonk with the tricks. Yep. He said the item he gets based on hidden IDs. Yeah, put 2 in, then add a third, see what it gives you. Okay, let's see. So every map has an ID. Got it? Chanel, got it? That's hot shit. You can roll those maps and reorder them for different outcome seeds? What? Yeah, me and Silver Fox didn't know. That's great. Yeah, that's good shit. Okay, cool. Oh man, dude, I gotta make a video on this. This is sexy. This is hot shit right here. This is nice. That's fantastic. I didn't know either. Yeah. Insane. Thank you. You like making chaos by selling gear to vendors? Wait. That's not really new player friendly, but yeah, you're right. Let me ask you a question there, Hotshot. Do you sell it identified or unidentified? Ooh. Because day one, that's big. Yeah. I have played Last Epoch. The way you're talking, I have played Last Epoch. I don't like it. I'm not a Last Epoch guy. I'm also no longer a Diablo 4 guy because I haven't played it since Season 6. The way you're talking, you make me think that you enjoy like a Diablo 2, but probably Diablo 3 more, and that's okay. We just like different things out of our games. But I'll tell you what, one of the most rewarding things for me in an ARPG genre like this is learning the mechanics. And like, once you do that, I don't know how you, like, I'm not looking for Monopoly. You can't even compete with the cool stuff you can do in this game. But because of the density of what it might take to get there, I get that you don't want to take the journey, but I'm just asking you, take the journey. Yeah. Okay, so there you go. Sure. You're leveling as a solo self-found righteous fire chieftain, and sheesh, getting a good scepter is not my luck, even with the gamble. On spell power as the fire. Oh, really? Yeah, alteration spam that shit, Dung Beetle. We just alteration spam that, you can get that. It hits pretty frequently, I'd say. Yeah. What's the best thing they've added this? You know what, Rick? To answer that question, Rick, the best thing they added this season, I need to get a Ziggy D link because there's some information in there. I don't want to make a statement here without reading that or watching that. I should probably watch that together. I don't know what it is. There's information there that I'm not aware of, so I want to see this real quick. Just stand by. I'll pull this up. So many good links we're gonna be sharing today, guys. It's gonna be pretty informative. Okay, hold on. Ziggy Delicious. What's he saying? I heard Titan Quest was good. Okay, are you guys all talking about this video?
G'day folks, Ziggy D here. On my recent trip to the Grinding Gear game
77 in chat if it's too loud. Is this the one? Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. Let's get some information out there. Let's see.
Studios to host the Q&A, I had a few hours to try some hands-on with the new Keepers of the Flame expansion.
All right.
Thanks to GGG for flying me out there. So let's roll up a witch
getting flown out
and mess with the newly buffed wands as we explore Breach 2 along with the new grafts and crafts that it brings. And now won't you join me for a wander?
I probably should.
On the Breach.
Creatures from another world are invading Rayclast.
So this is Friday when we start.
Surprise, once again, the Mudflats is experiencing some new drama. We simply must attach a sentient arm from another dimension to our back if we want to continue.
Take this graft. It will meld with your essence and alter you, allowing you to wield our flame against the invading Hiveborn.
So she ends up acting surprised that we survived after we do so. Classic.
Good. You survived the melding.
Kind of makes you wonder how many others didn't before us.
Kind of does.
But, you know, we've been shoving questionable things in ourselves in the quest for loot for over a decade now, so we're pretty much experts at it at this point. This first graft is just really a basic one as a placeholder to let you interact with the new version of breaches. Areas of stabilized breach incursion where the breachlings are building fortifications. Thankfully, those fortifications are meaningless to us because the flames just automatically burn them away without even slowing us down.
It is visually dense, I'll say that.
And this lets us
I don't think so. I'm not seeing one-tapped rows.
clear a path to the center where we can call Ilith to destroy the breach. In classic PoE fashion, it's not unusual to get wrecked by the league mechanic in the Mudflats. Oh yeah, that's a new league right there.
Right there.
But the good news is you don't just seem to instantly fail the mechanic here. I was able to run back and keep fighting when this sort of thing happened.
You did it! You exposed the center!
Okay, so it looks like he had to knock down all the walls, right? That's what I'm seeing. He has to knock down, LOL, all the walls.
I can
Sounds good.
destroy this rift. I just need time. Defend me while I focus my will.
These fortified breaches give you a decision. How much wall do you burn away? Burning more means more attackers and more angles of attack to watch out for
attack
as
looks
well.
good,
But
right?
more kills
That looks
does give
nice.
you more graft blood and more loot. So there's your risk-reward element. And to help on top of that, there are various power-ups spread around the area that you can kind of unlock by burning walls around them, freezing enemies, shielding Ilith, and a few variations of ones that kill monsters. These can be pretty impactful, and in the harder breaches, you can save these for those last couple waves when the things get a bit spicy.
Interesting. Interesting.
After surviving this first tutorial breach, Ilith
Fuck, let me play this.
summons us to the Keeper's Temple to bring
Come
the
on.
horned skull that we found.
We can give this piece of the enemy to the Genesis tree to cultivate her growth.
You'll occasionally discover breach monster body parts.
Okay, so new players. New players to the game. Nobody here has used this other than this man and the company that made it. So this is all new. They did show us a little bit. I don't even know if there's a resource that shows you this tree to kind of like go through it and figure out all the buffs might be. So this is what we're going to be working through and understanding how for our build, our first community build, Righteous Fire, how do we navigate this together as a community to get the most bang for our buck in any of the stuff that we're doing? That's what we have to try to figure out. Okay?
Parts like this, and they're one of two ways to unlock new parts of the Genesis tree and to give more passives to spend in it. The other way to progress is simply just to spend as much graft blood as you can, which you gather from each breach that you close based on the kills that you get.
Oh, we do,
The Genesis
eh?
tree
Awesome.
lets you grow gear, currency, uniques, and new grafts, those creepy back arms. Each sub-tree within it allows you to customize how each of these things work when you grow them, which I'll show more.
Funny thing, I just like we're gonna watch the video. Funny thing, so when I was flown out to Blizzard headquarters to play the Diablo 4 expansion, pretty much every content creator, the first thing we did is I'm not kidding, we opened up the skill tree, and because we got a USB with like all of our gameplay kind of sent to us, we all opened up the skill tree, all starts mousing over everything. We just moused over everything to get all the data points, so we started playing. Everybody does it. Like everybody does that.
More of that off
It's
later.
crazy. Yeah.
But for now, we can simply put the growing womb gift in the Genesis tree to grow our first real graft.
I have not.
These have base types themed around one of the Breach Lords, a graft skill that they grant, and some random stats that affect either you or that graft skill. So I first get a Tull graft here, which means that it's cold themed, and it's got some chance to freeze and projectile speed bonuses for me too. But the real boon here is that skill that it has. Falling Crystals. This arm is its own creature that lives on our back, and this one throws ice at any frozen or chilled enemies around us.
That's kind of hot.
That's quite creepy and cool. And I have to say, many of the grafts I tried were powerful and impactful while leveling too. They were actually pretty interesting to incorporate into my gameplay too. Like for this simple first one, this tile graph needs enemies to be chilled, so I made sure to pick up Frostblink and use it to maintain chill on enemies so that it would auto-attack them with its icicles for me. Later on, getting some cold damage from Herald of Ice lets me fully automate a tile graph like this too. So the skills have a set level, and there's a bunch of them to mess with, so you can and should be swapping them out pretty regularly as you go.
Interesting.
And later on, you can use the Genesis tree to influence which graphs you tend to get once you figure out good matches for your build. So the graph skills are pre-scaled, and
Okay, so when you're missing life, which we won't ever be until we get hit, this graft will apply a buff that takes some damage from hits for you before being depleted. When you're struck while the buff is active, okay, this skill will fire a nova of fiery projectiles which explode on impact. That's level 30 though. That's why the damage is so high. Fires 5 proj, fires in a circle, so it's like boosh, it's like Vol Fireball. 80% of damage from hits is taken. Okay, so that's kind of cool. So I wonder, this is my thing. I don't have any data on this yet. I want to know what the new graphs are that might be interesting for a Righteous Fire character with the specific intent of dealing single target damage. Our Chieftain RF AoE is going to be totally fine. I want to know what exists. Right now I don't, so let's keep watching.
they don't scale with your stats. The arm is its own little independent thing. It's not you, which just makes it
Oh, wait,
creepier.
I guess you're right.
That's good because
I guess you're right because we're going to be losing life all the time. It's constantly going off. He's totally right.
it means that attack graphs can still be used on your spellcaster builds and vice versa. But that's not really to say that you can't synergize with them. There'll definitely be some that will be better for certain builds. For example, a build that lowers enemy cold resistance would be better with a toll graft like this one that's doing
Yeah, of
cold
course,
damage.
makes sense.
So as you may have noticed in the background, in addition to those fortified stabilized breaches that we encountered earlier, there are also these
covering
normal
Ash is sick.
breaches. These are the unstabilized breaches that just work like old school breach.
Welcome in.
Somewhat. Step into the flame and it opens briefly for you to fight breach monsters. The more you kill, the more it stabilizes and the longer it stays open. Eventually the idea is to stabilize it, it'll stay open until you fight like a boss or a big wave of enemies or something like that. But early on, you aren't expected to stabilize these until somewhere about maybe halfway through the campaign, so don't stress about it too much early on. I think you'll just quickly pop them, and get some kills for some easy graft blood, and if it's a particularly juicy one, you can try and kill a bit more for better loot and the potential womb gift drops.
I think he's got a point, but I also see, I could see using this if you're like, if you're looking for XP in the zone because you're lower level, like you're flying so fast. This is not for a new player. I think most new players are going to spend a lot of time over leveling all the zones because you're having fun playing the game, which is the goal. I think if you're under leveled because you're speed running it, these are going to be awesome because they'll just produce more content. So you can hit that shit and run forward if you're going that quick. Just a thought.
So a quick note about these. In the footage, you'll see that I have to return to the original unstable breach hand location to loot. And that's not really ideal. Didn't feel very good. So
Yeah.
I'm happy to say that I was talking to GGG about this, that it was going to be a bit of a quality of life issue for players that would definitely get mentioned. And while making this video, they just confirmed that that's changing to drop on the player instead when the breach finishes, similar to how Delirium works. You love to see it, that preemptive quality of life buff. Good stuff. So it's 50-50 as to whether you get one of these quick unstable breaches or one of the more fortified stabilized ones in each zone. And very early on, the majority of your loot and progression in your Genesis tree does come from the fortified ones. The regular breaches picked up a lot in Act 3 and onwards, but the main thing is that the unstable breaches are just really quick to do.
RF is going to fucking slaughter this. Our build is going to, this build is going to run through this shit like it's not even on our screen. Things are going to pop, and I'll tell you why, just again. This is not me selling smoke. This right here, the second we grab Hinakoras, this shit's our, we own this. We own this. The second something dies, boom, chance to explode if there's enough content with the map's content or the area's content plus that shit, boom, it all just go, everything just goes, everything explodes. Okay, awesome.
You just step on them, kill some monsters, and run and scoop up a little bit of free graft blood and maybe some loot if it was a juicier one.
Does Dreamcore have a graft video? I'd like to watch that. I like this stuff.
Now, when you first start gear crafting the Genesis tree at the beginning of Act 1, it's about what you'd expect with
Right.
crafting random rare gear. You will get some good items that most of the time aren't the item type that you need, so you can't use them.
That sucks.
But that's where
Okay.
the tree nodes come into play as you progress, and pretty soon after, you'll start getting the ability to
Shadow,
specify
exactly right.
exactly what you want. The main thing is, early on, you really just want to focus on getting new grafts to experiment with, and then you can supplement your currency and gear a little bit where you can,
I'm gonna argue the point for us, but let's see what it has to say before I just, here we go.
just to spend that extra graft blood. And remember that spending the graft blood is the main way that you unlock new passives, so keep spending it.
Okay. Okay, thank God I listened. Sure, I agree now. Fine. Yes.
Another cool quality of life pre-patch note, in the video you'll see that my graft blood is lost when I swap grafts. They've actually already patched this so that it's kept,
Oh, that's
and
good.
you can upgrade and experiment with new grafts as much as you want without losing anything. Good stuff. So it's been a while since I have played ones in PoE1, and I expected it to be a little bit rough prior to getting the new skills.
Ones are sweet.
But Kinetic Bolt and Prismatic Burst is pretty solid, and the combination of being a bit over-leveled from breaches with the extra gear that I was getting,
Yep.
that it felt pretty smooth. And not to mention the graft skills as well. The Frostbeak plus Icicle Toss thing was enough to clear most packs on its own. After Brutus, the next graft I got was another Tull graft, but this time with the Dance in the Wind skill. This is a manual cast skill, differently to the other one which was auto-attacked, and it lets you summon a tornado. It has this whole component of when you crit, it fires projectiles as well. Though at my level I didn't really get a chance to test this, I wasn't really critting enough at this point for you to see that in action. But it didn't even matter one bit, as the tornado itself was just amazing.
Good to see you. Welcome in.
Tons of damage and a pretty
We're
nice...
checking out Ziggy D's information. He got a chance to play this league before we played on Friday. Welcome in, man. And Herbs, good to see you too. Oh, dude. Yeah. Bear Dynamic. Tasty Sensei, man. Fucking thank you so much. Extremely generous and
duration
kind.
too. It stuck around and hunted down enemies and cleared the
Check it out.
breaches for me. Definite potential there.
So the graft hand is like really carrying, I guess, right? Let's just kind of like, well, if you can set up the scenario.
It's almost a shame then, but I actually found another great graft to try. So
I think, hey, Ken Boy Yo, I'm logged in. I'm logged in right now. I'm totally fine.
I didn't actually get to play with the tornado for too long because I picked up a Flamecaller Zoff.
What is this? Creates 3 ashen pillars, adds fire damage, crit strike bonus, cover enemies and ash on hit. This is it. Call of the Pyre. This is what you guys are talking about. Cover enemies and ash on hit. Ooh.
Graft. This creates 3 pillars of fire in a line that deals a hefty amount of damage and applies covered in ash to enemies, which increases
That's
fire damage taken.
Insane.
This graft was consistently great when I had it a few different times. Good damage. It fills out that coverage area in front of you quite nicely to fill up any gaps. It's a really nice single target boost on larger bosses too. It seems to be multi-hitting. And it just looks super satisfying as well.
Does it?
Coach, thank
So
you.
once I got to Mervel's Cavern, I
man.
finally got a chance to try one of the new wand skills, Kinetic Rain, and I am in love.
It looks
calls
good.
down a set of very pretty arcing projectiles that auto-target enemies in a large area, and then it leaves behind these
Hey, the boy
anomalies
posted
that
it.
detonate when enemies touch them. It's very satisfying and very strong. Now, obviously, from Breach, I'm like consistently over-leveled and over-geared.
It looks really good.
So it even looks better than it should, but it's definitely a very strong skill when I was messing around with it. So I should mention that it has actually been changed a bit from this footage already. Unsurprisingly, I think. It'll have
Same.
lower initial hit damage, with more of the damage being in the anomalies it leaves behind. So it might not be quite this powerful, but what you're going to see in this gameplay is a little bit disgusting, so fair
That is
enough.
pretty good.
Anyway, I know what I'm league starting. It's such a satisfying skill.
Like, what the hell? What the hell? Like, that's amazing.
So onwards into Act 2, I noticed the fortified breaches started sometimes having 8 waves, so they
Okay, hold on. What's going on here? How come he gets to see every single monster? Is this all? I assume this is all breach content. Let me see this. How is he exposing every monster in the area? I wonder if it's on like a dev mode or something.
So onwards into Act 2, I noticed the fortified breaches started sometimes having 8 waves, so they seem to pick up.
That's
I
all
still
breach
never lost a
content.
single
So
one
that's
to
all the
Aleph
monsters, eh?
dying either throughout my entire playthrough, which is good. It seems pretty well tuned in that regard. They can be dangerous for you as the player, and I
think that's all
did
breach
die a couple of
monsters.
times
Yeah.
when I got like a really spicy breach.
Oh, thanks, man. I
Especially
enjoy
if
it
I
too.
also happen to like clear a lot of spawners and get surrounded or...
Yeah, this is just showing you that. So that's like the second time I noticed this. First thing I saw was this. So these are all the breach monsters. I assume it's your job to kill them within time, to kill the breach hive so that you can, whatever, right? Maintain it, whatever. Get the loot from it, things like that. And it would be really irritating if you didn't know where they were. So I'm glad they added that.
Caught by
good.
surprise by one of the faster ones.
Share
But
stream
that's the sort of
client,
thing
maybe.
that I want. I want to be like dying because I get overwhelmed, not because like Aleph dies while I'm blasting monsters. They really focus on you, the player. So even I think lower DPS builds, you should still have a pretty
We're
good
gonna be
time with
fi-
this. I
we're
think
gonna be totally
I
fine.
think that shows GGG is learning from previous leagues like Blight, where this was an issue, where like low DPS characters would just kind of like
Jesus, we're gonna
slowly
rip this
watch the
apart.
monsters crawl to and blow up the pump
We're
and
gonna
not
rip
really
this
be able to
apart.
do much
It's gonna be
about
so
it.
cool. Yeah, Weaver. Yeah. That looks nice.
So
That
after
looks nice. Not gonna
obliterating
lie.
Weaver with Kinetic Rain, I
Yeah.
grabbed the Kinetic Instability and Sacred Wisp support. Sacred Wisp is unsurprisingly great. It's just more attacks after all. And Kinetic Instability is good for boosting clear, but it doesn't seem to have any usefulness against bosses. It basically summons orbs on kill that can detonate on any other enemies that are still alive in the area. So I foresee this support being used for things like breach farming and other dense, clear, focused content only. Throughout the rest
man.
of this run, I
man.
swap wand skills pretty often and mess with supports and things like that, just so I can see how wands are feeling overall, and not just the new skill. I didn't want to just be like, oh, the new skills, obviously, I'm, you know, a bit overpowered. I have to say that I was pretty happy with everything I tried as well. A nice help is those new kinetic ones that come up every so often.
Decoy totem is a really good choice, dude. It's one skill. You put decoy totem down, they all go for it. You just sit there and just live for free, right? It's totally true. And he did talk about it in the video. He mentioned that what you're watching here is pre-nerfed or pre-adjusted footage, so the damage is higher than it's supposed to be. Yeah, he mentioned that. Yeah. Is RF Chieftain still good? Yeah. Yes.
Maybe like every 12-ish levels or something like that. There's certain breakpoints where these things rotate around. These new ones can only roll attack mods, and that's just a big help.
I need to go back and check this wand out. What did he say?
Help is those
Somatic wand, physical damage 9 to 18, level 12 required. Can't roll caster mods. So these are the attack-based ones. Yeah. Interesting.
new kinetic ones that come up every so often. Maybe like every 12.
I'm playing RF. Yeah, I'm playing RF Chieftain, and I'm hoping that people who have never played Path of Exile 1, new players, maybe played PoE 2, would like to join in with like a play along kind of stream on day 1, 2, whatever. It is coming out on Halloween night, so I know that not everybody gets a chance to play it because that's just poor timing. But I've already talked to Mrs. Barricade. We're good to go. I got the night off, so we're going to check out who had the best pumpkin carving competition, who did that the best, and then bam, we're going to get ready to rock and roll for this thing. So we are relying on our good friend Pox again because Pox fucking slaps. His data is generally insane, and it's pretty easy to follow. And I've been there before last season where you guys have questions, and I had the answers. And if I didn't, I got a chance to meet people who had the answers, and together we built Voltron. And our Megazords are insane. So we're going to do crazy shit again this season. And subsequently, we're going to save a lot of currency on good items because we're going to craft it this time instead of paying for it. So it's good. Yeah. Hey, man. Junkyard Jake, thanks, man. I had a great time. Thank you.
English levels or something like that. There's certain breakpoints where these things rotate around. These
on
new
now, yeah.
ones can only roll attack mods, and that's just a big help.
No, Necrosis, I thought about it. The question is, am I going to start hardcore since now you get dropped to softcore anyways? I thought about it, but if I die in hardcore, all the stuff that I put inside my stash stays in hardcore and I start all over in softcore. Why would I do that? Why would I punish myself on a league start? All that currency that I don't use, I can convert into chaos on day 1. And then on day 2, I'm that much further ahead to make a strong character to help people out. It doesn't make sense to just insta-give myself, but I do like the fact that hardcore characters that you make die and go to this like softcore trade league. I think that's fine. Yeah, that's, you know, I don't see the value on day 1. Maybe later. Like my second character, 100% that guy's hardcore. 100% he is. Yeah.
Chucking a flat damage essence on them usually resulted in something quite usable, and gearing overall while leveling was quite smooth with the extra juice from Keepers of the Flame too. There were quite a few grafts I didn't try. For example, things like the Grey Wind Howls, which removes ailments on you to boost your damage. That one, for example, seems like it could be absolutely cracked at endgame when you can do things like apply ailments to yourself after all. But obviously just less useful while leveling and not really something I could test while leveling, so I didn't really bother giving those a go. There was some, for example, that gave buffs at low life, which, you know, aren't really that good while leveling if you're not playing some sort of forced low life build. But if you're like a Petrified Blood build or something, then that's great. So around Act 3, the gear crafting started getting much better from the Genesis tree. I was able to start biasing it and improving what dropped significantly, making sure that they had better links and nearly always had an intelligence requirement, for example, so that I could use them. My plan was to see if I could get an SSF 5 link using the Genesis tree system by Act 4-ish, so we'll return to check on that plan soon and see how it goes. Early Act 3 I got my first rare graft as well, an Icicle Tull graft.
Fuck, I want to read this.
These can have up to 4 modifiers and...
Okay, hold on. So what's he got? Freezing Tull graft. Okay, so minions have increased life, increased graft blood stored, okay, and skills used by this graft deal set 47% increased damage, huh? Jeez. Again, just so you know my perspective, I only want these things, these grafts, and we can have 2. I only want these 2 grafts to increase my single target damage in addition to like Fire Trap. That's all I'm looking for. If they can do that in any way, great. Like W, that's huge. That's fantastic. Our AoE is going to be fine. Like we want a shitload of content around us exploding. That's what we want. So where we're going to struggle as bosses, and that struggle is just time. Like you're not two-shotting bosses with our build. Like at all until you get into like really, really heavy investment, but then like you're just nuts anyway. And so yeah, that's my take so far. Let's go.
The 2 prefixes will always have 1 power mod for you
right?
and 1 economic mod. So those are things like graft blood gained or capacity.
What did he just say?
For you. These can have up to 4 modifiers, and the 2 prefixes will always have 1 power mod for you and 1 economic mod. So those are things like graft blood gained or capacity, or increased chance to find certain breach related drops.
Interesting.
And then the 2 suffixes can be power mods for the graft itself. In this case, I got 1 modifier here that was 50% increased damage for the Falling Crystals skill, and that's a pretty big deal when you think about it, because that's just straight up 1.5 times damage, since they don't have any other sources of scaling. They don't work with your scaling, so that's just 50% more, right? That makes this one quite chunky. It's good to see that those modifiers are going to potentially be quite impactful if they're cooldown or just a ton of damage, for example. Partway through Act 3, I started getting these Ancient Womb gifts as well. These ones give you uniques. As well as I unlocked that section of the tree so that I could start using them. These ended up printing some pretty decent leveling uniques as I went, and I didn't have any of the additional nodes to actually make them better as well that you'll get later on.
Great question.
But what I got was great. The Yondar's class was pretty good.
Your question was like, what does the graft do for minion builds? The grafts that I've seen, they're just increasing minion damage. Like they're making minions better, period. Point case, making them stronger. Kinetic range 28. There you go. Thanks, Wes. 28 for kinetic rain. I'm not a minion guy. There's a lot of people that play minions. I'm not one of them. I have many times, but I'm kind of going a different way lately, and that's RF, or maybe even like Penance brand of dissipation with, you know, physical damage and scaling that up with crazy shit. Who knows? But yeah,
good get for wonder leveling, especially. It's a nice attack speed and extra damage.
And the Bloodlines path. Yeah, true. See, like fuck, man.
I tested Power Siphon out for a bit, and it's solid. It's, you know, obviously not as good single target as some of the other skill options, which is not unusual for that skill, but it has that quality of life of the auto-targeting around you.
Yeah, I like that.
And soon after that, I remembered the new Wall of Force skill, and I decided to test good old Kinetic Blast.
Let's see.
So the oldies among us may remember when you could wall bang Kinetic Blast off Frost Wall for infinite single target damage back in the day. Well, they brought that mechanic back in a much more controlled and reasonable fashion. While the force permits you to shoot it to trigger kinetic blast explosions on top of bosses, just like we did back in the day, but the wall is much more reasonable. You can only have one of them out, so they have a longer cooldown. It can only take a certain number of shots before breaking. So it's much more balanced, but it's still a really powerful tool for bossing on kinetic blast to smooth out that single target if the boss is not near a wall, for example. A bit after this, I get another fun new graft skill too, the Battering All Grafts Return to Dust skill.
Cool.
This summons a bunch of breach hands to slam a boss for physical damage with improved stun. So the one that I got on my witch there was actually from a really old womb gift that was quite underleveled for the. So
it fucking one-shots him.
A bunch of breach hands to slam a boss for physical damage with improved stun. So the one that
why don't we just use that?
I got on my witch there was actually from a really old womb gift that was quite underleveled for these zones, so the damage wasn't very relevant. But I did get a chance the next day to test a more appropriately leveled one on a warrior that I was running through. It's maybe not as OP as some of the other ones. It only targets rares and bosses, but it's kind of one of my favorites just for being hilarious. And when it does high roll and you're,
yeah, he had low life, but it looked fucking amazing if you didn't know.
Intimidating.
Okay, so we're seeing like average damage here. It's kind of not bad. Like we need fucking burst. We need single target. We need that. Is this doing that the best so far? Maybe. That wall bang sounds kind of nice, but I don't know how we're gonna use that.
The boss, for example, so they take increased damage from it. It can chunk pretty satisfyingly.
I think it is the same, yeah.
Before I jump back to the Wanda, I also found an S-craft on this warrior that summons lightning boys to explode on enemies and lay shocked ground, which you can see against Val here. I'm sure that'll get some use. Anyway, back to the main story.
Wait, shock ground.
So Wanda's on my
shock ground plus skitterbots. Okay.
A made up on the fly build was only getting spicier as I progressed, and after popping Calm, I finally get a chance to test my 5-link theory now that I'm high enough level. And sure enough, the Genesis tree does what it says. It does not disappoint. It lets you strongly influence what gear it creates, and by investing in nodes for body armor and lucky sockets and links, I was able to start printing 5 links. Like, really, printing 5 links. So the provisioning tree for gear allows you to quickly influence the attribute requirements heavily and also specify slot type, for example, making body armor a really good choice for pushing for linked gear. And then there's...
That's fucking great. That's going to be so huge. 5 links are like a big deal in the campaign for some builds. Ours is one of those things where it's like very nice to have.
There's also this minor node and major node that give you extra rerolls on sockets and links for a total of 160 rerolls. And that is well over the expected number to get a 5 link on an item.
Say it again.
Node, that's a really good choice for pushing for linked gear. And then there's also this minor node and major node that give you extra rerolls on sockets and links for a total of 160 rerolls. And that is well over the expected number to get a 5 link on an item. So with my tree, I just quickly rushed for...
Let me read that node.
With the expected number to get a 5 link on an item. So with my...
Okay, so equipment from the tree rolls sockets and links 150 times, keeping the best outcome. That's what this thing's doing. So what he's saying, because I didn't catch it the first 12 times, is he's saying that when this tree, when you spend the graft blood to produce a piece of gear, it's going to roll it. It's almost like, let's talk Path of Exile 2 terms for a second. If you're looking at the skill tree, it says the damage with lightning is lucky, right? That means that you attack something, it does 1 to 100 damage. Your first hit for 3, the second hit for 75. You get 75. It drops to the lower value. Well, the same thing here. So if you're looking for armor with sockets, it's going to roll those sockets and link them 150 times. So it's like saying you use 150 jeweler's orbs and 150 fusing orbs, kind of, to get the best result. That's nuts. Hey, Tixit, how you doing, man? Yo. That's fucking nuts. Like, in English, for a new player, that means that, let's go to the game for a second so you can see it. That means that you're going to have, more often than not, a 5-link Righteous Fire setup easily, which is awesome. And then you push, probably with the unique, into 6 later. So if you look at the path of, like, make this language interesting and like relevant, right? If I go to like, let's say 41 to 60, and I go to, let's say, skills, right? Righteous Fire, 1, 2, 3, 4. Even at level 60, okay, you're on a 4 link. If we go to like 61 to 80, let's see here. Righteous Fire becomes a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 link, but you don't get Swift Affliction with Life Tap. Big fucking deal. We get that later. It's still a 4 link. It's crazy that you can just do this. Or you could subsequently just like make Fire Trap happen on a 4 link, because that's going to happen too. So
For new players, this means that accessibility to like good gearing slots is kind of great. And then I guess all we have to do is chromatic orb, but we can't really socket juggle at this point because that would ruin it. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, Nico, I'm going through some Path of Exile 1 news. I'm so glad I watched this. Tons of good shit here. It's great. Yeah. You did the math on Palstria on stream today, yeah? In 1620 to get a 6th link would mean a 6th link in every 8th zone with 6 to 9. Act 6 to 9? Really? What I just said out loud, I wouldn't be able to follow either, but that means everybody's going to have a 6 link chest. Dude, what's the hype? The hype is that it's we just watch, like it's all breach, it's all cool, it's all fantastic, it's all new powers. There's really interesting uniques here that I so want this jewel. I want this life jewel like you wouldn't fucking believe. It's gonna be amazing. Like I want to try this new power.
Tree, I just quickly rushed for intelligence,
I think it's great.
body armor, and sockets. It's
you should.
Just simple and powerful with a ton of customization. This tree, you can do this, or you can focus on getting jewels. You can focus on specific weapon types or quivers with specific modifiers. There's a lot of potential here. Like late game, there's going to be some really interesting potential.
I didn't. The ability. Here we go. So Andres, guys in chat, please speak up if you're an RF enjoyer. Did anybody in chat play an RF Elementalist? And if you have, can you please tell me what was that experience like versus a Chieftain? I will go Chieftain for the community's benefit, myself included. I think it is the easiest way to get in. I think Elementalist is better single target, is what I keep hearing. But I haven't played it personally, so I'd be giving you an answer that's disingenuous because I don't have that perspective. I haven't played it. Chieftain is just comfortable. Chieftain is just great. So I haven't felt the need to go that way. Squishier, sure, yeah.
To improve modifier tiers significantly, restrict unwanted modifiers from rolling, as well as trimming the lowest tier modifier from an item to give good potential crafting bases too.
It's way squishier than
it's a solid self-found dream for sure, but I'm sure there'll be interesting trade applications too. But leveling, really nice.
Got you.
You can just get those 5 links cranking. I'm not going to show much else of the tree. There's a lot more here to discover, obviously. I just wanted to give you an idea of what GG is doing with this. I think it's probably one of the more clever reward/crafting systems that they've done. So not long after that, I got the chance to take Kinetic Blast and Kinetic Rain into Malachi, and the results go as you'd expect. Pretty well. I decided not to push much further than this on the character, as, again, I don't really want to show and spoil everything with these previews, just give you an insight into how the systems work, and some first impressions on the new content. Yeah, just to whet that appetite a little bit more before release. GGG set out here to carefully take a beloved and simple league, Breach, with its kill monster and circle gameplay, and they tried to preserve that while expanding its appeal to more people with less clear speed challenge focused design, like for example the fortified breaches, right? Like obviously you don't want to get overwhelmed by them, but there's no sort of like, oh, you know, I don't kill and move fast enough, so I'm not like pushing the breach out as much. That gameplay still exists with the basic breaches to an extent, but they've expanded this content out to more builds, I think. On first impressions, this seems to work really well too. I definitely quite liked the hives, the fortified breaches. But what really impressed me overall, I think, was the graft skills actually being quite fun. Them being interesting.
It's a good question. I'm going to pause this because you guys are asking great questions while we're listening to the video. You guys are asking, like, will new build guides really be accurate? Well, if something worked before, it will work again, depending on the balancing from what the post has been sent to us as, right? So and by the way, Lord knows in Path of Exile 2, we caught the 11th hour edition of we just changed your skill. So to answer your question, long-winded answer, yeah, it's fair. It's pretty accurate. Like it's pretty damn good. Everything's good. Like you're still going to be able to play. If you want to play Toxic Rain, you could do that. If you want to do Ballistas, you can do Ballistas. If you want to do Righteous Fire, that's fine. In the patch notes, nothing was adjusted on those detrimentally or whatever. So you're good. Then you're going to amplify that with situational buffs with the graft, which you just learned, like Tulls or whatever. So if you're going to Frost Blink, which is what you would do, now you have Chill, the arm hits. Like it kind of makes sense, right? I don't think it's disingenuous to say that good league starters guides are out there. I think that's true. Like we're using one. And so yeah, don't feel like you're being lied to because you probably are not. Some will just to get clicks. Generally speaking, you're going to be okay, I would think.
Impactful in the campaign was just like such a good surprise. I don't think they'll be quite as meta warping as the mercenaries were. They were definitely pretty huge, but they are a fun design, and I hope they can scale well into endgame too, as I'm pretty excited by the potential to use 2 of them at once. I was also pretty impressed by the Genesis tree as a reward and crafting system. There's some real potential here. I touched on this in the Q&A live stream, but I think that the tree is a brilliant way to break something like crafting down that's just so naturally complicated and hard to understand kind of all the steps that go into it. This is just like such a good way of communicating a concept like that. But I definitely think if this proves successful,
Skelly, I think so, man. Yeah,
we could see it influencing future designs for other mechanics in the future. Something about like allocating these nodes, like allocating resources to kind of put a craft recipe together. I think there's some real potential there. Anyway, I'll leave it there for now. I hope you've enjoyed this wander about the breaches with me. That's it for now. I'm Ziggy D.
Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and give that a thumbs up. That was very informative. Loved it a lot. It's some Muzak hitting. Thank you very much. I'm going to share this video if you guys want. So what you're saying there, Andreas, a lot of people on the Twitch side feel the same way. So like it if you want. Watch it again if you'd like to. It's totally fine. I think that's excellent. So I need to see what the graphs are. PoE2 DB stopped working. I wonder if they're doing a reset. Yeah. Oh, really? Is it all down? Got it. Okay. All right. Got it. All right. So I learned a lot of shit there that a new player probably maybe didn't understand at all because they've never played the game. And we've already gone through POB. I can go through whatever we need. Yeah. No. 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 When you get WASD in this game, I think it'll be amazing for a lot of people, but I don't think it's there. Yep. Are you? You're gonna make a Mana Forge Deadeye, yeah? You gonna try the new skills? No shit, eh? Tell me if you like it. You know what I'm playing, so yeah. Insane. So you guys are telling me that the Elemental RF guy is squishier, better damage. But what about the Scion tech? Where's the link to this new gem? Let me see this. Keepers of the Flame. I want to see this. 1 second. Okay. Scion's massive investment. Got it. Yes. Yeah. So Silver Fox, your question in the chat, will Path of Exile 1 have an in-house auction trade like Path of Exile 2? Yes. It's called Asynchronous Trade. It's happening. So get ready for that. Oh, Captain Lance did a guide for the Scion one. Lance will never let you down. So, like, man, that guy's great. Yeah. Yeah? You like the jug, eh, Convey? You're big on the jug. Yeah. Only go Scion Righteous Fire if you want to be Giga Chad, yeah? And you want to invest for like an entire league? There's no need for that. That's not what I'm interested in, you know? Yeah. You tell her, Crouching, yeah. Koga Drake. Do we know when trade unlocks for PoE 1? Yeah, when the season launches. It'll be there. You know, it's funny, Neverborn Lucky. I believe that Path of Exile 2 is the testing ground for Path of Exile 1. I think so. Yeah. Oh, you mean in the Axe? Oh, that I don't know. That's a great question. That I don't know. Not sure about that. I mean, didn't they say that, though? Didn't they say that we get him in... I'm going to assume Act 6, maybe? I think it's Act 6 where you get access to, like... Maybe it's post-campaign. It could be... It's either 6 or post-campaign would be my guess. They said Act 6 when you get King's March? Okay, got it. Yeah, there's something about finishing the first half, and then you come back in, and then you have, like, heist and all that stuff. By the way, guys, just talking out loud here. Playing the campaign, right? I'm not gonna advocate for this, but just something like thought experiment, right? So you're playing the campaign. You get to Act 6. You get a rogue's marker. You go run that shit now. Like right off the hop, you just do a heist, right? With that free rogue marker that you get. You talk to whoever the hell you want. All of your NPCs are leveled now. That's kind of a huge difference. Like that's fantastic. And all the loot that drops, you can set up the cape. You can set up all the weapons. It's all leveled. It's great. I think, dude, I bet you heist is going to be the shit. I bet you heist is going to be nice. I'm not going to stop my campaign progression for it on day one, but I tell you right now, I think it's sick. Big value. Big value there. You know what? We're going to mouse over here. Right there. Let's talk about this. I do. Yeah. Yep. Namo 3. I'm playing a Righteous Fire Chieftain build. So there's a gentleman named Pox. Pox is a very, very, very good guy when it comes to this build, and he knows what he's talking about. And so I'm going to champion that build as well and take you guys to the promised land with it. So I guess what I could offer you is explanation about how to play it. I'm down to teach you how to play the game if you never did before. I'm down to surround you with community members that want to help as well and sort of explore like how I can teach you the game easier so you can enjoy it, you know? Get you into like mapping, get you into like maybe delving if that's you, whatever we can do. Guys, we need to hit this. We need this. We need to have this. This will be amazing. The Foulborn Red Dream. Yes, 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 yes. It'll be very, very good. And it fits. Super fan Mark, dude. He says Barricade, Cade, yeah. 4 fucking amazing, great fun, divine years. Says, I truly appreciate you and the community, which is you guys. Guys, super fan Mac in the chat. Thank you for the 4 years, man. New alerts, Mac. Made some new stuff for this this season drop, and I told you guys I was working on stuff behind the scenes. That was it. Thank you for an extremely generous tier 3. You're great, man. You know, you're great. And please don't break my legs. Yep. Sure. Sorry, advertising. Oh, you didn't hear what I said? Oh, can't hear me. Yeah. 2 mirror gem. Get out of town. No way. Everybody prepping the Pee-wee launch, and I'm just stuck on hardcore SSF2. Really? Oh, that's fine. Play Pee-wee 2? That's great. Yeah. Yeah, Shinjin Joka. I was doing the same shit, man. Oh, fuck. Hey! Hey! Dano Humongo. Yo. Dude, Dano Humongo, man. Thank you. Thank you for the tier 1 for 2. Appreciate it. And Benito. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 11 months. Can't wait for the new season. Appreciate your sharing of knowledge. Dude, I know people in the chat that know way more than I do. We're going over some basic shit that they're like, oh, cool. Like, everybody's kind of learning. That's the best part about these days, is just getting caught up to what you just did for months ago. You know, it's like, it's important to keep it fresh, keep that blade nice and sharp. So thank you. Oh, this gem's going to be a shit ton. I totally agree. Like, this gem will not be free unless it's printing, like unless it's coming out all the time. What is this? So unstable implant corrupts a arm, either destroying it entirely or replacing the implicit with a powerful modifier. This does not replace the skill the graft will use. Okay, interesting. Foulborn Regal Orb upgrades a magic item to rare, yeah, with a higher level modifier being more likely. Ooh. Wait a sec. I didn't know we got it. Wait. Is there Foulborn currency for every type? God damn it, this game's gonna be so good. How the hell am I gonna sleep? Fuck. This is a real problem. Hey, Zarek, what's up, man? New to the game, but when do I attempt Ascension 1? You're getting owned at 34 as Lightning Spear Witch. That's about when you go, about level 33, but this is a very gear-dependent game. Don't take it to heart if you're not winning. Sometimes those labyrinth runs that you're doing can be kind of rough, so you could over-level it by a little bit. You can get some more gear in the zone. Oh. Lil fucking Nance, dude, in the Nance army. Oh, hi. You said 28 freaking amazing months with me. Oh, thank you. Wouldn't have it any other way. Hey, your husband's in the room. Thank you for the 28 yos, and I appreciate you guys. And hey, good talk yesterday. I meant what I said. Thank you very much. Yeah. All love, yeah? Yep. Is that true? You said from the reveal stream, we know Foul Exalt will be at least item level 35. Nance, we're just going over Path of Exile 1. I don't think it's your speed. Hopefully I'm wrong, but again, Righteous Fire, so same thing. Xerix, did I answer that question well for you, man? You're in the range. You just have to learn a little bit more about the way that encounter goes, because when you die, you're kicked out. You have to start all over again, but that's the best way to learn. Is just, failure's okay. It's okay. You'll learn a lot more from a failure than you will from a win, The Spaniard, dude. Spaniard, dude. Thank you. I say thank you. Thank you for the prime. Guys, far too kind, far too generous. Let's have a good time. Hey, let's do something. Let's make sure that we get as many community members playing Path of Exile 1, at least in the maps if they want to get there. Let's help each other out. Like, I know it's tough because you're playing, you're locked in, but, head on a swivel. Let's answer some questions. Let's help each other get there together, One thing that's kind of whack is you're doing T17s by yourself. Congratulations, your character's insane. Like, you're just killing it. But somebody else over there is really struggling. Like, they just can't pull it off, man. Just help them out. Just pull them up. Help him out, get him strong so that he can enjoy the game too. And I promise you, my experience over the years has been that when you empower other people, it's just more rewarding. Everybody's having a good time. Everybody's enjoying it. If you guys want to give me all of your harvest juice, I'll appreciate it. But just helping out is a nice thing, and I think we should do it more because I want to have good gear. And so it's really important that we do that together so that everybody's on the same keel. We're all enjoying the game. Oh, yeah, the juice. Thanks. Too sick. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. I'm thinking of going Harvest, though. I think I will. Harvest slaps. Yep. We do have a guild in PoE 1. Yeah, I don't want your stuff, guys. I'll never take it. Yeah. So, Spider, we do have a guild in Path of Exile 1. I'll show it to you here. It's a guild stash. But the thing is, we don't have 4 like we do in Path of Exile 2. People have paid money out of pocket to bring people together. So what I'm telling people At the moment, we don't need a second one in Path of Exile 2. We don't. I don't think so. But we have the Discord. So Discord is there. Discord is there for you to use. There's a trade channel. There's an asking for help general, softcore, hardcore builds. It's all there. And so you don't got to spend any money to connect. We're there. It's free. Just use the Discord resource. And if it's not for you, you can always leave. You know, it's totally fine. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah. Do you, Zethmonk? So we'll see what happens. What I'm going to do, what we're going to do is I'll make sure that I kick anybody in the guild that hasn't been on for a long, long time. And then we'll get some, you know, fresh blood in there, and then we'll go again. And if there's spots, there'll be spots. I'll be more than happy to get you into the guild with this community, with the channel. I've never been of the opinion that you got to be in the streamers guild to be a part of it. I think that's kind of stupid. I think if you're a person, you deserve to be in there with other people. Period. In case. Point done. Yeah. Pox's Global 9/11 channel. Yep. Also a lot of people help with RF there as well. True. Yeah. Totally true. Hey, Damish, what's up, Gondor? Yep. Sure. No. Damish, you do get endorphins. Yeah, you don't believe it. Yeah. How long is a long while? We'll see. Like, we'll see. I'll be fair with it. You know, I'm not just going to go on a boot spree just because I can. You know, I'll see what makes sense and get them out. I don't have an actual hard deadline, you know? Yeah. Yo, legendary beard man. Yo. Of course. Can you get an invite? I think we're full at the moment, Spider. I think so. I'm going to do guild invites probably, and Sinister, if you're in the chat, we'll have to like put this down. I'll probably invite the day of. That's kind of what we do, is like we'll get some invitations going the day of. This way, anybody who's around at the moment wants to go, will go. Because I'm going to be booting, you know? Yeah, give me guild, right? Of course. Of course. Yeah. Does that make sense?
Welcome.
Oh, Varuka. Ditchy. Congratulations, Ditchy. Go say thanks to Varuka for the gifted sub. Thank you very much. Very nice. No, Valerian, I'm going to start softcore. I don't want to lose the currency that I have invested in the beginning of the game on day one. I'm just going to go all in, and whatever happens, happens. My second character will be hardcore, though. Yeah. Thank you, Neverborn Lucky. You've been pushing that on me for weeks. Maybe I'll watch it off stream or something. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Instead of watching that, I'd rather teach people that have questions, to be honest with you. Like, I'll check it out, though. I'm not being a dick, yeah? And that's just it. If you guys are in the Discord, you're part of the guild. It's just another layer of communication, that's all. Yo, Lil Dick, big heart. Hey, dude. TwitchCon was excellent. Meeting you guys was wonderful. It was amazing. Had a great time. We had such a good time at TwitchCon that I'm probably gonna skip TwitchCon next year. I went for 2 years in a row now, but I found out on year 2 what I like most about going to TwitchCon, and that's hanging out with you guys. So I'm gonna put together a convention that you guys can go to. Like, maybe we rent out. There's all kinds of conversations. We're gonna rent out like a floor of a hotel and just hang out for a weekend one of these weeks. So it'll be sometime probably next like, I don't know, October, September maybe timeframe. We'll see how that comes out in the wash. But I would rather invest in that to hang out with you guys than I would pay the TwitchCon fee to go there. This way, everybody's got a hotel to stay at. It's safe. It's known. You got a pool. You got a gym if you want to go. You got a bunch of restaurants around. It kind of makes sense. So I'm going to do that next time. Hanging out with you guys is the best part, and I'm very lucky to have the opportunity. Not everybody gets to. I'm glad that I got to, and we're going to do that again, even better for sure. Yeah. Thank you for the 3 months, man. Hopefully you like the new alert. That's good. Yeah, Ice Taka, I understand that, but all the currency in hardcore can't transfer into softcore, right? So anything on your character goes to the new mode. That's why I'm going to stay with just softcore first to play through it and help people out. But then after that, yeah. Not a cult. Yeah. Exile Con. Hey, I've never been to Exile Con. That one I'd check out. Could be good. No, I wouldn't say that it's a dangerous place to be. I'll talk about this like once and then I'm going to move on. And it's not a problem that you brought it up, but a lot of stupid shit went down this year at TwitchCon. But I'll happily tell you that of everybody that was there that I knew, and I don't speak for them, they can speak for themselves, we had such a good time. We didn't even know what was going on until this drama started kicking off. This channel is not about negative energy. It's all positive. Can't deny the reality of it. But we didn't even realize it because we were having a good time. We were doing other things. We were at Punch Bowl Social, Tacos El Gordo. We were basically just enjoying the company of the community members around us. And we watched the Street Fighter tournament. We got the fuck out. So that we didn't really get exposed to any of this negative shit going on. People were talking about IRL streamers walking around, taking up space. I walked forward. People moved. And I moved over. Like, it was just fine. It was fine. It was nothing weird. So all that shit came out later on. Didn't even affect me at all. And obviously, I think it's terrible that happens. These people should be removed from the event. But we'll see what happens, right? That's up to Twitch to deal with. It's not my It's not on me to figure that out. And I'll tell you at our convention, when we do our thing, it's going to be just be nice, be well, or you're gone. Like simple, easy, right? Be a good person, really simple, you know? Yeah. Everybody should try hardcore sneaky. I agree. Just maybe not people have never played before. They should experience the game and then get into it after. Yeah. Oh, Nelador, I appreciate that. Yeah. I should try that. Yeah, maybe I will. Gamescom, I hear good things about Gamescom. Yeah. Amazing. Oh, yeah, this jewel. Yeah, I want this. Yep. They should go ruthless. You're a savage. Yeah. I know you can disagree. It's okay. You're probably disagreeing sipping on that coffee right now, too, aren't you? I bet you. Yeah. Yeah. Howdy, Steven. Hey, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for being on the YouTube side. Welcome in, man. Awesome, awesome. Okay. So is there anything, like you said, PoE's down, right? So PoEDB, PoEDB.tw is still down. That site's not working, huh? Okay. I wanted to see if there's any graphs information on that. Yeah, I think that's great. Everybody I know, I think we all seem to like the fact that when you die in hardcore, you go back into softcore. Like it's fine, you know? Oh, really? Yeah. It's nice that she's excited about her job, right? Like you love that. Yeah. Yeah. It's not a trap, it's fun. Okay, my friends. So a couple things that we have to get going first. There's all the stuff you're going to want just to play the game. Then there's actually playing the game. So earlier on in the stream, we talked about, here we go, back to it, right? We talked about Path of Building, how this is your guide to the promised land, right? Being level 1 all the way to like crushing T17s. We have a really good resource here in Pox and his community and bringing it all together so we can easily enjoy it. Cool. Then we have Heart of Fos, which is right here, PoE. Here we go. PoE level, right? We have Heart of Fos. And this is going to teach us how to play the build, what the route's going to be. So we go click, kill Hillock, go to Lion's Eye Watch, hand in the stuff. We have all that. We're doing great. What you don't have is you don't have a way to find out when you're playing the game if the shit you have is worth money. You don't know how to do this. So we got to get that installed next. That's going to be Awakened PoE trade, okay? So we're going to talk through all this stuff for a few days. I'm going to try not to blow up my cords. We're going to make sure we're good. I'm going to make sure you have everything that I can imagine you could need without being confusing to just play and play with success. For sure. Yeah. Gnome. Thanks, man. Do it. Just do it. It's insane. It's not a trap. It's a good investment of your time. Whoa. Mrs. K might be home. I know. I would like Zaprezzo. I love it. You hear that dog? That's my Jack Russell popping off. I think someone's coming home. I should probably go look, right? Not be a shitty dog owner. Okay. Let me grab a coffee reload, guys, or maybe I'll grab like a Celsius or some shit. I'll be right back. PUBG? Are you out of your fucking mind? You spelled PoE1 wrong. No way. Let me grab my dog, guys. I'll be right back. You grab a drink too, yeah? Shock collar? No. Positive reinforcement. I'll be right back. Big trust. do this. Okay, so what do we need for new players? How do I get you guys across the finish line in style? How do I do this? Yeah, by the way, not a trap. Game's fantastic, yeah? Insane, here we go. Oh, really? I don't even know what that is. Herbst, I'm like ignorant to that shit. I don't even know. Okay, so before I kind of take this by the reins here, anybody who's like played PoE 2 and you're curious, let me see here, maps. Let's set the maps up, map affinity, sure. Let's see, mats. Okay, maps, perfect. Maps, good, maps, go. Excuse me. If you have any questions about this game, like maybe you played PoE 2 and you're not sure how to get into it, yep. I don't give a fuck. People can cause drama all they want. I'm going to cause positive energy through the internets, and I'm going to hopefully impact your life in a positive way, and you can do the same over here, and life is good. We all win. So, back to things that matter. Friday this comes out. You've never played this before. What's one thing, if there's anything that's like, man, I want to try it, but this thing's stopping me? Is it the skill tree? Is it the Atlas? Is it Atlas Pass? Like, what passes? What is that thing, you know? How do you install this? pathofexile.com. Watercliff, you should play this game. It's fantastic, man. It's really, really good. Really good. And by the way, I don't think you will. Battlefield 6 BR came out today. I got top 10. Do better. Good luck. Yep. Make sure I have the PoE 1 gear widget up on stream. Do I not? It should be. You should see it based on my character and stuff. It should be here. Kind of mouse over my face. There should be a little widget that pops up somewhere over here. You can click on it. Yeah, it's not up right now. Okay, I'll check that out. Thank you. Yeah. Bossage, dude. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Yeah? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, enjoy. It's up? It is up. Oh, there you go. Amazing. Have I covered quests for skill books? No, I haven't. But one thing I will tell you is if you guys are following this, I'm going to go on this side. It's a lot easier. 1 second. All right, I'll just slide over here. Amazing. So what I did cover was Heart of Foes. So teaching a new player that comes in the game all the things they have to do in sequential order to get through the campaign. Like, this is all of it. And so I think what's important is I want to teach you guys how to be comfortable with this if and when the day comes, like it's Friday, I'm not around, something happens, you know how to just get this loaded so you're not screwed. Okay? Oh, you like that? Thank you very much. Okay. So let me show you how to do this. Let me, first of all, 2 things you want to know about, okay? Oh, the production quality. Yeah. I'm not even sure if this is going to work for you. It should. We're playing this guy on Friday. He's the chieftain, yeah? That guy is an absolute machine. Absolute machine. So I've been making more stuff. There's more on the way, but things like that, insane. We're going to be living, my friends, our best RF life possible. Okay, we're going to be doing it together. So, first things first. Let's make sure that we all have path of building so we can follow the script. You understand? So, exclamation mark POB. 2 links. The first one is a Zizaran link, teaches you how to use the software. I could walk you through it today, so you don't got to watch a video. Be more than happy to do that. The second one is the actual link to the software. So if you click on that second link, works on YouTube as well. Does Exile Exchange work with PoE 1? Yeah, Exile Exchange works. Yeah, NJ Deadhead totally does. I'm going RF Chief. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I did it last league. It was great. I learned a lot. About the game. Who's this? Valente, dude. Thank you for the 11 months. Yo. Thank you. What is this? Definitiveguide.com docs layout. What's this? Oh, very good. That flashbang's hot. I'm gonna bookmark this. This is going into Path of Exile, yeah? Amazing. If you guys want to learn how to speedrun maps, like Twilight Strand, all the different map layouts, you should use this. I'm glad I want this. There you go. You could start doing this before Friday. This is like the really keener ones, right? The guys that want to get through this ASAP. This is going to tell you exactly how to run the map. So, is it really tough? God, yes. Oh, freedom. Okay. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate it. So very, very good. Dark mode, top right-hand side. I think this is great. I'm going to fall asleep reading these, memorizing these so I can be A-okay. But when you play alongside me, I might be a little bit ahead of you, but I'll pause what I'm doing to help you if you have any problems at all. Okay, so we have a speedrunning issue. We got a speedrunning resource. Let's go back to Path of Building. This is like everything. It's not just for Righteous Fire players. It's for literally anybody playing PoE. Give me a 77 in chat if you're a new player, you're curious about the game, you want to give it a go, and you have no idea what this is. In 60 seconds, I could explain to you what this is I can tell you how to use it, and you're going to get it. And it's not going to be difficult. And I'm happy to take the time. Let me know. You can only, yeah, get out of here, real. No shot. Except that guy. So Caden Wilson, I can only play with up to 6 people in a party. Okay? One with it. You're not sure? Okay. You make sure, okay, Caden Wilson, okay? Only 6. Crack shooter, no problem. Guys, you guys make sure you go to Path of Building, GitHub. Let's see, Path of Building. Perfect. Go here. I'm going to link it a few times. I'll do it in YouTube as well. So this is it. This is our resource, okay? I want you to scroll down all the way downtown where it says new contributors, okay? You're going to see some names there. Great people, I'm sure. And you're going to see assets, okay? Hey, what's going on, Empty? Yo. Welcome in, man. I'm teaching these guys Pee-wee 1. Get involved, dude. Amazing. Assets 4. I want you to click on the second one. The second one for me should be for you. Path of Building Community-setup.exe, the executable. It's 144 meg. You're going to download this, okay? Let me try to break it down and not be confusing. Once you've downloaded this, it goes to your browser, top right-hand side. You're looking really good. You got it. You're doing great. Music goes back on. Then you're going to run this. When you run this, it comes up, and yours is going to look kind of like this, actually. I want to save this for sure. Yours is going to be totally empty, okay? 619. What you're going to do, though, is you're going to import a Path of Building link, okay? So here's where you can go for that. Pox.net. Okay? This is your Bible. This is your Bible. This man knows tons. Here you go. So good. So good. You don't have to use it, but I think you should. Do you see where it says RF Chief League Start? That's what I'm going to do. If you want to try and do the Inquisitor, that's fine. If you want to do the Righteous Fire Elementalist, that's fine too. Scion, go ahead. All I want you to do is click on that copy link button. Now it's copied. Great. Once we have that, let's all go to Path of Building. Pause and listen up. Here we go. Ellie is strong. Ellie is squishy. Ellie is life. Here we go. I want you to click on the Import, Export, Build button. You should see this. Your character import probably looks a little bit different than mine. You're going to want to link this, and you link this to Path of Building, Path of Exile's API, grinding your games. Then you can fetch all your different characters from all your different leagues, and life is good. What I want you to do is when you clicked on this copy link, right down here is the second section, build sharing. To import a build, enter the URL here, Control V, and click import. Now you have what I have. I swear to God, I'm going to follow this pretty much to the T, and I might make some deviations later on, but this is all we use, okay? There's Joey. Amazing, man. Thank you for what you do, okay? It's very, very good. Now, here's how you use this. Let's not be confusing, okay? To use this, there's 3 interfaces I just want you to be aware of, please. The first one, no problem, Sinister, is the skill tree. That's what you're looking at. All these highlighted nodes for new players, that's the ones I want you to take when you're leveling from level 1 to 20. I want you to grab Warrior's Blood. I want you to take Versatility. I want you to kick around the tree up here. I want you to ultimately grab Arsonist and then choose the Fire Mastery node and select this one line. When you play the game, I'm going to show you in the actual game what that looks like. It's going to look something like this, right? All these different options exist. And you'll notice in the guide, it tells you which one he wants you to take. Regenerate 1 life per second for each 1% uncapped fire resistance. Perfect. That's the one we take there. Just do it, okay? Once you're there, you're good to go. And then our next one would be grabbing fire resistance, maximum fire resistance, and eventually we take nomadic teachings. And the reason is, before we go any further, the character we make, you guys, is going to be a guy that literally ignites himself on fire and is going to die. He's going to go to 1 life and then like the spell turns off, but you wreath yourself in magical fire and then you start dying. The whole point is we try to make sure we heal more than the fire damage does to us. So we're dying, but then we have this life regeneration. All of a sudden, boom, we beat that. Now we're not dying anymore. And the cool thing is there's a ring of fire that exists that allows us to subsequently kill everything inside that circle because it doesn't regenerate the way we do. That's what we're playing, okay? So now you have Path of Building. Now you understand kind of how the skill tree works. Let me show you the second tree, or the second, interface. This is the skills tab. So this is the Windows 98 conversation. It just doesn't look modern at all. It's really not all that great. But here we go. There's a lot of good information here. The first one that you want to see is this blue text. It says damaging skills. That's how you're going to play the game. When you click on that, you can see that you're going to use rolling magma as the skill. You're going to have combustion, elemental proliferation. These are all just additional supports to make that skill better so you can run through the game easier until we get where we want to go later on. So as an example, let me show you, before we go into the third window, what we're looking for
with regards to playing the game with this information. I know it gets confusing, but here we go. Click on that import export build again, and now I want you to click on build sharing. Just click on generate. As long as this just it says pob.in, click generate, okay? And now you're going to see this long ass string. Click copy. So generate copy. All right? Generate copy. Hopefully you have that. If you don't, I'll slow down. I'll help you guys out. When I type in PoE level, that's how I go to Heart of Phos, which is going to be right here. Okay? Heart of Phos, this website. So now I have the Path of Building Bible. I know exactly what I'm going to play. I know all the different levels. It's cool. But I want to be told how to play the levels. I want to be told what to click because I'm new to the game. I don't know. All I want you to do is click on this hamburger menu. And then I want you to choose like reset progress if you want to, or build. Click on build, okay? I want you to click reset build, then click import build, okay? No, don't do that. Don't click everything. Once you're here, again, import build is this little pop-up menu, this little modal. Control V. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Hit submit. This is all the stuff we're supposed to do. You need to complete this quest. Mercy, look, it's all here. Everything's here. So now I know how to play. And I know what I'm playing. Okay, great. Then I click on route. And that's going to tell me exactly how to play this build. Okay? Done. I'm just teaching. Listen, I know some of you guys have been here for seasons now, and he's like, oh, fuck, that guy's just doing that again. But you know what? That someone might find the channel again. That someone was you before. So it helps, right? Like you, Ween, and everybody else. It just could potentially help somebody understand the game better. And so as you're playing this, cool. This website's loaded up. Did you kill Hillock on the beach? Click on that. Good. Then go to town. Then go hand in that quest. Then go to the coast. Then get the waypoint. Then go to the mud flats. Then get the glyphs. Then go to the submerged passage. Like, it's so very, very, very good. It's so fantastic. And go ahead and reset the progress. That's what this tool does. And it's specific for our build. Okay, that's why we're doing that. I'll stop right there. Ask me questions if you have any so far. Everything, dude, everything bronze, gold, silver, everything's yours. And I'm down to teach, I'm down to help. This shouldn't stop. This should only get better for you guys as we go forward, yeah? Yeah. And Ghostblade, thanks for getting involved in the chat, man. I appreciate that. Yeah. He does the witch to the submerged passage, then you bounce. Yes. Yeah, Blackberry, you still do that. Yeah. Why are you stuck, Empty? What's going on? I'm not your father, no. Sure. Thank you, man. No, I typically don't put these videos on YouTube. I don't do that. Maybe I should. Like, maybe I should have like a... Everybody has one, but maybe I'll do like a... These are the tools I use when I start playing Path of Exile 1 on Friday kind of thing, maybe. You're welcome. I'm not done yet. We're still going. Yep. Sure. Really, Totes Tyke? You'll manhandle this shit. Yeah. I think I want you to try Winter. So Sneaky, I think I'd like to see you try Wintertide Brand Occultist just because you know Shield Crush Slayer already, which means you'll probably do that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Zethmonk, right? You're prepping me with questions. Got to get those ruby rings, right? I know what you're doing. I love it. And we're going to get there. We're going to talk about that stuff. Yeah. Hey, what's up, man? Leroy. There's not a video method for this hazard, but I'm down to chat with you now. Console player, don't have access to a computer. I don't know if I can use Path of Building. You actually can't use Path of Building. But there's a really, you know, you're on console, right? So you like, here we go. I'm going to do it. You have a phone? You got an iPad or something like that? Do you have a mobile device where you can, like, we're talking now. How the hell are you doing that? Whatever this method is, keep that going. So Pox.net, he actually has walkthroughs, written guides, walkthroughs, miscellaneous. Like, he will show you this guy. There's a reason why I think Pox is fantastic. What he shares with you is all of his knowledge about the game and this build in particular. And he really is a solid human being for putting this together. Like, literally has Pox.net so you can learn. He'll show you how to play the game for console players. He'll walk through the campaign in like less than 6 hours, which is probably better than most people. And that's great. And then you can just see what he's doing and just watch him. Like, pause it, get to where he's at, play, pause. And maybe that's the best thing I can imagine at the moment. I do know that this website, though, you don't actually have to watch that if you don't want to. This whole site, if you want to, it's kind of a pain in the ass, but we could just give you the code to type in, and then you could just load this up yourself if you wanted to. Just, yeah. Oh, does he slander you? There you go. Hey, aloha, strike one. Yes, you can. Yeah, 8675309. Get her on the phone. Yep.
Yeah, you're using your phone to message and watch it on the TV. Well, thanks for having me on the TV. Yeah. You would just enter in this value. Like, again, I don't think there's a great way for me to minify this, but we could make it happen for you. I know that we could. Yep. Hey, man, I am league starting Casper RF. Yeah. Just to help people understand the game. Yeah. What's your question there, One With It? What's the best way to approach having 72 flasks? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why would you have 72 flasks? Yeah, you know what I mean? Sorry, Convey, yeah. Yep. You recommend killing Hillock after you enter the submerged passage because you're 4 or 5 level, yeah? And you can use the Quicksilver Flask from the Hillock quest. Got you. He's running, what's that? Mage Blood. Oh, you bastard. Okay, so here, watch this. This is what you want to know about flasks. This really is everything you want. And you can make a lot of currency off flasks. You just can, like armadillo, armor, whatever people are playing, evasion, just figure it out and start crafting flasks if you want to. Like it's so jokes. I did it wrong, and I'll do it right this league, but yeah. Yeah, nuts. Yeah, you mean Hill Rake? Yeah. What you said, I let it go. It's like, my man, you can't do that. but hey, it's all good, you know? It's all good. Sure. What's PoE Ninja? Oh, PoE Ninja is a website for checking out other builds, like what people are playing and stuff. There's also PoE Snipe. Have I seen this website? PoE Snipe. You guys are telling me about this site. I need to learn this site. Do you? Blue Frenzy, that's not bad. Collecting Quicksilver Flasks to trade with boots. So you're upgrading your boot percent movement speed? What is this site? This is the first day I'm actually looking at this again. Streamers? What the hell is this? What is this? Choose a streamer to see their characters. Okay. Wait, I surfing? Command. These are shit. Oh, it's only the Ziz Hardcore League? How does this work? What's going on here? What kind of the fuck? This is excellent. This is great. Wow. Okay. Okay, sounds good. Hey guys, check this out. You may want to use this. Here. You want to see what I'm doing in real time on Friday? Enjoy. I'm going to bookmark the shit out of this. This is cool. Yoink. Yeah, for sure. You saw Mizzo using PoE Ninja to help go through chat, build, and improve? Yeah, it makes sense. Sure. This is really, really cool. My characters here are kind of ass, but that's fine. Level snapshots. Level by level. This is great. Then you can see how I got gear and how I upgraded my flasks and stuff. This is awesome. This is wonderful. Yeah, Hailstorm's amazing. Wait, I surf and fuck me. Okay. Let's go back to POB for a second because I didn't... Yeah. Hey, sure. I want to go here really quick just to explain. So we talked about the skill tree. I think you get how this interface works. And we talked about skills. It is difficult to understand. So we're going to talk about it for a second. Yeah. Yeah, you're not going to use channel points to get me to look at your build. I think that's a way to deter what I want to do as a content creator. But what I can do is I can definitely go over PoE Ninja, be happy to do so. And then I could also just, pick and choose who we're going to go review the builds on and help them understand where they can connect the dots to. Yeah. Awesome. I got you. Yeah, so Leroy, let's play together, man. On the YouTube side, let's do this. Let's do RF and see what happens. Do a flip? Yeah, do a barrel roll. Okay, pausing Hailstorm, don't get mad. So the damaging skills, right? He's telling you what to choose. Flame Wall, got it. Optional. You can choose Holy Flame Totem, Summon Phantasm, added fire damage support. The skill is Holy Flame Totem. You can support it by having it summon these phantasms, and they all do extra fire damage and hit. Really cool. That's what we're gonna do on Friday. And we're gonna play this live so you can see how this kind of goes. So you have a visual and play alongside me. Let's see how it goes. Outpace me, that'd be perfect. Let's do that. Then you have auras, which you can use to regenerate more life, which is good. Then you have mobility in the form of Frost Blink or Leap Slam. This is just how you kind of get around the game with mobility to make it feel better. Awesome. Okay. So now that you understand what the skill tree is and you understand what skills you're going to use when you're playing the game early on, then the last interface I wanted to discuss here was the items. This is the good stuff. And I'll tell you right now, if you get a heated goat horn, it's very beginner stuff, but in that implicit value, it's hard as shit to see. I get it. it says adds 2 to 4 damage to spells and attacks, and then adds 1 to 3 fire damage. This is going to actually help you cruise in the beginning. If you get 2 to 4 and you want to buy this off a vendor, so let me show you this like in like English and like real life here. So in Act 1, when you get to town, you're buying stuff, you're buying these wands and stuff. And we have so many tools to like make this even easier because the game's been out forever. You're looking for like a goat horn, yeah? So you come over here to Nissa.
Hello.
You're like, okay, I want to buy some stuff. And you're looking for like a goat's horn, right? 1 to 3, driftwood, not so much. So you would buy a goat horn, right? And then you'd make it like magical. That's what you do. And if we hit something that gives us fire damage, that'd be awesome. Toss that thing on and away we go. You know? I know it comes out on Halloween, but I'll be playing it on Halloween day. I'm prioritizing that. It's happening, yeah. Would you say the only problem with Righteous Fire is the mule? Crazy Houston says in chat, yeah? I don't think you have to do the mud flat mechanic on the witch if you don't care about that, right? I mean, I don't think so. We'll find out, but small price to pay for that power, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do loot filter too. I think it's 3 p.m. Eastern time. They said 12 Pacific, PST or whatever. Yeah. Valerion, if you're having a problem with your computer, the Discord's there. DISCORD. Just in the PC channel, just type what's going on and maybe we can get someone in there that knows. Yeah. It does include a regex. Yeah, that's the cool part. So let me show you this. That's not a beginner-friendly question, but I'll go through it. So he's telling you what kind of gear you're looking for. You don't have to spend a lot of your time getting every single item the exact same way he says it. This is a guide. So you're looking for things that have, like, as an example, you're looking for body armor that has life and some resistance on it. Gloves, intelligence, and life. And there's a reason why you want intelligence, so you can actually use your spells, right? Then boots, you're looking for movement speed, fire res. You're trying to get as much fire res as you can. Okay? Yeah, 2 a.m. is tough. Tough. The last one you can check out, if you're getting comfortable with Path of Building, and like I'm here to talk you through it if you're not, is the Notes tab. Now, welcome to Path of Exile. There's no way of saying it. It just is heavy, guys. Like there's a lot of data here. So things like Ash Call are unique. Like these uniques at these levels are going to be amazing, right? Sweet Skills Gaming, dude. Yo, what up, dude? I know this, yo. I know this. Yeah. You got a Zegers emote there. How goes, man? How is the Flying Z? Hopefully he's doing well, man. Sweet Skills. Hello. Why is it the first time? Is this a new account? This must be a new account. Yeah. I'm doing great, man. Thank you. How many more hours for the league? Oh, no problem. I think we have that over here. I think that's listed here somewhere. Yeah. So 2 days, 19 hours, 48 minutes, and exactly 3 seconds. Yeah. I thought so. You want to start over fresh, eh? Well, thank you so much for popping in with the fresh start. Thank you. Amazing. Very nice, very kind, very generous. Thank you. So to answer your question about like the build and stuff, this is your regex for leveling. So you cop. Anybody type 77 in chat if you don't know what a regex is. It's very important that you learn this. I was so fucking stubborn on this, and I don't know why. I think it's just because I was being lazy about it. Yeah, hit with the ad. That's okay. You don't have you can watch ads. It's totally fine. It's not a problem. Elsa Braze Minion, I got you. So all you do is you copy all these letters, all these numbers. I'll even give this to you now. Here you go. Check this out, guys. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I'm going to paste this a few times for you guys. Yeah, Steven, you too. Check this out. Copy that, open that in a notepad somewhere, and just have that on your computer, okay? What this is going to do for you in Path of Exile is you paste this, and suddenly an item highlights, okay? Hey, Bexy, what's up, man? I don't watch baseball, my man. I don't. But hey, if you're enjoying it, fantastic. I'm going to wait 45 seconds to help explain what's going on here with this regex, but you'll see quickly what it's doing is telling you that's the item you want, okay? Lurk away, little fucking ants. Enjoy dinner. Enjoy warm dinner tonight, not like cold dinner yesterday, okay? Have a good time. Thank you. Yep. I have no idea. Everything bronze, couldn't tell you, man. I don't know. Not a big RuneScape guy. I know blasphemy, but I'm not. Wish I was, but I'm not. Oh, I'm going to sneeze huge. Oh, God. Okay. Let's put that 6 link here. Amaze. Hey, we're Lyric. How you doing, man? Or, yeah, Spooker. Or Hansel dinner. Yeah. Season 1 started. I played 3 games, got top 10. I'll probably win one if I go back and play it. But Path of Exile 1's coming out, their new league, and I got to learn some shit. and I got to teach other people what's going on who've never played. So I feel like I have to. And so here I am. Yeah. Ah. Battlefield 6 is cool. I enjoyed it. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay. So really quick, before the ads hit, I kind of stopped so I could show you guys some stuff. And then we kind of got disconnected. So here we go. We're talking about the regex. So inside this POB, Path of Building software, if you clicked on the, like, let's say wherever you were, if you clicked on notes, one of the first things you see here is regex for leveling. So everything inside the quotes is what I want you to highlight. And you can just copy that and paste it. And I posted it in chat. So just scroll up a little bit if you want to find it, or just click on notes inside the POB. What this is going to do is the following. In this ARPG, items have all kind of modifiers. Could have mana, it could have regenerate life, could have physical damage. These all seem really, really good, right? But because we have a build guide to follow, if I just paste in all those codes and all those pipes and all that jazz, you can see that there's actually just one item here that I should grab based off of what this guide wants me to do, so that I'm following within the ranges of like a really smooth experience. And it's a lapis amulet, surprise, surprise, intelligence. So I would pick that up if I was supposed to, okay? That's what I would do. And I'm going to do this for like everything, right? I'm going to come over here. I'm going to go visit, like, let's say Tarklay. I'm going to toss in that regex again, purchase items, bam. Oh, cool. There's a scepter there. Maybe I grab that. What's this? Nothing. What's this? Nothing. And so as I level and like the inventory kind of refreshes, I can check this every single time. So that's what a regex is. Essentially, plain English, it's a cheat code that identifies gear that you're going to want to use as you play the game. That's all that is, okay? Yep. Really? No kidding. Well, I'm sorry to hear things didn't work out, but it sounds like you're taking this on the chin positively. Good on you, right? Empower yourself to empower your future. I love that. Yeah. And welcome back in. Blaze works. Yo, dude. Hey, man. Oh, I appreciate it, dude. Yo. Yeah. Doing very well. How about you? Hopefully all is well, man. I'm just trying to teach some folks about PoE 1 who maybe never played. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, Spikenon. That's exactly what it is. At the Lagos. You know, dude. Good to see you again, too. Yeah. Oh, J-Mac, what's up, man? You said you used to play Diablo exclusively, yeah? I introduced you to Path of Exile 2 in a similar series. After that, you started playing PoE 1 on your own, yeah? Best gaming decision ever. Oh, nice. Hey, happy to hear that. Yeah, the game's fun, right? The game's good. It's just, whoa. Look at you. 37 months. My God, Darth Q-Tip. It doesn't seem like 37 months. It doesn't seem like it's been that long. That's what she said. My man, thank you so much. That's a long time to know somebody. I appreciate it. How's the pre going? I think I'm doing okay. Like, I think some guys are learning some stuff. I think we all kind of walked away learning a few things. Yeah, so far so good. It's not Friday, right? Oh, where'd I get that code? So Spider, right here, man. In the Path of Building software, it's inside the Notes button. So you click on Notes, it's right there for you. Okay? It's right there. Now I'm going to show you guys something else too. The pre-free. Pre-free is real good. This one I learned later, but I like it a lot. So sometimes because the game's kind of new, you don't know what order you're supposed to click on things, or maybe there's some nodes in the skill tree as you're leveling. You're like, I don't know where he put those points. It's not very obvious to me. Like, it's just alien, kind of foreign, right? Let me show you this. I mentioned this earlier in the channel, and I'll do it again. So this is called the compare function. There's two things we're going to talk about: the loadout button and the compare button. So compare is bottom left. So what compare does is it's going to allow me to compare the differences between a skill tree from level 1 to 20 and then whatever other one I want. In this case, we'll do the next one. So I'm currently looking at the bottom left-hand dropdown, which is 0, 1 to 20. That's the first talent tree that I have. The second one, I'm going to click on 21 to 40. And what you'll see here with the compare, whether I turn it on or off, right? Compare has a whole bunch of these green different icons. And what that means is from level 21 to 40, based off of our first tree, these are all of the different nodes we're supposed to select on the way through. That's compare. And then as we level up again, I'm going to change this. So we're going to go 21 to 40, all the way over into 41 to 60. And there's some other ones here, which is pretty cool. And eventually you're going to find out, like, let's go later on. Like, let's go from 81 to 90 into block-based. And the cool thing is, I think this is kind of nice, you start to see where the nodes, the red ones, that's what you take away. So it's not about just adding all these points and you're done. There's a little bit of a give and take here. So it's important to know that based off of our guide, these are the points that we're going to remove so that we get these points over here that we can add. And that's really nice, really good to know. And that's the compare function, okay? That's what compare gives you. So just mess around with that, get comfortable with that. The other thing we're going to want to heavily rely on Friday when the league launches is this loadout tab. So loadout's sick. Loadout says, I want you to show me like level 1 to 20. Okay, cool. And that's our skill tree. That's our basic skill tree. Sick. But the next thing that loadout did is it changed all the skill trees for skills and items automatically. So if I go to like level 21 to 40, now it's 21 to 40, 21 to 40, 21 to 40. So the loadout tab is like the master transitioner for all of our stuff. So we click one button and we just kind of follow along. Now, before I go any further, is there any questions about any of this? I think I might actually fire up the game and actually play right now, just to get comfortable and kind of like, who wants to do a little test run? Just brief. We'll go in on the witch. We'll get where we're supposed to go. Then we'll stop, make our character, and start running the game. If you guys have any questions about this before I do, let me know. You guys asked about loot filters. We didn't talk about that yet, but I can. Was there anything about this? Do it. He wants me to do it. Fuck. You want to go? Yeah, I want to go. Hey, you want to get nuts? You want to get crazy? Yeah. Want to rock and roll? We can do it. Do not level up your rolling magma skill on your witch. Don't do that. That's bad news bears. You can, but don't do it. Just don't. Yeah. You love to find those support gems. The witch gets ASAP. So all you have to do is just go right through the game. Play on the witch, yeah? Sender. Yeah, you guys want to go? Okay. One last thing before we get too crazy for everybody's benefit. I'm going to show you this. So Pox has a loot filter, okay? He has top 10 tips for you. The starting atlas, low effort crafting. This is all very good stuff. Let's click on loot filter, okay? Make sure you're a human being. So if you guys don't use loot filters, please, for the love of God, use a loot filter. It's great. Really, really good. How do you know when to level gems and when to keep them at level 1? That's a great question. And the answer is inside Path of Building. Check this out. Check this out at level 1, right? Tips. Do not level rolling magma on the witch. You need to complete these quests, right? Click here to see gems you need, right? See notes for the regex. It's all kind of listed here. I think there's like one thing you don't level, and I think that's flicker. I think it's down here, right? Frost blink. Look at the level. When you click on frost blink, you'll see the level. And then as we go through, let's say later on, I don't know, level 80. When you click on these, I'm not sure if he has this up to date or not. Okay, life tap. This should only be maxed on Righteous Fire and FT. So Frost Blink, grab level 1 before mapping. Keep low level for easy uptime. You see? Vitality, don't go past 3. So everything's kind of written here. Do you see? He gives you those. You just have to read it a little bit. Like, that's what I'm saying. You have days before this launches. Just read what he's telling you. Click on these. Just see what he says. And then you'll know. Or ask us while we're live. And by the way, it's not even a huge deal. Let's say you over-leveled something. Like, you have a gem. It's supposed to be level 3. Oh, God, you got to level 7. You weren't paying attention. It's not a huge deal. You can always go back and just buy the gem again. Okay?
Yes.
Like, you go to purchase and you go to the vendor and grab it up. You could de-level the gem if you wanted to. It's totally fine.
Wow.
Yeah? Yeah, you can, right? That's true. You can level rolling magma once on the witch. That's totally true. But don't. Just follow the guide if you want to. It's a great question. Yeah. Brandon Mars. He says, what would you all recommend for a day 1 to 3 farmer for the Slammer? Legion Dune seems too big for Earthshatter. It's a great question. Like, what am I going to farm? I'm not even there yet. We're talking about this. What's the strategy I want to use? I like Harbingers. I like the idea of hitting mirror shards just because. I like the idea of getting extra XP. I like the depth. I like the amount of monsters. I think it's just a W overall. I also like Harvest a lot. Like, I'm going to be rolling rings like crazy, and I'm going to be selling them throughout the week. So there's just a lot of reasons to run, like, just to get the free juice from Harvest. Hard to say. Syndicate's always good too. There's not really a wrong one, but you're asking for like the optimal one. Oh, I did a coffee already. Yeah, that's right. But like, you know what I mean? Yeah, go Ghostblade. I wouldn't recommend people be wasting scouring orbs on that shit. You know, I would just buy it again. I think it's way cheaper to buy it again. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what my strategy is. I think strong boxes are always good, but I think I might. Fuck. Like, maybe it's Breach. Maybe it's Breach for us. You think Harvest would be good? Do you are you familiar with this? Are you familiar with crop rotation harvesting or no? Because I wasn't really comfortable with this last season till later on, and then I got it, and it's like, holy fuck, this thing was. When I say Harvest prints, I'm not even kidding. Harvest prints money. Yeah, you just buy another one, sure. Yeah, no, I appreciate the conversation. Like, it helps, but Harvest can be rippy. Harvest can be kind of tough early on unless you have good gear. Just because of how tanky these guys get. Like, these First of all, is there anybody in chat that doesn't know what harvest is? Give me a 77 in chat if you have no idea what harvest is, because I'm going to talk about these concepts and stuff, and you're not going to know what the fuck I'm talking about. So the conversation's going over here, but you're down here because you're hearing it, but you're not understanding. Okay. What do you mean giga? What do you mean? What do you mean giga nerfed? What did they change? I haven't read the patch notes on harvest. Did they change this? No, not always, because Crazy Houston, you're going to use... Okay, I need to explain this. Bald cripple, dude. Yo. Yeah. All right. All right. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I can get on this. All right. Let's go to my hideout. Yep. Oh, quant is going down? Yeah, then that will affect harvest. Okay. Here we go. So this is one of the most fun... I call it fun because it's good XP, it's interesting, and no matter what you do... Who's this? Oh, Hazard. Oh, thanks, man. Were you watching on the YouTube side earlier? Similar name. Welcome in, man. Hazard, come say hey to the dudes and dudettes. So, guys, Harvest. I want you to imagine... Am I getting MS Paint out here? Let's see. MS Paint. Imagine a world. Okay, here we go. I'm going to flashbang you. This is new paint. Oh, shit, I got to learn. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, got it. Working on it. Where's our brush thickness? Give it to me. Huge. Fantastic. Love it. And what's this? Okay. Plots. Doing the plots. Thank you. Okay, cool. Got it. Hey, awesome. I got this. I'm in. Oh, thanks, man. Hey, good to see you on the Twitch side. Thank you. Yeah, it's gonna be bad, but it's still gonna be good. Twitch is way more interactive. No shame to the YouTube side. Twitch is home for me. And many of us. So, oh, that's huge. Got it. Okay. So harvest is like an area. Okay, this is your area. This is your harvest map. Okay, so let's say you go through a portal. You go through a portal, and bam, you're inside harvest. Inside harvest, there's going to be 3 colors. Okay, and so you've got purple juice, yellow juice, and blue juice. And the reason I'm saying juice is this: inside the game, there's something called a horticrafting station. The horticrafting station is a harvest bench for changing items and making gear specifically, like a very deterministic way, like Path of Exile 2, to some degree. Okay? And you're going to see that I've got Wild Crystallized Life Force, I've got Vivid Crystallized Life Force, and I have Primal Crystallized Life Force. Purple, yellow, blue, juice. Okay? So the idea here is that we have purple juice, we have blue juice, right? These are plots. And then we have like a double yellow plot, and you can get like a double blue plot. And then let's say I have a double purple plot, or like a purple yellow. Okay? And so your whole goal here is to get as much money, as much value out of every one of these plots as you can, okay? And so what's going to happen is you engage with these plants. You go into a portal and you engage with these plant monsters. So there's these really angry, these guys are super angry monsters, okay? And when you click on one of these plant altars, it's like a stick. You say, okay, I want this one. I'm going to use this one, and I'm going to fight all the little monsters all the little guys come out of here. When you kill them all, that's how you get that juice, okay? You get some amount of this juice or crystallized life force. The thing is with this is that you can trade that life force to players. And players like me and everybody else, we want this shit because what you can do is you can get things like chaos, okay? You can reforge a rare to guarantee a chaos modifier. And one of the first ones you can use to make some good money, from my experience, is amethyst rings. So an amethyst ring, it's probably important that I go through this. An amethyst ring is a chaos resistance implicit ring. It always has chaos res. So I can reforge it to add another chaos resistance. So for players that need chaos res, we can start selling these rings pretty cheaply, pretty easily. And if a lot of people are playing RF, they're going to want this too, okay? I think this is great. So the reason I'm telling you Harvest is good is we can make sure that every map that we run, everything that we do, will always get some amount, but we don't really know just how much juice we're going to get. And so there's scarabs and stuff that we can use, another currency in this game that we can use to make sure this is a little bit better every single time. And I hear it's not going to be as good, but this is money. So when I say it prints, this will become essentially you converting your juice into chaos orbs, okay? Just chaos orbs, or if you want to go for like divines because you have a lot of juice, you can. And then you'll convert chaos or divines into gear, okay? That's kind of how this works. Does that make sense? So you're going to choose which ones you want to run, what color juice you want, depending on what you're looking for. So if let's do a test. Let's see how I'm teaching you guys. If I wanted to get this chaos roll on a piece of rare gear, okay, it's going to cost me 100 vivid, crystallized, wild, primal, whatever, some yellow juice, okay? So if I want chaos, which one of the three do I need based on the UI? Which one of these three do I need? Which one of these three different colored plots, let me clean this up, would I be looking for? That's all you're literally doing. Gold, yellow, perfect. You guys got it. Fuck yeah, excellent. Okay, next, let's check and see what else we got. You know, I'm a Righteous Fire guy, and so inside Righteous Fire, we got this thing here, which is pretty cool. Let's check out some of these ascensions. What's this say? Interesting. Yeah, great. Okay, so magnitude, so Tessalios, right? What's this say? Modifiers to fire resistance they also apply to cold and lightning res at 50% of their value. So what we need to do is get a high fire resistance roll. So here's something that happens in the game. You're playing it, and all of a sudden, you know what? I kind of got this one modifier, which is kind of weird, and it has a bunch of lightning resistance on it. So I'm going to type in the word lightning, okay? So what's this do? Reforge, oh, cool. Change a modifier that grants lightning resistance into one that grants fire resistance. Cool. So I thought, let's like, you know, thought experiment. I found these really cool boots, and they're perfect. They have a high lightning resist roll, and I kind of want fire. Let me ask you a question now. What is the color currency I need to do that based off this bench? Is it blue, yellow, or gold? And we're talking about this one right here. Yellow. Blue, yellow, purple. Excuse me. Which one of the three do I need? You tell me. Which one would I choose to get lightning into fire? You said the red Kool-Aid? I call it purple juice. Purple, red. Cool. Color game. You guys are right. It's purple. And so, good job. Now you understand Harvest. And so, all you have to do is play the game, get at least 500. You would take your boots that had, look at ours, cold, right? Take this, toss it in, type in the word cold, excuse me. Okay? And I could reforge a rare. Take this out of here. I could reforge a rare that has cold and turn it into fire resist for 500. So, let's take a look. How the hell would we do that if we wanted purple? Well, it's really simple, actually. When you're running Harvest, you're going to make a decision on these crops that you have. You're either going to fight purple or you're not. And I'm telling you, you will. But there's this is where it gets kind of weird. So if you're following along so far, let's just be honest. Let's not lie about it. Give me a 77 in chat if you kind of understand what I'm saying. You kill these colored monsters, you get this colored juice. You use this colored juice to make these modifiers change the way that you want in your life. Does that make sense so far? Good? For anybody? Okay, good. Because here's where I'm going to get a little bit fucking nuts. And if you don't understand the basis, you're not going to understand where we're going to go. You're colorblind? Okay, for the colorblind individuals, I am using, or at least I should be, yeah, I am. I'm using this UI element that shows you that red's pointing left, blue's pointing up, and green points to the right. So you guys know, hey man, I'm about to, yeah. Zircon, I'm about to talk about crop rotation. You got it. You fucking nailed it. That's where I'm going. Hey, you're psychic. Lave, welcome on in. Okay, guys. So let's say that you really like Harvest. You're like, yeah, I like fighting plants. I like getting the juice. I like selling the juice through my boy over here. Where's he at? Faustus, right? You're like, hey, dude, give me some of that juice. I want Vivid, Life Force. So type in the word Life Force, you see? He's like, I got you. Come on now. Vivid. So Vivid. Awesome. I want that yellow sauce. Bam. And I'm just selling it all fucking day. And I'm getting chaos. And I'm getting divines. Life is good. But you know, I kind of want to get more. So here's what you can do. Because you're really enjoying Harvest, right? There's something here called crop rotation. And this doesn't make fucking sense off the rip. Fine. So harvesting crops in your maps, they only contain tier 1 plants. So something I didn't tell you is inside this mechanic, because I don't want to overwhelm you, you can get like these plant crops that are like huge. Like some of these ones have like big bosses and shit. So sometimes it's tier 1, sometimes it's tier 3. Like you don't really know, right? So this one is going to have a huge boss because the boss has a golden name, or it's got rare monsters, blue monsters, whatever, right? This would be like, as an example, a T4 plot. And if you get this and you kill that plant guy, that's big juice. You're doing really good. You're like happy because it's all working out. Fantastic. But when we choose crop rotation, everything has to be tier 1. And it's literally rotating crops. So here's how this works. If I really wanted to get that purple juice that we talked about, like all I want is a lot of this. I want a lot of purple juice. What crop rotation does, and this is going to go over your head, we're going to go back to it, but it's fine, is it's going to allow you to increase the level of the color that you don't run, okay? So I pause the music. So if I really want purple, I'm going to choose this last. And every time that I choose like yellow or blue, purple goes up, okay? So let's say, looking at this plot right now, I'm going to run yellow. By running yellow, right, by running this, I'm going to increase the value of all blue. All the blue has a chance to go up, and so does all the purple, okay? All because I went with yellow. Perfect. So yellow's out. That's the one I ran. Now on this one, because I'm trying to get purple, I'm going to run probably the blue one next. Okay, because if I run blue, that means that the yellow is going to go up. Okay, so I'm going to run this blue one. So I run blue, and that means that purple went up. Awesome. And then that means that yellow went up. Cool. So this is crop rotation. We're rotating through colors to get more value. And I know it's kind of wordy and shit, but it's true. And then eventually you go like this. Okay, so I've run these plots, and cool, life is good. Let's assume that I have one more plot to run. I want to get this as juicy as possible. So I'm going to run this yellow one. So I go ahead and run this yellow one. And when I do that, that means that blue goes up, purple goes up, and purple, it's probably gone. Okay? Good evening, Guitar and Yo-Yo. What I didn't tell you, because I'm kind of dumb, is I didn't tell you that when you make a decision, whenever you have two plots like this, whenever you choose one, the other one goes away sometimes. And there's a way to fix that, but that's later on. We'll talk about that later. Okay? So this is all we have. So we have one plot left that has 4 blue levels up. So we know that when we run this, purple is the one we're going to choose, and that's big fucking money. That's going to become, we're going to call this Tang. This is where the Tang lives. It's fucking juicy. This is, you're like, oh my God. And you're just printing divines. You're doing this like every map. And so when you start doing this every map, the Tang is just flowing, the chaos is rolling, the divs are coming out. Or you save yourself some money and you actually just use the juice on your own gear and you don't trade for it. Sorry, it's expensive to talk about, but that's how Harvest is. It's lots of Tang, good money, okay? And I'm recommending for new players to try it because it's guaranteed wealth every time. And then as the league goes on, like as this journey continues, all of us are going to have more and more juice that we can just sell or use on our gear to make ourselves better. And there's nothing wrong with that. That makes sense? Are we spreading the cock tang? Yeah, we are, Luther. Yeah, we're trying. Yeah, cast on crit tang for sure. Yep. Does that make sense or did I lose you? Take the blue chewy for maps? What would you do? What would you do for maps? And that's what crop rotation does. So you can influence this. Harvest crops in your map have a 10% reduced chance to grow yellow plants. So you want to choose the one, you want to disable the one that you actually want. Listen to that. You want to disable the plant color that you actually want. Does that make sense? You want to force the game to give you less of that color so that you get this result more. So again, I'm going to do a new one here. I'm going to flashbang your ass. I apologize heavily, but it's how it works. So if I want to get yellow more, whoa, who's this? Deluxe. Yo. Ah, fuck, Deluxe. Hey, man. Thank you. What is this? 22 months in the yo behind it. I love that energy. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah? You did this completely wrong last league? Yeah. Check this out. So if this is our harvest, okay? Let's say, pause, here we go. Last time I paused the music for the rest of the stream, I fucking promise you guys. Let's say that I want, dude, Kinetic Rain looks great. I want purple, okay? I'm gonna say, harvest crops in your maps have 25% less chance to grow, 35%, 45%. So like, there should be no purple, but I want purple. I want purple, okay? There should be none. So I get like a purple one, I get blue, I get a couple blue plots, I get a blue and a yellow, right? I get a couple yellow plots. It's like, what the fuck? Well, the thing is, guys, this is actually what you want because in my opinion, playing it, I already know I'm going to just juice the shit out of purple by choosing blue, which disables yellow. Then I choose yellow, which disables the other yellow. But this went up twice because I chose 2 different colors with crop rotation. Then I choose blue. Okay, cool. Went up again. So when I run purple, it's just it's fucking sent. And horseflies in the chat looking good. So great. That's what I actually want. And so your job when you're running Harvest is to try to get as many plots in a map as you can because every time you run the non-color that you want, the color you will get at the end is just huge. Okay? That makes sense? That makes sense? Or did I lose you on that one? Yeah? That's crop rotation, yeah. Yeah. You want to play Kinetic Rain, but that shit's going to be on, it's so expensive? Oh, Syndiquilin, play what you want, have fun. You don't got to be done the game in 2 weeks. You can just enjoy it, you know? Anyway, that's Harvest. And then you have like Harbinger, which is just, I don't know, man. I really don't know. I need to do some more reading with the patch and find out what makes a lot of sense for an end game skill tree. Yeah? So what would a good tree look like for Harvest? I think we had one. I think I had one built last season. I'll get you one. I'll get you one. I'll get you one, Grimmer. Like, I'll make sure you have a guide that shows you Harvest before we go. So if I type in like Harvest as an example, Life Force drop by Harvest monsters your map have a chance to be duplicated. So the juice that drops, you get twice as much. It just becomes Like, what if you guys ran Harvest last season? How much were you pulling out of maps on good maps? Was it like 50K, 30,000? Like, how much was it? Yeah. How'd you lose your witch cam? What happened, dude? You think they're playing Wanderers this league? Why? I think, honestly, I think Path of Exile 2 is more deterministic crafting right now. With the overstacking of omens and homogenizing exaltation, like it's hard to have that in this game. About a divine every map, that's nuts. Yep. Amex, yo. Thank you for believing, dude. Thank you. Really. True. I didn't talk about that side of the conversation. Hairy Palms. How's it going, man? Yeah. No. So here's another thing, my friends. On this Atlas skill tree, because it's so diverse and so broad with all the different options you have, just so you know, let's say you agree with me, or you, yeah, thank you, man. Deluxe. Thank you, man. Cheers. Let's say you wanted to do Breach. A lot of you guys are talking about Breach for the new league, right? I'm going to type Breach here for a second. Okay, boom. Suddenly, all my Breach nodes are all highlighting, because that's what I can choose. But because you're a human being, you probably won't see them all. If you click on this icon at the center of any activity type, look at that. It highlights them all. See that? So these are all the actual Breach locations in your Atlas passive or your Atlas skill tree that you can just allocate for points, which is great, you know? So you click on this. Same thing's true for Harvest. I click on the Harvest icon and bang, all the Harvest nodes start to pop up and I can see where those are. And same thing's true for like boss nodes and things like that. So it's kind of nice actually. I'm thinking like Beyond, Harbinger, Harvest. I think so. I also think that it's important to get Scarabs. Scarabs are like precursor tablets, but like on steroids. God, the end game in there is so fun. It's so good. And then there's the whole like the whole hideout conversation, Syndicate League, yeah? I think so. I think Harbinger Beyond is gonna be great. I think so. You're right, Demish, yeah. So Beyond, if you don't know what Beyond is in this game, Beyond is like running corrupted maps in Path of Exile 2. You know those corrupted monsters that show up? That's Beyond monsters. Harbingers are like, they're kind of different. They're blue guys that summon a lot of blue alien shit, and it's just good XP, and they drop a very specific kind of reward, which is like mirror shards and like sacred orbs and fracturing orbs and really cool stuff like that, yeah. No, it's okay, MX, we're just talking, yeah. Yeah, I know Gravicius was nerfed, which is why I think I'm going to walk away from Syndicate. The fact that Greasy got clapped, I mean, you could always run Rin instead. Verici Rin's not bad, because you get Maven Splinters, which is going to be money, but I'm not quite sure where I want to, or what I would recommend for a new player. Yeah. I mean, they're just aliens, man. They're pretty great. Like, they're pretty excellent, but I don't think they're better than boxes. I'm trying to reflect on what I did last season, had the most fun with, to be honest. I didn't get into tower defense at all. There's going to be money in that too. I'm just not sure. I'm open to suggestions. I'm just not sure. You can't go wrong with what I just recommended either. Like, if I went Beyond Harbinger into like Scarab drops, that'd be cool. Quant, like getting as much of that as we can, yeah. You can like minions, nothing wrong with that, yeah. Yeah, if you're dozing off, Cam, you gotta log out of hardcore for sure, yeah. Containment. So what are they running? Silo? Are they running Silo into Fortress? Is that what they're running? Curious. How'd you like that, Demish? Was it good? Scarab farming and just selling them off? Yeah, sure. So one of the end game currency farming strategies we're talking about here is like, imagine running the map in Path of Exile 2, and all you do is you sell your precursor tablets. That's all you do. Like, you use some, run some, that's about it. But yeah. Yeah, they were in Fortress, yeah. Makes sense. Okay. Sure. Yeah, Mac. Hey, super fan Mac. That happens, man. You have to be okay knowing that you don't know everything. It's fine, yeah. Man, Blight could be money. Map farming for maps, yeah. That's true. Yeah. So Jezen, I think Travik has a really good experience. Do you know what Travik is? Into Unwavering Vision, yeah. I think so. I think that's a good one too. The Kirik mission nodes like all the way through, then you connect in to Unwavering Vision, get 20 more points and push into something. Sure, yeah, but then you're not using Scarabs, right? Scarabs are powerful. Z-Beer, still yo. Yeah, Travik's a great guy. Yeah, he's a really good dude. I've enjoyed my interactions with him. Yeah. So to your point though, you're talking about doing CWS cast when stunned RF. I'm sure nobody knows that. There's people that don't know what that is. Any 77s in chat, if you don't know what CWS RF is for ultimatum farming, I'd be more than happy to share. More than happy to share that with you guys. Just give you an idea what's possible. Yeah? Sure. Okay, so one with it. All right. So imagine you're playing this build right here, okay? Righteous Fire. And your whole job is to stand still and like there's a circle of fire around you, right? So the deal is every time you get stunned, it's essentially like an immortal build, okay? And Ultimatum is making all these different effects happen. So it's trying to kill you, you don't care, and you basically AFK, and all you try to do is you try to get these Ultimatum rewards that give you like Mirrors of Kalandra, essentially. And you just sit there, AFK, essentially, pulling the slot machine in a very small circle with a circle that's trying to get wealth. And you will print money that way. It's not for me. I like to go a little bit further in that journey, actually doing something beyond that. And that's okay if you don't care. Do it your way. It's just different strokes for different folks. You can do that with this build. It's a bit of a different setup. So yeah. You said what happens to Syndicate? Hazard. Yeah, what happens to Syndicate in the new patch? Somebody said you're going to find the craft recipes and maps. Yeah. Oh, Big Bot. Yo, how are you? Thank you. Hey, what's going on? Thank you so much. How are you guys doing on your side? How's the dynamic duo? Thank you for the 28 months. Yeah. So you find recipes and maps at the end, Sir Hazard. Like when you're at the boss, you kill the boss, you'll get it right there. It was like that last league, and it was excellent, man. You just do a bunch of this, you just do a bunch of mapping, and you get all your recipes, which is awesome. Yep, that's true. That's the point. There you go. Awesome. Amaze. So, Sir Zircon, I think I agree with you to start. The other thing, too, by the way, that I didn't even mention to you guys for Path of Exile 1 enjoyers, right? On Friday. This Atlas skill tree, shrines are so good. Jesus, how did we forget about shrines? You got that tattooed? If you want to send me an image on Discord, I'll check that out. I'd love to see that. Yeah, I'm great. Things are good over here, you know? Couldn't be happier. Life is good. We got so much fun stuff on the horizon. So good. Congrats on the Hinokora's lock. Never found one. Never have. I want to talk about the skill tree for a second. I know we're going into like the weeds a little bit for new players and stuff, and I don't mean to make you uncomfortable with all the data, but I want you to be aware. The cool thing about Path of Exile 1's end game system is that you might lock into one for like, we talk about corrupted monsters and these blue alien guys showing up with shrines, right? But let's say you don't like that. If you click on Atlas skill tree 1, 2, and 3, you can actually make it 3 different ways. So if you find out what the meta is for like really good currency allocation, you can make that. You just make that. And then you have 3 different options. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. Must be nice to even have the PTSD about Hinokora's lock, you know? This is a new Atlas skill tree. This is like what your Atlas looks like in Path of Exile 1. 115 nodes to enjoy. Yeah. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I want to see. Yeah. It'd be amazing. M-Nose, dude. Yo. What are you going to use it on? Craft Brew Girl. Thank you for the 5 months. Yo. Back at you. Right? Psh, done deal. Thank you for being here. Yeah. Alex left. There you go. Now you know. You're a trap. Yeah. Zircon, hardcore. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah. What happens when you do all these nodes when you complete the Atlas? So when you have 115 points, see what it says, right? When you mouse over it, it teaches you some stuff. Each bonus objective you complete grants 1 Atlas passive skill point. You unlock an additional Atlas skill tree at 50, 100. So what you're trying to do is you start off over here. You have nothing. You do 50 maps. You've done 50. Now you have a second tree. You do 100. You have 3. That's how that works. So you're trying to complete as many maps as you can with the bonus objective. So what that means is like running a map that's magical in the beginning. Then you run a map that's rare later on. Then you run a map that's rare and corrupted later on. And then you're good to go. And eventually, you start fighting these bosses that give you these things called Void Stones. When you put all the Void Stones in your map by completing these interesting boss fights that are kind of fun, every map becomes a tier 16 map, and everything's red. Everything's difficult. But you get really cool rewards for doing it. So yeah. Yep. What's up, dude? Yeah. Alt Games, yeah. Ooh, what's a I don't know what the G9 is. Samsung monitor sounds good though. I'm gonna do RF again. I think it's a very comfortable, easy build for a lot of people joining the fray in Path of Exile 1 for the first time. Yep. What's that, MNOs? So streamers are just theory crafting right now? I don't know what they're doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm teaching people how to play the game as best I can. Yeah. You know nothing about PoE 1? You found this game ugly. Well, that's fine. Yeah, I will say the game looks a hell of a lot better than it used to. Believe it or not, like I think it does look great. And you could toss on like, you know, shit like this to look fantastic if you want. Yeah, this is typically the look. This is what I'm gonna like strut around town looking nice. I think the game, like you get used to it. Like anything else, like you'll see past it. You know, I'm not theory crafting shit. I'm trying to teach people who are even remotely curious about Path of Exile 1 about the basics of this game, so that they might want to give it a shot because they're not so cold to it. Like it's not that heavy. You know, 40 inches curved. You're a busy man. Congratulations. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. If you play the POB game, this is what they're doing, and it's fine. They're going to be min-maxing the trees, decisions, items, and stuff to essentially get the highest DPS output for their build, and that's great. Like Cogwork ring setup, and I want to see Righteous Fire, so I know our damage is 1.5 million damage per second. Okay, great. To get that, I have to have all these items. I have to have these skills. I have to have this skill tree. Cool, right? I'm sure. Yep. That's right. Unctimus Prime, my man. Yeah, there's a lot of content that could exist in the maps, but you're not going to have... If you're running a map that has the content you said, Syndicate, Ritual, Harvest, Blight, you did it wrong, I think. Avenger, what's up, yo? I think you did it wrong. And the reason is, like, you can focus up on, like, 2 or 3. I think a really good tree is, like, I want to say 3 at most. You know? Be that as shrines and strong boxes and whatever, right? Like altars, ritual altars, whatever it's going to be. Whatever you want. I think that's my take so far, but I could be wrong. Yeah. Vesh, what up, dude? Yo. Give it time. Give it time. Yep. I am. I would say no nerfs, I guess buffs, I'm not sure where, but I think so. I do think that Righteous Fire is a very comfortable choice. There's not really a wrong choice. Like, you just play what you like. Just play what you like, you know, if that's the case. Yeah. It's such a solid one. Yeah. You're not the Marion type? You just need a strong woman to change your mind. That's what you need. Cheers. Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see what happens with you. Yep. There you go. Zeth Monk. So 3, right? You choose 2 things that you want, and then you get the scarab nodes, like the extra drop nodes and stuff. Typically, our tree is going to look something like, well, I'll have it all set. Yeah. I agree. If you're having fun, that was the principal rule. If you're having fun playing the game, then you're good. Right? Oh, Craft, I know. Trust me, I know. The shit Mrs. Cade puts up with for all these years is nuts. I'm the lucky one, yeah? I'm the lucky one. Okay, so we've gone over quite a few things, you guys. The loot filter we didn't discuss yet. And where's my crafting stuff? Give me those boots. Give me those boots back. Boom. Hey, there you go. Hey, Path Shaper, there you go. Sure. Hey, listen, Vesh, when even Colonel Sanders started his, like, groundbreaking business later in life, right? Amazing. You never know. But if you shut the door, it can never be opened if you're not willing to open it, right? Okay. So you guys have Path of Building. You have Heart of Phos, which is sick as sick shit. I need to teach you guys how to get the loot filter going, which is really, really simple. You're going to log into... I'm going to log into Path of Exile right now. Life is good. 1 second. So Pox has got this loot filter. So a loot filter is going to show you more of the items you want and less of the items you don't want. So when we're playing this, we're just trying to get Righteous Fire stuff, okay? So I'm going to log in with email. Life is good. You're on T6 maps. You're killing it. You're doing great. You're doing fantastic. Perfect. Simply amazing. I hope people get to T15 this season. That'd be great. I hope so. All right. Pausing this again really quick. So when you log in, right, you're going to see that you have item filters over here on the right-hand side. And I'm going to go back really quick, just so I don't go too quick for people. So inside your account options here and stuff, it's going to be manage account, edit preferences, all that good stuff. From the bottom, you have recent forum posts, and then you have item filters, okay? So if I click item filters, I can now I can search for people, right? And when you click on Pox's loot filter, it says click here. These are all the ones that he makes. So what you do is, oh, I got a ping here. All you do is you follow his campaign filter 1 to 80. And then when you're actually inside the game, you go to press escape, options, game, and then there's item filter, okay? So you can see I've got Righteous Fire campaign 1 to 80 and RF endgame. If I use these two filters for everything I'm going to do on Friday, I believe in Pox and I believe in his community and I believe that we're going to be just fine. We're going to start to see things that we want to see, which would be like scepter bases, like Val scepters, things like that. And less about the crap we don't care about. Maybe it's bows that suck, shit like that. We only see what Righteous Fire cares about. So we're enjoying the game at a much more brisk pace because it's just efficient. It's just lean, okay? And so again, if you want to see this, I'll give you the link. It's right here, pox.net. Feel free to let rip. And you're looking under the miscellaneous side. It'll give you guys to the YouTube side as well. That's it. And then you activate that loot filter and away you go. Wow. 1 Inch Wander. Is that really going to be your name? 1 Inch Wander, dude? Oh, man. Oh, man. What are you doing? Kinetic shit? You probably are. Yep. Sure. Hey, yeah, you're entitled to your opinion. Sure. I think you're wrong. Woohoo! And now we're both right. Oh, one thing I want to teach you guys, which is pretty cool. I'm surely I jest. So, Path of Exile 1, a little bit different. So when you level up a skill gem, when you have a skill gem equipped, okay, like do you see that bar? It says 1 to 70. Do you see this? That's your XP bar. So as you have the skill gems on your character and you're playing, your skills are going to level up. And I should show you this as we play. But the one thing I want you to be aware of, and this is like really, really like heads up smart shit. There's a website called PoE Ninja. And you might be able to just accumulate wealth by playing the game anyway. Watch this. So where's PoE Ninja? Right here. Let's close this. This is fine. Love this. PoE.ninja. Okay. So PoE Ninja's got a bunch of cool stuff. I think a lot of people enjoy the build section. You can find out what people are playing. But I want you to check out the economy section. And inside the economy section, there's going to be something here for gems. Like unique skills and shit, right? So currency, fragments, unique idols, all that stuff. Okay? And so what you can do, if you go to like skill gems, you can find out what skill gems are actually selling and how much they're selling for. And so when me and you guys are all playing this new league, if we have PoE Ninja up, we can find out, like, as an example, a lot of this is Awakened stuff. Let me see. Type, non-transfigured, let's see. Normal. Let's try normal stuff, okay? I can see that Smite, Animate Guardian, Sigil of Power was 37.5 divines. If I corrupted this sucker and it became level 21, 23, that's worth 37.5 divine. That might be, just for what it's worth, talking point, that might be the best hit you get all week because you corrupted a Sigil of Power at 2020 and you hit 21, 23, maybe, right? You might even hit something like Righteous Fire. I'm telling you, Righteous Fire is going to sell because it sounds to me like a lot of people are playing Righteous Fire based on who's playing it, just from what I can see. So, Searing Bond, Withering Touch Support, Raise Zombie, all that stuff from a temple, right? My point is, for anybody looking, if you hit Purity of Ice, 5 divine. I asked you guys earlier in the stream, like, who never hits? Who's having a hard time hitting some of this currency, making wealth? This is just a free way to go. So here's what you would do, as an example, okay? Check this out. Just a really quick conversation. If I knew that people are going to play Kinetic Blast, I knew that. It's a blue skill gem, right? What I would do on my character is I would have 2 wands, or like the most sockets that are blue that I can. And I'll go to my person here, Lily Roth, whatever, and I'm going to go like this. Okay. You are going to sell me Kinetic, right? Kinetic Blast. Perfect. Let's grab one. Wither, Wave of Conviction, Storm. Okay, doesn't matter. Frost School, Soul Link, sure. Let's say this is it, okay? I'm going to buy like 6 of these fuckers. And I'm going to put them all in every single socket that I can. So as I'm leveling, as I'm playing the game, I'm leveling up these extra gems that my sole purpose is to sell them. I'm going to corrupt 6 of them. And if I corrupt 6 of these and I hit on 1, I made 5 divine. If I hit on all 6, I'm good to go. And I can use those divines to purchase jewels, currency, whatever I need, juice to craft, whatever I want. Does that make sense? I hope so. Yeah, you said a lot of streamers are promoting RF this league? Yeah. Or I've heard Wanders too. Nevermore Lucky in chat says, just wait till you noobs find crafting and it overwhelms you. What do you mean, you noobs? You mean people that are playing the game that are just learning? Is that what you're saying, dude? Are you going to teach them how to craft Neverborn Lucky? Are you going to be nice that way or what? Yes, Mallard. Bird's the word. Hey, man. Happy Tuesday. How goes? Yeah. I don't think I'm going Cyclone. I'm going RF. Yeah. Yeah, it's good, Craft Brew Girl. Yeah, it really is good. It's just good. Okay, let me see here. Let's try and play some video games now. Character selection. So part of our build on Friday is we have to start off as a witch. Okay, let's do this. Sandwich. Really? Tenet, I hope you hit big drops, man. I was lucky. Last season I hit a headhunter. I got very, very lucky. Kind of set me up pretty great. Yeah. Yeah, sure. So nobody knows crafting. I hear your point. My question to you, though, are you going to help them learn? Are you going to try to spend time to explain to them or what? Have to have goals? Yeah, crafting. Yeah, you can make... You know what? You don't got to quit the league because you can't understand how to craft. I got to tell you, like, people in this community help me. I can help you, too. Yeah. Yeah, Zog Tiger. We're getting asynchronous trade in PoE 1. Yep. Yeah. I've got stuff. Do I even have... Like, let me see if I can show you this real quick. Betrayal was good. I had a divine drop, a divine stack drop. That was true. Hey, stand by. Let me see. I want to show you what I've got. If you didn't know, it's fine. Let me see here. Crafting. Do I have a link? Okay, check this out. This might help you. Good stuff. Yeah? All right. Yeah, so Wraith, all these videos are still viable. So I talk about Path of Exile basics here. So I'll give you this. Again, you don't have to watch it. It's fine. Like, I'm just letting you know that I've had to go through the motions and learn this stuff too. So Path of Exile basics. Guys? What's going on? This guy has no idea how to start. So how to install a loot filter, what basic currency is, use this trick to color your sockets, adding sockets to gear, a new player's guide to Path of Exile 1. Most of this stuff, that's a slap and sweater, by the way, I missed that shit. Most of this stuff, if not all of it, still applies. And so that's just getting into the game after today's stream or whatever. Then I teach you how to make a 100 plus divine cogwork ring. That one's pretty cool. I taught you guys how to make pretty solid righteous fire gloves, how to make a really awesome scepter, how to make a really good amulet. Same thing with the helmet, double, like, so we have like introductory level crafts. And this, like, Convey and Pox, you guys helped me tremendously. I can't thank you guys enough. Also, like, anybody else help contribute. This is the result of that contribution. So more people learning, and that's great. So I teach you how to make like very basic stuff into what I'm going to call intermediate level stuff that could be mirror tier worthy. Like, you might make a Mirror of Kalandra item. And if you don't know what a Mirror of Kalandra is, if you happen to find a Mirror of Kalandra, you've won. Your league is good to go. Well, there is gear that's like mirror tier, like you have to get that wealth to get that. Using one mirror could convert pretty much your entire character and then some into just wealth for the rest of the league. And you can pay it forward to your friends and all that stuff. So I've already got guides on glove crafting, scepter crafting, ring crafting, shields, helmets. It's all here. And then, amulets, all that jazz. So it's there. And I'm going to teach you how to do it again. And same thing was true for Path of Exile 2. I started doing that, but yeah, there's no reason not to. It's all there for you. So that exists. It's there, and it still applies. What's that, Zeth? You said you crafted one proper endgame item in your 10,000 hours played, and you can play without crafting if you don't enjoy it? Yeah, of course you can. It's just more expensive. Yeah. What do mirrors do? Okay, so a Mirror of Kalandra lets you take a rare item and essentially duplicate it. So if this is your item, this is the best bow ever made. I use a Mirror of Kalandra and it duplicates it. And now it's a mirrored item. It can't be interacted with. It's basically a reflection, okay? But you can use it and still use the power of it without ever having to craft it or roll it or make it. It just duplicates it that way, which is good. Yeah. Oh, is that true? Templar can go in instead of Witch? I didn't know that. That's cool. What's up, Turbo? Why is my Inquisitor not 100? Who are we talking about? Which one? Oh, Crispy Circular Chad? It's a good conversation piece, isn't it? Yeah. 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 Who's that guy? A huge fan? Yeah, why not? Start small with 2 mod items and try for 3. It's a great call. Totally agree. Chrisis, what happened to you? Uh-oh. Did Skynet take you down? I tell you, it's one use. McMaster, yeah, you use one. And by the way, like, Yeah? Yeah, my bad, dude. I want to see, just really quick, before we make a character and actually play the game today, I want to see what a mirror goes for. So where's our boy? Oh, we have to install Awaken PoE trade as well. Is there a command for that? PoE trade? Let's see. All right. I'm going to flashbang you guys, but please check this out. Oh, can you send me a whisper? Send me a whisper. I apologize. So here you go. If you guys, this is how I interact with you guys in my life, and I appreciate every one of you guys taking time. So if you guys typed !PoE trade on YouTube, it's not going to work. I'll just give you the link right now. But you're going to get, I'm so sorry, Winchester. I'll post this on YouTube so you guys don't miss out. When you type PoE trade, it's going to whisper you. The bot's going to whisper you so it doesn't flood the chat with the GitHub link. So here you go. I'm going to put this back so I can keep up with you guys because you're wonderful. This is what you get. I want you to click on the Windows 10 installer, okay? And it automatically just downloads just like everything else. And then when you're in the game, that's the tool that lets you price check stuff. That's Awaken PoE trade. And the cool thing is there's a little bit of information here that I find kind of interesting. One is up here. So I can see that one divine is going for 292 chaos right now. I just know that. I just know that value by looking at it. So someone in the conversation, let's say it's Friday, Saturday, whatever, you guys are going to be like, hey man, how much is a divine? Oh, no problem. I just press Control D on any piece of gear. Bam, it's like, I don't know, 50C, 60C, whatever. And away we go. So the interesting one is I want to see this from Faustus, right? How much is currency exchange? If I want a Mirror of Calandra and I have divine orbs, how much is it? Okay, so it's going to cost me 1,874 divines for one Mirror of Calandra. So that's why we're going through this whole rigmarole. I want you to know that's how rare that shit is. That stuff is expensive. That stuff is worth keeping for a while. If you get one day one, hold the fuck on. Hold on to that mirror because that price is going up. Okay? Like let's check out, I don't know, just to be stupid. How much is it for chaos? Yeah, nobody gives a shit. No one's even doing that. Yeah. I could check exalts too, but it's pointless. It's fucking expensive. Okay? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so Friday, Turbo. Friday, the new season launches, yeah. Ah. Interesting. Yeah, no, exactly right. Yeah, it doesn't even fit. you can't even do it. So that's how rare a mirror is. I've never found a mirror. Never have. Never ever. Yeah. That's all it is. Okay, let's switch it up. Let's try to like get on a character here. Let's see what we're supposed to do. I'm gonna shoot Mock Dartons. That guy was sick. My balloon knot is Thor. That was fun. Papa Papega. Yeah. Slapmaster SSF. Good shit. Oh, thanks, Quigs. Thanks a lot. Okay, so what we're gonna do on Friday is, again, we could choose a Templar. You never found one either? Yeah, dude. What is? Hey, you gonna have a similar season or what? Let's create a new character. So we're gonna create a new one. Again, this is gonna be standard league, doesn't matter. And we're gonna call this whatever. So delete ink quickly, okay? So I know I'm making a witch that I'm just getting to certain positions in the game so that I could mule or send over some of this gear to what's going to become my main character, okay? It's true. Okay, so skip all tutorials, sure. Let's go.
The very sand shivers with
And it's going to look pretty familiar to Path of Exile too if you played that. So I click on this, now I have a Driftwood Wand. Excellent. We're on the beach. We're on the beach, and now we're attacking. No. Let me see that. Let me see this new skill. Let me see this. I got sent a YouTube link. Are you guys all giving me a YouTube link? Is that what this is? Am I gonna get rickrolled? Hi. Okay, you didn't know. Yep. Nah, I haven't even thought about a name yet. Okay, let's see what this is.
I'm Mark Roberts, game director on Path of Exile.
Somatic Shell. Here we go.
There is one more new skill coming in Keepers of the Flame that didn't quite make it into the livestream footage.
That looks
so we
cool.
wanted to show it off now. Attacking with Somatic Shell will fire homing projectiles which target enemies in the direction you attack. These projectiles apply Somatic Shell on hit, encasing the enemy struck in a shell of kinetic force, which can then be battered by your other abilities. After the shell has absorbed sufficient damage from your hits, it will detonate, dealing damage in an area and sending more projectiles flying out, which can themselves apply Somatic Shell.
Huh. Okay. Holy shit.
Keepers of the Flame launches this Friday.
Okay, so that's kind of nuts. So we have a linking exploding skill. Yeah, that's going to be a loop. I agree. I think so. Bell Soothsayer? There's gonna be a lot of money made off wanding, huh? Tons. It's kind of
The
cool.
31st of
He was very hyped about like fizz wands, right? Yeah, you think so? Okay, let me see. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god! I'm like doing you guys dirty. Here we go. What's a good time to finish Act 1? Is as comfortable as you can. Don't worry. Let's put that out there right now, yeah? The snake, don't worry about everybody else and what they're doing. Focus on you and your journey and have a good time. Don't compare yourself. Just enjoy the experience, man. I swear to Christ, so many people are like, fuck, man, everybody's already in maps. I'm only here on Act 7. Don't worry about that. You get there when you get there, you know? Eventually, we all reach maps. He's got a hell of a voice, yeah? We all get there. So what's a good time? Whatever time you have, then try to improve it next time. It's about you, okay? It's about you. Yeah. It looks pretty cool, yeah. Joes, I agree. You wish they'd let us mute the progress pings. I don't even know. Enjoy the journey, right, Mallard? Yeah. Unless that journey has an assassin that sees mosaic. Yeah. You can reach maps in one sitting? That's sick. Yeah, Psychonaut, that's nuts. Yeah. Habibo, thank you for the follow. Practice. You tell them, Kenboy, practice if you want. All right, so new players to PoE 1. Remember, it's click to move, not WASD. That might be a little bit odd to you. And this game already looks a little bit better. Yeah? Oh, well, thank you. Oh, thanks, man. I don't know why not. Like, let's, yeah. Let's teach some people how to play. I think it's great. Sub 20 is what people find good. Not these people. Hey, I'm happy if you get through it and you enjoyed your time and you want to keep playing, then it's a W. First things first. Do whatever you like. I'm going to put left. So left click is move only. So I'm not accidentally stopping and hitting stuff, you know? Oh, thank you for the prime. Thank you, man. I made all these things today for the upcoming league, so enjoy. That'll be your name right there. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it, yeah. Habibo, thank you. So now that I have moving on left click, I'm going to put my attack on right click and away I go. Yeah. Welcome in, one of us. So remember in Path of Exile 2, we're trying to fight the Bloated Miller? We're going to fight that same guy here. His name's Hillock, though, and he's awesome. And there's ways to, like, fuck with this guy, so he never actually lands a hit. Let's click on the large chest just like before. Bam, Arcane Surge support. Huge. So we're going to put Fireball. I should explain this, too. Just like Path of Exile 2's UI, where you'd open it up, you have your skill right up here, and then you'd have your support. It's the same thing. It's inside the weapon now. So my friends, if you've been following along the stream the whole time, I think you're great. Thank you for your patience. I've got some important questions for you. The first question is, can you tell me if the weapon I have on my character right now has connected sockets? Are they connected? Yes or no? Please and tell me. Just go ahead. Please and thank you. Yeah, you think so? Yes, they're linked? Yeah, you're right. All right. You know how we know if you're not sure? We have that golden line. So that means Fireball can be supported by Arcane Surge support. And also, by the way, when I mouse over that support, you see a little flyout menu? It says supported skills Fireball check. That just tells you that, hey, guess what? This support skill can actually work with Fireball. It's the beginning of the game. Obviously, it's going to work, but now you know. Okay? So let's haul ass. Let's go. And I don't give a damn about default attack. I'll put that on Q. And so I'm noticing going through it quickly. So check this out, my friends. I don't care about Fireball on middle mouse click. I don't want that. So instead, I'm going to click on this, and I'm going to choose the X to clear the slot, just to keep it nice and clean. So now I click on right click, and I go. Oh, dude, Heart of Phos is nuts. As a matter of fact, we should talk about that. We should go through it that way. Oh my god, crabs. Bitch gave me crabs. Let's keep moving. Where's the Bloated Miller? Okay. No longer Maven infused, huh? Look at that Fireball dot. Juicy. Come get some. Okay, do you see where his sword is? Just keep rotating away from his sword, and you'll never get hit. Never. You're good to go. If you're playing hardcore off the hop because you're savage like that, you like that shit? There you go. Big drops. Oh! We win. We win the game. We win the game, boys and girls. We got a Shabby Jerkin 3 linked, which means, guess what? We now have everything we need for that Rolling Hot Magma. We're good to go. Insane. Good shit. Take another one. Good to go. Insane. We win. Cool. Yeah. Jake Gilman. PoE level. You got it. LVL. Okay. Stop. No, MX, dude. If I get that drop fucking hey, on Friday, that's sick. Let's stop for a second and let's start putting this into reality, okay? Let's go live in the real life. Dude, MX knows. MX knows. So, let's go through this for a second, okay? Let's go see what's supposed to happen. Based off of my POB that I have, I'm supposed to grab all these nodes first, but what the hell? I'm not a marauder. Did I do it wrong? The answer is no. The answer is no. The first things you're doing here is you're playing a witch to get these skills. You're getting arcane surge support. You're going to get frostblink. You're getting all this stuff for your main. So the truth is, you're going to do this twice. You're going to do this twice, and that's fine. Okay? Now, if you're not doing Righteous Fire, if you're doing something totally different, that's cool. In your Heart of Fos link, whether you're using like some kind of tool like whatever it's going to be, an in-game overlay so you can see the progress. If you're doing that, that's fine. We're not doing that. Okay? We're not doing that at all. So close this down. That's totally fine. Eventually, we're going to do this. This is not yet. So don't freak out. Yeah? Dude, it's so good. That RNG is so good. So far, so good. So I can just choose whatever I want. I'm going to click on passive skill point, and I'm probably going to take spell damage because I want to get through this character as fast as possible. So you haven't done anything wrong. Keep pushing through until we get to the submerged passage. That's when we send all of our stuff into our stash. So let's just keep going. So far, guys, you're good. So far, you're good. All right. Yeah. So far.
Fine work with
So talking to Tarkley, right? He's like, "What do you want?" I'm like, "My man, you can grab kinetic bolt if you want. We're not doing that. We're gonna grab. Let's see. Oh, rolling magma. I'm supposed to take that. Great.
Farewell.
So now I have rolling magma. Juicy. I'll put it right there because I know combustion, elemental proliferation support. That's what I'm supposed to use. Okay. Talk to all the NPCs because they're looking good, and let's just start selling some shit. So I'm gonna sell that. Not bad. I'll sell this, and I accept. We're not getting gold. We're getting stuff. Okay. Let's go. Oh, by the way, not that it would ever matter. Like, we're not doing this just yet. We have a couple scrolls and stuff. Now I'm going to show you something. Come over here. Come. Remember the notes section of the POB, right? So a lot of hard work went in here to make life easy. Remember that we have this, that regex, okay? So they told me to take this link, grab everything in between the quotations, and put that into the search bar for any of these NPCs. So let's see what's up.
Well,
Yeah, sure. Paste. Okay, so there's nothing in this tab. Ah, boots. But it's going to cost me 2 scrolls of wisdom that I have back here. Maybe I do it. What's this one? Oh, nice. Increased elemental damage. Maybe I want that. What's going on over here?
sharp out there.
So we already know what items we're supposed to buy, right? Ah, a goat's horn, 1 to 3. Level 6 required. I kind of want a 2 to 4 because I want it will make a difference. So I'm going to pass on that, but I'll grab those boots though, because those boots have int on them, right? Int is important, so I can level up all my skills and stuff on my guy. So grab that shit, boom, now I have my boots. Thanks. Let's get back into the gameplay. To the coast we go. Follow along, my friends. If you don't have the items I have, that's okay. Don't worry about it. You're good to go. Now, if you're in hardcore, this chick's going to make you shit bricks.
Stench.
Okay, rolling hot magma. Done. Yoink. Oh! I forgot about this. Okay. There's the early frostblink. Check this out. Stand by. When you guys get rolling magma, I didn't realize this when I came back to the game, so I was busy playing PoE 2. Rolling magma's got this kind of tech that I didn't even realize. When you select somewhere, right? Like I'm holding shift to attack with it. Rolling magma can be sent as a distance, or it can go near my feet. Check this out. You see? If I shoot it near my feet, I get an extra bounce. And that's kind of really important because it's like double damage with the skill. Try not to like aim at the guy, but aim where you want the guy to go. It'll make sense as you go through the game. This is my first PoE1 League Ramble. Yeah, this is my first one ever. I never played before. It's gonna be sweet. Looking forward to it. If you want to get some extra XP, just kill some shit behind you. Just throw a couple balls. I'm lying. I played a little bit. Played a lot. Game's fucking insane. Game's fantastic. And I can't wait to check this out. Now, this experience will be probably different when we get to the mud flats. Look at all this. Look at all that XP. Yoink. Right at my feet. Bam. Look at that. Huge. Yep. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Cool. I am not leveling up. I will not level up this shit. So I right-click it. I right-click on those skills. So many little things. And by the way, pausing in Path of Exile 1. W. Yeah. No. I got like I played about 4,000 hours. A lot of it standing in town. So genuine hours played well is a different conversation. I play the game, okay? I love this shit. So, let's continue. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff for the hardcore guys. You can pause. Yeah? You can pause. Just know this. Let's continue. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. I'm not going to use these scrolls because they're amazing. What is the tech? Do you go... Yeah, okay. So I think you go here first. So we go over to the side. Yeah, we hit this title island, grab the thing, log out, go to the waypoint, then we go. Got it. Yep. Fuck yeah, Hasker, 45 minutes. W. I'm doing great, Ashton. How are you? I think it's left. It's been so long. So our prepping. RF baby. Woohoo! You getting stoked or what? Is it Friday yet? Yoink, we take those. All the stuff we're grabbing is gonna be so nice. So nice on our main. So good. Yeah, maybe. There you go. Hill rake, there's our boy. Slap this man. Slap this man. He's got like AI and shit. He's gonna try to shoot where you're gonna go. So just keep going back and forth. You'll be fine. Who's starting hardcore? A double bounce. I'm getting chilled. See, he's fucking me up. It's so true. Armor is good, but energy shield too prevents the stun as well. Not you? Not gonna do it, eh? Oh, done. Okay, done. Fucked him right up. Thanks so much. Grab this. So here's something that I didn't realize when I first played. When I was playing this, I think a lot of people are going to choose the portal scroll. So you can automatically portal, go back to town. But what I'm going to tell you to do is don't do that. Instead, press escape and go to exit to character selection. The reason I want you to do that is it's going to put you right back in town, which is where the portal is going to take you anyway. Okay. So now we're here. We saved our currency. Like it's that nuts. So we're good. We have all this stuff. And now I go talk to people to get some shit.
I'd almost stop.
Okay. Now I have a quick silver flask. Awesome. Elemental proliferation. What else are we supposed to get? Okay, so we're supposed to take elemental proliferation. I read that. That's good. So I grab this sucker. I put it inside. So now it's supporting my rolling magma. Yeah, hacks. No, I want you to play in a way that puts you in the best position possible so that you're not always starving for currency. Like these little things will save you. They'll save you value over the long run. Tarklay's like, yo, you're looking good. Sweet. Okay. So let's go talk to Nissa really quick. Hello. Does she have combustion yet? Let me go find out. Combustion on the second tab. Damn, it's not there yet. What are you going to do? What I can do is go back to get my regex. So I'm going to grab that shit. I should put this into a notepad. I think that's probably the first thing I'm going to do on Friday is just put a regex in a notepad and just copy pasta the whole time. It's going to save me tons. It's going to save me tons. Okay, so 1 to 3 goat's horn. Doesn't matter.
Come to hear your poem.
Gamble nothing. Let's go. Let's continue. What's up, dude? Talk to me, DeBoy Post, yeah? Is it prison waypoint? Thank you. Your PUB doesn't have that regex? Click on the notes button. You should see it. What's that? Leonardo in chat on the YouTube side. What'd you say, man? You said you have to try Path of Exile 1. You never liked it, but you love PoE 2. I think that if you play with the community build and you play along with us on Friday, I think you'll change your perspective. I really do. I was like you. I've quit 3 times. I'm just all in now because I learned more about it, right? You got to kind of invest your time a bit to get it. And then when you bend the knee, it'll become all that much better, I think. Farewell. Yeah. Hey, Horde Dog. What's up, dude? Yo. You can put it in Awaken where you put the map regex to save. Oh, really? Love it. Good call. Good call. Let's go to the coast. So now we've done the coast. We did the side. We go forward. All good. I think you're right about going to the passage and shit. I think you're right about that. That's the last thing we do. Okay, this is where everybody dies. So clear the fetid pool. We don't have to do that. And you know how I know we don't got to do that? I'm going to show you. Yeah, right here. Spider, I'm concerned as to why you don't have that. Yep. Yep. I know. Yeah. Habibo, it just becomes better. Oh, here's one for you in this zone. So based off of the water in the ocean and shit, you just want to find a path. There's little paths here. And they're going to show you where these, how do I call this? Where the quests are. So just like you look on the ground, there's going to be, see this water path? If I follow this, it'll take me to a question mark or a exclamation mark. And that's how I know where to go. You just kind of follow those, which is pretty sweet. Aroa's nest. And if you actually grab that egg near these guys, you piss them off. And they're going to like run you down quick. Like you stole their bike. Look at that. They get so mad, they're all shouting and shit. They hate you. They hate it. But you don't care because you're getting your stuff, right? So life's good. Amazing. And there's some kind of unique row, a big mama row over here that's going to fucking destroy you too. Yep. What's that? Oh, do I have Arcane Surge going? Do I have it wrong? Okay, perfect. Thanks. Orb of Chance. That's sick. That RNG. Let's keep going. That's what I would stop to kill. I would stop to kill magic monsters before anything else. The XP on them is just unreal. But this character doesn't matter, so we don't care, right? Okay, it's getting kind of busy, though. It's getting kind of busy, though. Fuck it, eh? These birds. These fucking birds. Okay, yoink. Yep. Halitosis Cliff, so good. Makes sense. It makes sense. Again, haven't touched this in months, you know? Yoink, yoink. Okay, we're gone. Now we have all 3. Haul ass. Oh, we're level 4? Okay. Another thing as well, by the way, just go left to right. Go left to right in this zone and maybe stay alive in hardcore. No, she's not here, guys. I have to disable that for you. It's unfortunate. No. We're going over here. Sorry, I was reading chat. I should have went up. My daughter is still in. She's still in the U.S. So, or dog, nah. Okay, let's continue. Submerged passage. Got it. Yeah, you guys are totally right. Totally right. This is the way to go. Then we hit the waypoint, and then we're good. We have basically everything we want. So our first character, if you guys are kind of following along, kind of went snappy. If you're following along, we're good. We should go here first, go back to town, then go hit medicine chest, then come back and we're done. We'll now subsequently delete this character to save space, or just leave it. It doesn't matter. You're good to go. You have everything. So go talk to this guy, right? Let's go get our reward. Yoink. And what's he got? Frost Bomb, Orb of Storms, Raging Spirit, Contagion, Flame Wall, or Detonate Dead. So if you're new to the game and you have no idea what you're supposed to take, and you would be confused at this step, the purpose of me streaming today, tomorrow, and like as much time as I can before Friday is to educate, inform, so you feel comfortable trying this game out and having an idea. Are those runes? These are not runes, Zygote. These are the skills you would use. So like in a Diablo 2 experience where you click on, like, as an example, Blizzard or something, this is Blizzard or something, but you put Blizzard or something in your character so that you can use it whenever you want, okay? Flame Wall, you think it's Flame Wall? Wraith, are you not sure? If you're not sure, that's okay. I could demonstrate, and I'm going to do it right now, what you would want to take and why, okay? It's so important that you speak up if you don't know, because I want to make sure you're comfortable with it. So if I click on skills from level 1 to 20, you can see Rolling Magma, Flame Wall, Holy Flame Totem, Vitality, Herald of Thunder, Frost Blink, Leap Slam. You see all this stuff? So Flame Wall was like the only option. And if I did Heart of Fos on this, which I'm about to do here, I'm going to generate and copy this, and I'll go to Heart of Fos again. What the hell is this? Oh, is YouTube just toast? Are we just toast on YouTube right now? Is YouTube just sucking back on the resources? Who knows? Okay, Heart of Fos right here. Exile leveling, perfect. So I'm going to go to my build. I'm going to import the build. Bam, go, submit. We're good. And let's go to the route. So I killed Hillock. I went to Lion's Eye Watch, did enemy at the gates. We went through the coast, got the waypoints, mud flats, glyphs, did that. Now we're in the submerged passage, and we grabbed the waypoint. Good shit. Okay, we also got the medicine chest. Perfect. And we logged out to Lion's Eye Watched. Now, here we go. Shield charge, Holy Flame Totem, and buy Holy Flame Totem, buy Frost Blink. So let's go see what we're supposed to take. Go back in here. Flame Wall. Yes. Because we know we're supposed to get it. Frost Blink. Yes. Now we have it.
Stay sharp
okay.
out there.
Then we take all of our stuff, and you're going to put this in a tab somewhere. Oh my God, I didn't clean this out first. I am disgusting. So I'm going to press Control, Shift, left click, and I'm sending everything. This is like Friday example, right? Everything goes in there. Grab this goes in there. Grab this goes in there. Grab that goes there. This goes there. Do not forget about your Quicksilver flask or any other flasks that you found. That's good shit. Okay? And that's it. All your gold comes across the table. Who's that? Is it PK Ultra? What's up, PK? Yo. I know that name. I know PK Ultra. It's not like the gem system in PoE 2 at all, because it's slightly different, and I like that. And I think it's good. So unlike Path of Exile 2, you have colored-based skills. So like, if you look at what we have here, these are all intelligence-based stuff because they're blue. Other ones would be like strength-based, red, dexterity-based, or evasion-based, green. That's how this game is. And the tough part, which is why you want that regex, is the tough part is trying to find, like right here, right? Where's our, right here. This whole thing exists just to make life easy for you. Like, let's go purchase some stuff. Bam. Okay, great. There's an intelligence life. Great. We're going to buy that. Now we have that ring too. Excellent. That's going to go over here. Okay? That's done deal. Yozu! Yo, dude. Thank you for the prime. And good to see you in the chat tonight, man. Yo. Thank you for choosing me. Good to see you, man. We're just going to start tossing this in. Our regex. Bam. Look at this. Double red, green. But why do we want that? Because it's good for shield charge, faster attack support, leap slam, all that stuff. It's all here. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, so real slim tradey. If you don't want to play Righteous Fire, you're a Marauder, right? You can always switch into something else if you want to. That's totally fine. You just have to run your Labyrinth again, and then you can respec. That's a lie. What you have to do is just play RF or play whatever you want. Play whatever you want. Play whatever you like. It's all good. Don't worry about that. It's whatever you like. The thing is, when you make an alt character in Path of Exile 1, you probably have currency, so you can spend that currency on like alt items to make the next run through the campaign faster, is what you would do. YouTube still okay? Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys, so this chick is good to go. RF is good. I enjoy it, but I don't want you to play the build because I like it. I want you to play a build that you like because you like it. All right? So, delete incoming quickly. Done. Let's delete that character. She's gonzo. Now that we're done, we actually make our real guy, our real character, and this guy's going to be whatever the fuck. So, we'll call his name Big, huge, massive Duder. Okay? That's our guy. And now this will become our Righteous Fire Chieftain. This guy becomes this guy. Why don't you go to RF Elementalist? And you don't need to, because I think RF Elementalist is squishier. I think RF Elementalist is not what I actually want, and I like the Chieftain. The Chieftain frickin' nodes are they're so disgusting. Like, this is it. Like, it's just so sexy. I gotta show you. Like, here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Have you read Hinakura? Have you, like, this is why. I think you know. I think you know. But fuck me. In a league where it's all about clearing the screen and stuff on RF, we live there. Plus, all of our resistances are nice and clean. Like, we're good to go. This whole thing slaps. Yeah. Are you? How does Mana Tempest work? You don't care about that. Yeah, Mana Tempest is just there so you can get the anointment on the neck for colors. That's it. Yeah. So Hinakura's Death Fury, it's just worth being here. It's just so good. It's so fucking good. So good. So damn good. What can you go in late game on in Chieftain? What can you go in? With regards to what? You mean outside of RF? Maybe some kind of totem setup, if that's what you mean. I won't go anywhere. Like, I won't go anywhere past Righteous Fire with it. Ruthless support, huge. Oh man, what a good start. Oh, you want to go visit? Yeah, Holodra. He's doing a partner push, eh, Tasty? I think we hit him yesterday. We can hit him again if that's what you want to do. I would be more inclined to make a second character first. Hey, what's up, dude? Yo. That guy's good. That guy's good people. You know, I met him, eh? Tasty? Met him at TwitchCon. What a good dude. Call him a stud. Yeah, easy stun. I'm just gonna sit here and fuck him up. You're worried about single target on RF? Don't be. I don't think you should be. Yeah, you could do that too. I'm hoping, hey, listen, so Tasty, see what you think about this. Next year, instead of going to TwitchCon and having people kind of like spend currency or money, currency lol, spending their hard-earned dollars traveling to a convention that may or may not have cool shit inside, I'm kind of pulling for us renting out a hotel room floor and just having community members hang out together, and we go somewhere and we just hang out. That's the weekend, like whatever, shooting pool, bowling, getting whatever it's gonna be. Pool. Like gym inside, stay swole, right? All that stuff. Instead of spending money on the convention, we just hang out at a community convention. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. Okay, now we know where we're going. Now we start using our skill tree. Now we start moving through it. The whole deal, the whole ship and shebang. We know exactly where we're going. We already know. The only Cade's convention, so Junkyard. I'm not going to call it my convention. It's more about all of us getting together because a lot of people stream who are going to attend, and these guys, you know, it's not all about Barricade. It's about the community. So whoever wants to go goes, and whoever can't. That's fine. But if you can, sick. You're more than welcome to go. It's gonna be sick as. Super fun.
Fine work.
Fine work there, buddy. So we want nothing. None of this matters. Yeah, like none of this matters. Okay. Cock party? Sure. Yeah, sure.
Take care.
I'm not sure we're calling it yet. You know, who knows? Cock walk? Right. Hi, Punch the Innocent. Yo. Yeah. People Before Pixels convention in Australia. That sounds insane. I think it's going to be in the US first. The vast majority of people are there, so you guys kind of get rocked. But I might try to make it happen where I go to, personally, I try to go to like a TwitchCon in the EU. Yeah. Basement Buddies. Ooh. You're going to want to watch that one. We're going to hang out with, dude, oof. We're going to take some of these skill-based strength gems. I can't even talk. Did you write that? Basement Buddy? That needs to be a commercial. My Basement Buddy and me. Yeah. I don't watch baseball, man. I'm Canadian, don't watch baseball. Yep. Friends with basements? Sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you call it Pit Pals if you want, sure. Am I going to do a private league start? Fuck no. For PoE? No way. There's too much value for playing a trade league, especially on league launch. You get a lot more out of the game. You learn a lot. Yeah. No. Basement Buddies Convention? BBC? Oh, no way. Can't get behind that one. Yeah. Dude, I know. Listen, we could be in the World Series. I don't watch the game, you know? I don't watch the game. I'm not going to sit out here and lie. I don't watch that shit. I'm sure you guys are having a great time. But, nope. Nope. I should have grabbed Combustion there, but my bad. Okay. Flame Wall, Frost Blink. I'll put these in my inventory. Life is good. What's this? Oh! No! Guardian down. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, yeah? You want to go to the MSC? The Mayo Slinging Convention? You want to throw Mayo ropes? That's weird. That's fine. Fuck. I think that we don't. There we go. All this shit. Hey, I just want people to have a good time, and you guys, you know, you're making it weird. DaddyCon? I think that a grown man shouldn't go to a DaddyCon. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I think that's a problem. If that's what you're doing, yeah. I wore the shirt. Don't make it weird. I'm being as normal as I can. I got my Judas Priest shirt on, okay? I'm out here just vibing out with you guys, you know? It's all good. Don't make it weird. Please don't make it weird. I'm gonna ID this. And I typically try to ID everything I can. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Just sell this shit. Keep everything else. Good? Good. All right, we're all set. Let's sell it all. So you guys, now you have the gist. This is essentially all you do in Path of Exile 1. Yeah? Dude, Spraxis, I was looking for this shirt for months at my local store. I couldn't find the thing. You know, we could ask her. She comes back on, I think it's mid-November. Yeah. Yeah, so mid-November she'll be in here. You're making it weird. Hellbent for leather?
I am surrounded by
Nuts.
living corpses.
Not yet. Code horns are later. You can't use them right away. They got to be level 4. Maybe it's 6. I think it's level 4. I think. I should have bought them, didn't buy them. But the one I had available was 1 to 3 fire, not 2 to 4, so I didn't get it. 6? Yeah, it wasn't 2 to 4. Didn't pick it up. Not yet. Imagine PoE 2 graphics and PoE 1? Well, a lot of people seem to think that's happening. You know? I don't care. I just want to play a fun game. And I think they have their eye on the prize, so it's going to be nice. In my view. I think it's going to be fun. So now we know. We go straight up the gut. Good song, dude. I'm sure my daughter will come up with some crazy fucking name. She's pretty witty with this stuff. Pretty good. Yeah, let's continue. I'll tell you what, the graphics don't look... The graphics are looking better. Straight up. They look a little bit better. Did you? You logged your PoE 1 Deadeye, did you? PoE 1, wait, 1 or 2? Remember, you can have a PoE 2 Deadeye. It's possible. It's possible. Deadeyes are quick as fuck right there. Real good. Real nice. Hey, yoink, yoink, yoink. Pause the game. Pause that game. Good shit. Yoink. This is so much dude, this is so much easier. Such an easier start on this guy. PoE 1 Deadeye? Got you. I don't know. A part of me wants to play with some new skills, but I know if I don't play Righteous Fire, I'm gonna kick myself square in the ass. It's just so fucking good. It's so comfortable and easy. Like, there's many ways to play Path of Exile. There's many ways. But anytime I'm not playing this, I'm like, fuck, I should have done this. every time, every single time. Plus we have like the crafting information. It's just all there at your fingertips. Plus if we all play this as a community, we have gear sharing going on. Life becomes a little bit easier, right? Like it's It's just the move. Yeah, I gotta get better at this. Oh yeah, I'm getting fucking railed here. Yep, sick. It's that enjoyable for me. Like if you like Cyclone, Whirlwind builds, all that stuff, this is for you. Oh shit, was it? Ooh, Superior Yunk. Empath, hey man, I'm just walking through a very beginning introductory experience for Path of Exile 1 for people that have never played before. Maybe people coming in from PoE 2. They're just trying to learn a thing or two without all that stress of like, how much is there to learn? I'm just kind of playing. We're just kind of going through the beginning right now. Am I 4 yet? Okay. This should be here. Here we go. You don't, dude. Zygote. I hope that this stream is like giving you confidence to find out you don't need a PhD. That's the message I was trying to work against. I have all these things that we're using just to make this whole adventure just that much easier. And if you just use them, man, if you just use them, it's like, you know, you just turn off the brain and go. Like it's that easy, I think. But there's systems behind that you do need to learn. But with me and people around, like we'll answer that for you. You know, we'll answer that for you. Yep, sure. Yep. Sure. That's great. Yeah, Superfan Mac, that's good. Yep. That is the case, yeah. Yep. I do, Spraxis. Here you go. Yep. WASD for PoE 1 to be awesome, man. Totally agree. I'm right there with you. Totally right there with you. Yeah, I'm going to grab Decoy Totem, and there's Shield Charge. Amazing. Yeah, Decoy Totem is just jokes. It's just jokes. Shield Charge, yoink. You can never get the right prefix and suffix. Yeah, that video should... I hope that video helps you. It should solve some of that for you. Frost Blink. Okay. If you guys are coming into this game... By the way, that song's insane. If you're coming into this game from Path of Exile 2, do yourself a favor. Eyes on the screen at the bottom, let me show you something. I really hope this helps you. So naturally, because you're coming in from PoE 2, you're going to press space to dodge roll. I know that you will. So one thing you can do, bottom right-hand side, if I press Control on my keyboard, yoink, you can see that I have these other buttons behind it. And most players are going to put their auras on that, like spirit-based skills from Path of Exile 2. You're probably going to put them on that tab. What I'm going to ask you to do is just put one of your movement skills. Like when we get Frostblink, hold Control and put Frostblink on that back row of icons. What that's going to do is I'm going to go to Options. I think it's under Input. Right. I'm going to scroll down here. Do you see Use Bound Skill 9? Essentially, what I want you to do is get comfortable with whatever you're going to dodge roll. Use a mobility skill instead. And so you're not remapping your knowledge of Path of Exile. You're not going to dodge, but at least you're going to be moving. You're going to get used to pressing that dodge roll to move, okay? I think that'll help quite a few people. I hope so. I hope so. I got to sell this shit. Put this over here. And this crap can go. There's our int. Life is good. Flame Wall. Awesome. So Flame Wall is going to sit by itself. Frostblink. I think Frostblink has to go with Arcane Surge support. So this goes here. Arcane Surge goes here. All right, cool. Let's go. All right. Let's see what happens. So now, when we're hauling ass, boom. Right? Jokes. Jokes. And I'm going to put my totem here because I grabbed it. Take it out of here because I want to keep it clean and we're good. Yep. You got whatever your keybind is, right? If Q is your thing, you go ahead and use that. And then we have this Quicksilver Flask. So I think we're going this way. Yo, 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 yo. What's going on, Coleman? Yo, yo. Hey, dude. By the way, Frostblink rips this game in half. Look at this. Look at this. Orb of Alchemy. Oh my god. I've heard controller support being good and bad. Like, you know, nobody can seem to give me a definitive answer on that. Some people love it. Some people hate it. Is this extra life? Okay. There's a couple monsters on Friday I'm going to dodge. One of them is going to be fire resistant. Extra life is probably a waste of our time as well.
I cannot do this yet.
Okay, hold on. I don't want to miss what you said. Okay, stand by. Hit this. Get him. Get him dead. 3 walls and a good time. That should be a book. Yeah, you're not wrong. That decoy totem's some hot shit right there. A rare driftwood scepter. Okay, one thing I want you guys to be aware of. You can't use 2 scepters and you can't use like scepter wand. You can use 2 scepters or 2 wands, but not both, okay? Grab that shit. Oh, we're going to carry this. Oh, yes, we are. Thank you. And remember our trick. Don't portal here. Press escape, go to character selection, log back in. Who's playing on controller? Give me your feedback, please. What'd you say, D-Fly? You said in chat, you wrote, you can have more success if you just focus on one guide and one mechanic to start. You ended your first 2 leagues with 300 plus divs. That's how you ended. That's maybe more than most. Good for you. Yeah. You hate crafting? Dude, no way. Crafting's so nice. There's something so sexy about grabbing like these items and bringing them together that you made for yourself and just seeing that power that you made instead of just trading for it. And that's fine. Play whatever you want. But as a guy who like didn't craft before, knowing how to do that is just, dude, it's so freeing. It's like, man, I'm going to have some powerful shit and I'm going to pay like 20% of the cost. That's just my opinion. Like 2 things can be true at the same time. So to each their own, you know, teach their own. Yoink. Momentum support. Yeah, whatever.
Goodbye.
That's not going to matter. Yeah, hey, I like dashing too. Dashing's fun. I like it a lot. You work a full-time job and crafting seems like another full-time job? You ever watch those videos where like these guys shortcut life? Like your ring stuck on your finger, you can't get it off. They're like, oh, just run the thread through. You're like, oh, I wish I did that. Well, guess what? I made videos like that too for crafting stuff, like flasks, like you're watching. Maybe it's going to be for the shield you're going to use, or the scepter you want to find, or the helmet you want to make. It's all there for you. So you don't really have to worry about learning it. I'm just going to tell you how to do it. And then you know. Surprise, surprise, puppy surprise. How many crafting recipes are you going to find inside that link? Who knows? Exclamation mark. Let's see. I think it's scepter. Oh, yeah. There you go. Got you. Sure. So Leroy on the YouTube side, he's not a fan. Not really a fan, it sounds like, of some of that console action. So is he identifying this? Is that what he recommended? Okay, I got it. So you do want to ID some of this. Yoink and yoink. Ooh. That's kind of sick. That's kind of good. Okay. Oh, shit. One sec. Sell. Done. Cool. Grab this sucker. Boom, boom. Oh, guess what? Can't do it. Sick. Harvest is quick currency. I'm telling people to run some of that harvest. I'm trying. I'm going to sell this too. Yoink. I think it's the incursion into crafting. I think that's what it is. I think it's, oh, I have to craft. I don't want to do that. I think that's where people get locked up. And just get past that. You'll be okay. You will be okay. Don't care about this. Let's go. Oh, shit. I should look for the ones. What am I doing?
What little help I can offer.
Do we have any goats? Driftwood. No? There you go. 1 to 4. All right, let's buy it. Guess we're going to wait. It is a 3-link goat horn. That's good. Oh, no problem. So Iron Forge. What I was saying is, so I'm using wands, right? Like you start off with a driftwood wand when you play the game. And so when you find, like I just did, I found a really good rare scepter. But the problem is I can't use a scepter and a wand. So what I want to do is I want to use 2 of these goat horn wands. I want 2 wands, right? 2 wands make it right. So that's what we want to do. And also, before I go, I'm going to use my amazing, huge, fantastic regex to see if I have anything here I'm supposed to buy. Nope. Nope. And combustion's not ready yet. Let's go over here and just check.
Greetings.
You were dropped on your head by your parents? That's a problem. That's a big issue you're going to have to solve. Fuck. That's going to be our shield charge tang, yeah? We'll do that later. That's a problem. Ah. No Spraxis, I understand. I get it. I get it. Crafting is not going to be for everybody, but take it from a guy that used to never craft. It's quite good to do. Quite good. Like, I think it's worth it to learn. So I'll put it to you this way. Maybe this makes sense. Just for what it's worth. Ruminate in the concept, okay? If you want to. Did we kill Buddy yet? I think we did, right? Yeah, we did. Decoy. So you don't like crafting. You log in. You just want to have a chill night. You're doing maps. Maybe you hit a divine. Maybe you don't. No problem. Totally fine. And that's what you did for a few hours. Okay. If you took that same time, just hear me out, and you learn how to craft an item that you can flip for like 5 divine, 10 divine, maybe more because it rolled really well. The wealth you're going to accumulate from profit crafting is going to far exceed what you will find, generally speaking, like every hour, as long as you're hitting those crafts. So initially spending the time to learn is worth your while than it is later, because people are all going to try to, like, there's a curve here, right? There's a meta curve and stuff, and playing on curve is going to make it pretty juicy. So whatever you want. Think about that. Yeah? Just something to think about. Yeah, there's tons of good ground loot here. Tons. Yeah. Why every starting guide using rolling magma? Watch, I'll show you. I'll show you why. That's why. Right there. Because of what that does. It just dumpster stuff. It's very, very good. It does, it's got really solid output. Really, really solid. I like that. Oh, dude. Too good. Too good. I think it's up and over. We're going to find out. Maybe I fucked that up. I sold you on it. I'm just saying try. Like, I'm like you, man. I'm like many people like that. I just didn't give it a shot. And then finally I said, fuck it, I'm doing it. And my God, you earn more divine daily. It's disgusting. How am I blinking so early? I have frost blink. I've got frost blink on this character. I should have picked that up. Okay, flooded depths. There's some, oh shit, guys. You're not going to remember this stuff. I know that you're not. I wouldn't remember if I was watching a guy play, but there's some tips here. So the first thing you can do, because you're going to backtrack and stuff, the first thing you're going to do is you put a portal here, because you're going to have to go up this way. So you drop a portal here, and then you go kill the dweller in the deep or something. I'm going to grab these as well. You just can't portal out, because that's where your portal is. Yep. I know, right? That's true, too. The asynchronous trade's going to make that so nice. I think we're going... I think it's downtown, I think. It's been a while. Yeah, it's just about how good rolling magma is. It's quite strong. Like, you put a flame wall down, then you're rolling magma. I don't even have combustion on yet. Oh my good God, are you kidding? Look at this shit. Look at this shit dropping. My goodness, this is fantastic. I think it's there. Again, yeah, we got it right there. Right there. Huge. So good. So damn good. Hit, go, hit, move, frost blink, hit. Remember, aim at your feet, aim at those feet, those gorgeous shoes. Those Jimmy Choos just popping off nice. You said portal into Dweller does nothing for you. You sure about that? Are you certain about that, sir? Oh, you're right. No, he's right. Yeah, you're right. I'm supposed to put the portal up there, then I hit the waypoint, then I portal back and go kill Dweller. I'm a little bit out of sync. This is why we're doing this, right? That's right. You hit the waypoint, then you backtrack. That's right. Yeah, he's right. He's actually 100% right. Gosh, darn it. This powerful man knows his shit. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, that's what you wrote. Yep. You need that jump movement? Oh, I'm fine. Everything I got here, I'm good to go. I have double flasks or hauling ass. Oh, dude, yeah. You play enough Path of Exile 2 and 1, and like you got to stay sharp with it. You will lose it. This game, you will lose it. I'm telling you, you will. You start to like, you start to forget, and it's fine. Okay, hit. Let's level this shit up. Boom. Go. Yeah, right there. Right there. Juicy. If we had combustion support, I think he's really screwed. Like, really screwed. I think it's 2 walls. I'm not sure. Gonna find out, I guess. I'm pretty sure it's 2 walls for the duration of the skill. That's true, too. Yeah. If you want to TP back because you're out of flask charges or whatever, that's true. He does spawn enough guys, so you kind of get charges back, which is good. Like all these little chads. Pretty good. Yeah, we got it. Good. Awesome. Sure. Relentless. Yo. What up, man? How goes? You go to prison. That's what you do. You go all the way up, huh? Got you. No. What are you talking about? Never born lucky. What are you talking about? Is that what you do? Dude, it's so good. That decoy totem is so good, especially for the boss. Yeah, amazing. Let me see here. So we got some yellow boots. What do we get? Okay, these things are awesome. Life, evasion, armor, strength. This is great. Rarity and fire res. Like, that is such a hit. It's unreal. That's very, very nice for us. Toss it over here. Like, just great. How much int? We lose 11 int, but we got the int on the ring, so we should be okay. All right. I might as well just log out and run back. I really don't have a choice. I didn't go get the waypoint, which you're supposed to do. Yeah. Oh, he's sick. Oh, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. That's true too. Hey, that's great. Maybe that's something I can strive for. Trying to get there. Makes sense. This all sucks. Go torn. I need 29 ints. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. Hot diggity damn, that's a solid one. So I wish I get that. I wish I get that on Friday. That'd be nice, right? That'd be kind of jokes. Yeah, insane. Your currency tab is remove only. Well, that happens. Okay, so I got a rare goat horn. Okay, so it gives me 1 to 4 fire damage to spells and attacks, and then I rolled 1 to 4 spell damage, which is great. So now it's 2 to 7, and then I also got spell damage, and we don't care about anything else. Cast speed's good. Life, that's all fantastic. 8 and 10, we'll take this and we go. So far, so good. I have to look for a lapis. I think it's a lapis amulet, so I can get the int early on. I think so.
Hello.
Cool. And we just have one sitting right there. Jokes. Thanks. Toss that on, and now we get the boots. Okay. So I'm going to pause. So we just went through a pretty introductory Righteous Fire experience. Yoink. Thank you. And we get a book. So now we get some skill action. And now we have Warrior's Blood. So we're just looking good. Yeah. Oh, I never fail. I've been awesome, man. I've been great. I love this, like, every 2 months Path of Exile thing. I thought it'd be really short windows, but it's excellent. So fun. And I'm just kind of trying to let people know if they want to try Path of Exile 1, I'm down to teach some basic stuff, give you guys a bunch of resources and tools you can use to make the game easier to understand and play. I'm down for all this. So It's been good. How about you? All good over here. All good on this side, man. Better than I deserve. I'll say that much. Better than I deserve. Let's go see if we have a wand or something.
Hello.
Dude, has spell damage on it? My God. Where is the goat horn? 2 to 3? We'll do it. Oh, requires level 8. We have spell damage and mana regen. Kind of a mid roll. Okay, let's see. Back in we go. Well, VODs exist if you got distracted, to boy post, but I'll be doing this again tomorrow, so you're not really screwed. Look at the difference. Look at the difference. Look at that. That one wand, man. That one wand. Look at this. It's disgusting. Look at this. Everything just dies.
I cannot do this yet.
I'm thinking about buying one too, man. I might get the supporter pack that has that gladiator look. It's very, very cool. I'll just skip all this. Headshot Hunter. Holy moly. What'd you say? 10 months. Hey, thank you, man. How goes? Yoink, yoink. Look at that. Look at this. When the rares are dying like that, that's a good moment. That's real good. Let's go. I think so. I think for the benefit of other people, and myself included, I'm going to try Righteous Fire Chieftain again. Looks pretty good. I should just run past all this. So you guys hit the prison first, huh? What do you think you're going to do? Headshot, what's your game plan, man? What are your thoughts? Level 6, I'm level 6. Okay, I got to move. We just kind of run past a bunch of stuff, actually. What do green bottles do? So if you read it, it'll tell you. But green bottles offer different things. Those are called utility flasks. So a utility flask will be like, it might give you movement speed, might give you dodge, might give you resistance. They're trying to shore up some of the things in the game. So it's so good. It's so good. I think the back alley trader is I think it's an MTX. Look at that. See that XP? Jesus. It's just disgusting. Yeah, we'll take versatility next too, so we get some movement speed. Movement speed. La, 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 la. Love it. So damn good. He did it today? Okay. I'll make sure that you guys have the latest and greatest from that guy, because he really has, in my opinion, put in some of the hardest work on this class you'll ever see. Like, I don't think there's a single... I'm not trying to, like, you know, blow smoke up on his ass here, but nobody's making guides like that for this. Nobody. And so I reached out to him and I said, man, thanks so much, because you're helping so many people. Like, do you mind if I, you know, support the cause again? He's like, no, go ahead. Like, so here we go. I think if you're going to use someone's, like, hard effort, you should probably say just, hey, man, is that cool if, you know? You're gonna go. Oh, you're gonna go bombarding clones. Awesome. He's so good. And I have confidence that if we play this, if we play his build, you'll be successful enough to get the maps. And I have no problem just like, you know, helping you get there, answering questions as well. More than happy to do so. I'm down to support the PoE cause, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, crazy. Like exactly right. So you put up a portal and you run all this way, so you must skip everything. You go all the way to the prison with it, eh? Huh. That's interesting. I can't get past that. I should pick that up, and you should too. Okay, so here we go. Let's have the talk. So if you're watching, I'm promoting Righteous Fire. We're all about like let's play this, and you're literally watching the channel, right? And you're thinking this looks like shit. I want to play something better. I hear you. Something I want you to just be aware of. Efficiency. I love the efficiency conversation. Something I want you to be aware of is this build doesn't really come online until Act 2. So we're not playing what we want to be playing right now. We're doing what we have to do to get there as efficiently as possible. Like I should be skipping all this. All right? Maybe not the magic guys. When we get to Act 2, you're going to see the payoff. It's going to be immediately evident because the cool thing is in Act 2, all the way to T17 maps, you don't change a damn thing about the way you play outside of like shield charge, blink, shield charge, blink. That's all you really do. Other than that, you're there. That's what makes it so nice. Yeah. And here you go. So these guys are saying they go all the way to the prison with that portal for efficiency. But you only have so much time before that portal dissipates, right? Does it really? Well, there you go. Now you know. Maze. Now we have some movement speed. Done deal. I don't think it does, though. I think that's not actually what Heart of Foe says. Let me check it out. It tells you... Let me see. What's it say? Sure. Find the bridge, place the portal. Yep. Yeah, it does. It says find the bridge inside the submerged passage. Go to the ledge, go to the climb, lower prison, then waypoint. Then you take the portal back. Yeah. Yep. Oh, am I dying? Oh, thanks a lot. Fucking chatters, dude. You little shit. Hey, thanks so much. Sorry, I was checking notes. Godsend. Oof. Best part is it's not hardcore. You don't gotta really worry about it, you know? Yeah. Thank you, man. We do. So things are gonna change a little bit, right? Obviously, with the new league, things should be a little bit different. That grafting's gonna be a little bit different, yeah. No, you guys are great. Never change, yeah? Oh, Riddle and Ricky. Thank you for the 3 months, man. Hopefully you enjoy these alerts. Made them up today for you. Thank you. What are you talking about, Joe? You're talking that shit. Someone stole your keyboard. Thank you. Yep. Yeah, Luther, there's a big reason, right? The ring only gets bigger as you play it, so... Yeah. Fuck. Here we go. Huge. Yeah, we win. This is like one of those starts I want to get right. I want to get more efficient on it. This is disgusting. Huge. Dudes and dudettes, ask questions about this game. If you haven't played it, you hear people talk about it, it doesn't look like it's your kind of game, but you like Path of Exile 2, or you like a Diablo 4, or Diablo 2 or 3 or whatever, I'm telling you, you gotta try this game. I'm fucking up big time right here. I gotta move. You gotta try this game. Because I really think you're gonna like it. Hey man, stay safe at work, dude. See you Friday, yeah? I'm putting down flame wall. I'm just firing balls, all these balls of fire through it. Mario stuff. So much better, right? So much better. And it's kind of like... What the fuck? Playing kite shield. Oh, sick. Hey, got that shield charge out. We should probably shield charge now, no? See how this feels. What's going on? Hold on. Frank Ultra? Yo, dude. Yo. Any gold, Frank? We picking up any gold there, Frank? We grabbing some shit or what? What are we doing? Thanks, man. Come on in. What's the biggest difference in 1 and 2? There's just go for gold. We will do it. There's too many things. There's too many things that are different. Well, there's a lot of stuff that might be similar. I think that Path of Exile 1 and 2, they really are different games. The way you assign your skills is different, for Christ's sake. Like, it's all just... It's a different experience. The graphics are obviously different. The animations are different. The bosses are different. Here we go. 2. Dude, this is nuts. We're just hitting. There's another utility flask, right? You see what it says? Gives you all res. Like, that's pretty damn good. It's actually very good. And I'm probably gonna go like this. Swap this out, hit this, put this here. We're good. Skills, sockets, classes, everything. It's all very different. Look at you, Neiman. Look at you. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 43 months. I appreciate it. Happy Tuesday. You ready to rock and roll? Do you know what you're gonna play? Yep. You're welcome, Leroy. No problem, man. We're just going. We're just going. The upper prison. You going after Mervale? You fast son of a bitch. Hey, you're getting better at this game, Mac. Super proud. Super proud. The pause feature for people like in my position who's like, I want to interact with you guys as much as I can. I tell you right now, that's a lifesaver. Hit this, go. Boy, do we ever take a damage hit. Extra fire damage and hasted. Boom, boom, boom. So, dude, shield charge is so slow in the beginning. Oh my god. We need faster attacks ASAP. How you doing, Stone Cold? Hopefully you're doing well, man. Can you believe it? Frank, you gotta try RF with us, man. You gotta get in here. I'm doing softcore to start because I can help people, like generally speaking, help more people in softcore. So I'm gonna go that way off the hop, and then I will go hardcore on my second character. I'll go hardcore every character after that. I'm comfortable there, so it's not a problem. Yeah. So good. Is it? That's good to know. Yoink. Oh my god. Delicious. Really? Are you like an anti-RF enjoyer or what? I'll tell you right now, this is not it. That's probably better. Huge. Get that life up there. Get that life up there. Really? Hey, Cortana, 9767. Thanks for getting involved in the chat. Welcome in. Your question. You said just got into this game right before this new league. So guys, hey, Cortana here, just getting into it. Any lifesaver tips for you? I have so many. I have so many for you, yeah. Absolution of Inspiring. If anybody's played that, Gunslinger Doug would like to talk to you. He's looking for information. So here we go. I do have lifesaver tips, but they're more than just playing the game, actually. It's more about like the software and tools you can use around your experience to make it better. Is that something you want to hear about or not so much? If you just got into the game, it can be a lot because there's a lot to the game. But what I can help you do in like 10 minutes or less, probably 5, we can clock it. I can give you some links and stuff that you can use for anything to make it better. Hopefully better. Yeah? You want to go? All right, here we go. Come here. Let's go. I'm down. I'm totally down. Let's go. Let's teach you some stuff. Let's go. All right. So we're playing Path of Exile 1. We know we're playing Keepers of the Flame on Friday. Check. The first thing you're going to do is get this. POB, okay? Click on that second link there. It's going to take you to this website, okay? Path of Building. If you already have this, that's cool. This is Path of Building. The build I'm playing is going to be Righteous Fire for Friday. Cool. What this is, really quickly, is it's a cheat sheet. It says of all the things you can choose, this is a very efficient way to play the game from level 1 to 20, 21 to 40, when you ascend into the game, which is something else you get to do. So this kind of teaches you what's up. This button here also teaches you what kind of skills you're looking for. Righteous Fire, maybe you're using Rolling Magma, maybe whatever. It's all listed here for you, no guessing, okay? Then you have items. These are the kinds of items you're looking for. They don't have to have exactly this, but it's an idea. It kind of tells you what's up, so you kind of know what to look for. That's Path of Building, okay? That one's fantastic. Once you have Path of Building, and I'm going to go past you really quick here, Cortana, or anybody else, but this is important. The first button there says Import, Export, Build, okay? When you click that, the second section is the one we care about. It says Build Sharing. I want you to click Generate and then click Copy. What this is going to let you do is take that cheat sheet that you have, and this is the part you're going to love, for any build that you have, any build, okay? You're going to go to this thing called Heart of Phos. So PoE LVL, PoE level, okay? What this is going to do is basically look like this. I'm going to go to Reset Progress. I'm going to go to Build, all right? Faded, dude. Yo. How's the family van, man? You need to play this game on Friday with us. You need to play this game. Okay. Once you're here, Heart of Phos, I'll give you that link really quick. Take this. Make sure you have this too. Press Control D. Keep that shit. All right. Once you have that and you clicked on Generate Copy, I want you to go to that website I just spammed you. click on the 3 lines, and then click on build. Then you're going to click on import build, and you're going to paste Control V or right click paste, hit submit. Over here, it's going to import all that shit. So now the build that you're going to play, whether it's mine or anybody else's, doesn't matter, you're good to go. Then you click on route. All right. So now you have a cheat sheet that teaches you exactly what to do in Act 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's all there. And everything, as you play it, cool thing, click on it. It disables it. Click on it, disables it. So you can kind of like, go grab a drink, pop a squat, do whatever you want to do, throw on a stream, listen to some music. What am I doing next? Okay, I'm on number 7. No problem, right? And so we just go. And there's tools like, there's all kinds of tools you can use for like overlays in the game and stuff. But that's all. Those are sick as shit. These are fantastic. Another thing you can do, I'm not sure if you guys would recommend this for a new player or not, is loot filters. It's so important. Huge fan. I got to read what you're saying, but just give me a second. So loot filters are kind of huge. And so I think loot filter, works for PoE 1. I got a video on that. It just teaches you how to see more of the gear you want and less of the gear you don't. That's about all you need to get started. Those 3 things there is plenty. Yeah? Gotta have it. Like, you're going to walk by stuff that you don't even know because you don't know what to look for. Loot filter says, hey, go get that. And particularly the one we're using, it's pretty specific, which is great. How'd I do? Yeah, absolutely will. Right here, PoE level. The commands work on YouTube as well. Yep. When will I be dropping the POB for 327? My POB is Pox's POB. So if you go to pox.net, right? Pox.net, you can see right here. You just click on that. That's it. You're very welcome. Now, hey, Cortana. That's a very introductory welcome into Path of Exile 1. As we play some more skill gems, linking them, right? Support sockets, all this crazy stuff. That's where you start asking me questions, and maybe community members can get in there and help out. I'll help out. We just get you there. We'll get you there together, okay? No, you're very welcome. Yeah, Crimson Bruise. Get his loot filter. So are you keeping up so far? I know there's an ad going on in like 5 seconds, so I'll wait a second, but then we'll talk about it. I think it's a really big deal. I think it's a really big deal for people who are going to play this build, maybe others, just to get an idea. I think so. Plus, they could just get, they could get never sinks as well, right? They could just follow that. Very, very good. I'll wait till that ad's done. Yo, Crimson Cast, what up, man? How are you doing, dude? Crimson Cast. It's Tuesday. A couple more days and the league comes out. Is your body ready? Are you ready for glory, sir? I sure hope so. Yo. This guy's quick. This guy's quick with it.
I cannot do this.
You're all right. You're all right. That's a good way to be. Any day above ground, right? It's a good day. The warden's quarters. Oh my good God. We haven't have combustion yet. What the fuck are we doing here? We'll go grab combustion. Cool. Never mind. Nice. Nothing for me. Sweet. Excellent. Let's do it. You're working on D2R speedrun learning. Really? You want to speedrun stuff? Do you know about the invisible wall on the ancient set or no? Or hell? That will help your ass. Big time. Yep. PoE 1 has seasons like Diablo. That's right. They call them leagues, yeah? The leagues or seasons, same thing. Same thing.
The Tale of Brutus
Yep.
was a popular
Yoink, faster attacks, huge. So do we have a red-green link? We do, because we're good like that. Sweet deal. And where's combustion? Comb, which I've never seen in years. Amazing. There it is. Bang. Now I got it. And my damage is huge. That's a huge bitch.
Farewell.
Really good. Ad's still running for 1 minute and 16 seconds. League crash day 1. I'm going to challenge you. Never born lucky. I'm going to challenge you with something. I'm going to require you to say positive things for the next 30 minutes. You got to try to say positive things. Okay? See if you're capable of doing that. I believe that you can. And wait and see how you feel after. You're going to go to bed and be like, wow, I feel great. It's amazing. What's going on, iDolly? What? How can this be? How can this be? Thank you for the 30 months, man. How come we get no slick pumpkin carving from you? By the way, guys, I do this annual pumpkin carving competition thing. If you guys are playing, maybe PoE 1 and you got to stop because you're going out for trick-or-treat Halloween, feel free. If you carved a pumpkin, share with us in the chat. We want to see it. Of course. Thank you. Never fail. Thank you, man. Follow the blood. It'll take you to the boss.
You think me a horror? I will
Yes.
show you what true horror is.
Will you? What a nice guy. That's pretty good. Yeah, we're softcore. We really don't care. We can just sit here. Fuck me, this is great. Oh, yeah? Oh, really? Well, I hope everything's all right, man. Hope everything's going well. Let's play tight here. I'd rather not get shit on.
Let me embrace you.
You can embrace this. Here you go. Huge. Huge. Frostblink. Don't level up Frostblink. Flame while we go. Okay, so far so good. Amaze, amaze. The game sound is double? Is that true? You guys are getting double game sound? It could be because I'm in this scene, maybe. It's up to you. Hey, look at that. Amazing. The difference, right? I am. Yeah. So I start. We're just practicing Righteous Fire to teach people who have never played before what Righteous Fire kind of is like for the leveling experience. And then I go try something else. Like, I'm going to make a bosser. I just don't know what it's going to be. It seems like they're heavily pushing kinetics. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do there, but yeah. First, it's going to be Righteous Fire Chieftain because I get to make cool shit and it's just amazing. So yeah. Yeah, wait. Yeah. Back to maps. No shit. Hey, the wealth train. The wealth train starts happening now, right? Let's go back to town. What's up, dude? Yo. Okay, are we back from ads? Are we all set, guys? We're good to go? Hey, Cortana, right? You're back? Okay. There was one more thing. I needed 5 minutes and then ads hit, so I kind of got interrupted with you, but I want to show you, and anybody else that's interested, I'll show you some stuff. Hey, movement speed. Yeah, we'll just do that. Movement speed all the time. I'm doing Righteous Fire. Yeah. Yes, back? Okay, cool. Thank you. And Crimson Cast, happy to hear that. All right. So the other thing is this. It's called loot filters. So you have to go to pathofexile.com and make an account, guys. But once you've done that, once you've made the account, you verify it's you log in, life is good. You're going to go to, I want to go right here to my main screen. Okay. So you log in, you go to your account. It's all good, right? On the right-hand side, there's a bunch of different things. I want you to click on item filters. So instead of like recent forum post, just above that at the bottom, it's item filters. When you click on that, you can create a new item filter and you can create your own if you want to, or you can follow. You can follow people's item filters, okay? And so when you click on pox.net's website, I'll give you a link right here on Twitch and YouTube. Oh, thank you very much. Let me hit some of this. This is for you guys. All I did is I clicked on loot filter and it takes you right there. And I want you to click follow. So follow the one that's important. Oh, you guys are too clean. Legacy Moto 27, thank you. Banana Anna, thank you so much. Welcome in, you two. Hopefully you're having some fun. And if I'm going through something too quick, slow me down, get the answers. Let's learn. Let's have a strong community of people that can share information and help each other out. For me, 3.27 RF campaign filter is probably what it's going to say. Right now it says 3.26, 1 to 80. If you get level 80 and you're still enjoying the game, then the game's for you. It worked. This filter will be A-okay. What this is going to do for you, if you're playing ours, this Righteous Fire thing, is it's going to show you specifically Righteous Fire connected gear. It's going to show you like really good items for you. Anything that's important for the build we play will drop. And it's going to make a sound. It's unique. It's great. Fantastic. And it's not going to show you the crap you don't care about. So loot filters, big deal, very important. Make sure you have them. And that's how I'm using mine. That's how you can use yours. So that's it. Loot filters. Path of building. Heart of Foes leveling. The only other thing to show you is what your options are. I guess would be a good example. But this league, a lot of things are changing. Like, you're going to have alien arms growing out of your character off the hop, which is pretty cool. You're going to have a whole new set of ascension skills you might want to interact with. There's things there I just can't show you, unfortunately, you know? It's filter blades for Path of Exile 1 as well. It's the same thing, yep. What are you going to try instead? Elzo, what are you going to do? What's your game plan? I'll show you guys this too, just in case this kind of like tickles your fancy. So I think this is probably it. Let's see, right here. Okay. So PoE.ninja, really good website. I know a lot of people are cooking builds and stuff. I'm more interested in cooking knowledge for you guys. Yeah? Thinking of Viper Strike for of the Mamba. Oh, VSO. Okay, I've seen this. Viper Strike of the Mamba. I've seen people say that. Yeah, this is PoE 1. We're in PoE 1 right now. So if I click on builds, I see all the different builds in the game. But the thing is that's interesting is this time machine. So we can go Mercenary League, we can go Ladder Experience. I think it's important for like people to see how it starts. So day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4. If I clicked on like day 5, okay, of the new league, you'll see right here, I've got Berserker, Elementalist, Pathfinder. I've got Slayers, Necromancers, Chieftains. This is the percentage of people who have accounts on Path of Exile Ninja and what they played, okay? Check this out. Berserker. A lot of people were doing Volcanic Fissure of Snaking. They're looking for the snack, right? So if I clicked on Berserker and I want to see like Earth Shatter Berserker, okay, I can see and I can sort this by level, life, whatever. Let's see. What do we have? Level 75? Okay, level 75 with 50,000 damage. Okay. You know the song. Yeah, you're Snake. You're a snake. Cool thing. Cool thing. So if I click on, like, let's say Zug Zug, right? I click on Zug Zug, level 76 guy. I can see his gear. I can see whatever he had. I can see his flasks. I can see his skill tree, his ascension. I see it all, right? It doesn't matter if it's nerfed or it's buffed. What I'm showing you is what's important, how we get there. So if you're remotely curious about this, and you can see all the different skills and supports, it's all listed here. If you liked this, and you got the Path of Building, and you got the Heart of Phos, and you're ready to go, Const, thank you, man. Cheers. If you had all this, and you're enjoying it, this is the important part for you, a new player coming to the game. You would click on this icon at the top. So PoE account, import code for Path of Building. You click on that. So not only can you now bring that in, I go to like back, don't save, doesn't matter. I go to new, I click, so new, import what? Import a build. Control V, import. Code's valid. This is that character sitting right here, you guys. It's right there. Okay? Fantastic. But furthermore, now that you know what he is in terms of the game with skill tree, skills, items, all good, you can then go to this Heart of Phos site again, and then you just click on build. And then you click on import build, and you paste that same code. It's going to allow you to play the game, click the route. It's going to tell you what to grab, Blood and Sand, Frostblink. It tells you all of those skill gems this player used to create that experience to get that result. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to tell you as a new player to the game, through some of these third-party services, we can connect the dots to make it so simple for you so that you know exactly how to play the game, you know exactly what decisions to make, what to do in what order, and that's it. So DJ, we're going to be, when it comes to the guild, as you know, in Path of Exile 2, we have 4 guilds, right? We have 4 guilds. So that's a ton. That's 1,000 people we can support. In Path of Exile 1, we've all shelled out some money as a community to make the one guild, just the one. And so we have Discord. It's free. We can all just talk in Discord. We can like share builds, hardcore, regular discussion. So today I'm going to say, let's use Discord and our guild. But in the future, if there's enough demand and our community is growing as it's been, maybe we'll rally up and grab a second guild and get that going. But for now, there's just one, unfortunately, right? So before the league comes out, like probably Thursday night, I'm going to start kicking people that are inactive for like a long duration. And I'm not sure what the window is. Could be 9 months, 10 months, whatever. I'll ban, kick those guys out. Nobody's getting banned. And then I'll have extra spots available. First come, first serve, and we go again. Until people start, getting burnt out, not playing, that kind of thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, whichever way you want to go. If you want to go blind, you can. But I don't think for a person that feels like the game's overwhelming, that's a smart choice. But you can do whatever you like. I'm not your boss. I'm also not your dad. Yeah. There you go. You're going Spectre, Summon Necromancer, yeah? You want to make Spectres happen? So if you go to like PoE Ninja and you clicked on builds, check this out. And you wanted to see, as an example, you said Necromancer, right? Raise Spectre, cool. On what? I don't know. Day 5, what's that looking like? Then you can see. No, I'm not going to be live on a Thursday. Maybe we'll see. I don't think so, though. The community build starts off as a witch, and then you make your marauder. The witch gives you the skill gems that you need. After you hit a certain threshold of the campaign clearing, you just stop, make a second character. I know it's kind of weird, but that second character is your main. That's the one that you play. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah. It's out of the gamer. Thank you. Thank you. No, Gurney, you're fine. Yeah. So again, this is what you would do. You would find all these guys. Let's say make Spectres great again, right? And then you'd click on that copy Path of Building. You would go over to your Heart of Phos if you want to learn. You would, again, you'd click on build, import build, paste that code, and now you're a Spectre. Congratulations. You're a Spectre Necromancer. Go play the game. Just follow along. You'll see. It'll tell you everything to take. Take minion damage support. Isn't that great? Yeah, you think so, huh? A shadow character, but as someone who has never played PoE 1, would it maybe become complicated? It depends on what your character is, right? It depends on the skill you want to use. Here's what I think you should do, Zygote and anybody else. outside of playing the community builds so you get an idea how the game plays, if you want to do your own thing and be a lone wolf, I support that entirely. You want to play a shadow? Let's play that shadow. Although, I will say you should probably have a guide, like have an idea where to go, sort of. I'll be here on Friday. We're going to do it together. Yeah. Too complicated? Depends on what you're going for. Like, let me show you this. Let's be very honest, okay? Builds. You said shadow, right? So shadow what? Because you start off as a shadow, but then you have all these ascensions and stuff. So which way do you want to go? What do you want to do? What do you want to play? 45k armor? That's a fuck ton. That's going to be fizz cap for sure. I remember having 30,000 doing T17. Yeah, like I mentioned Ghazi before. He's just good people. Like, I got nothing wrong with this guy. Yeah, salute, Saint Salter. Yo. Like, a lot of the value I can add to you guys in before this season comes out is talking through these decisions, you know? Right. So there you go, Zygote. You don't even know what the Ascensions do. You don't even know what's going on. Here's what you do. You download Path of Building, and then just start reading. And start to see what makes sense, what sounds like something that's a class fantasy you would want to play. That's what I think you should do. That's what I think you do. And then once you know that, then you start playing it. And then you can see, like, you might want to go on YouTube and actually visually see some of these builds and stuff. Like, maybe that's what you want. Like that new one that just came out, you guys sent me. It looks sick. This new shield skill, like, looks fantastic. Wild. What's all the? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Awesome. Is he? Yo, he actually has Ascension, right? He has Ascension points that are pretty good for minions, so minion guys are eating real good. I also know that, like, if you were to go Elementalist RF, there's a lot of value, like, right here. Like, top side's really good. But I think it's, like you guys mentioned, it's squishy. It's good boss damage, but it's squishy. If we do the Chieftain thing, I already know, like, I've played it, and it was great. I got level 100 with it. That's how much fun I had. It was just great. It's reliable. It's solid. I know there's a lot of conversation about bad boss damage. The boss damage is fine. You're just not going to do what people do that are bossers, right? You're just not going to do that. That's okay. Yeah. True. Oh, if they do, hey, if they do change it, who knows? Who knows? Maybe they revert. Hard to say. Is this correct? Is this all up to date? Let me see. Tree, yeah, looking good. Perfect. Cool. Yeah, so then we just go back into it and just keep playing the game. Just follow along. And away we go. Okay, so we have another goat horn. I got another goat horn here. Remember what I said? Like, it's... Oh, dude. Fuck. What a hit. Oh my goodness. We have an alchemy orb somewhere? I don't want to use all this extra currency, but... When in doubt. Sure. Crapola. 1 to 3 fire damage is probably not better than that. That's still better. Amaze. And away we go.
Goodbye.
Which one's that? You said I should look at ferals, though? Here. Let me log into this character for a second and show you some stuff. What's up, Shikashibaka? Oh, I can explain the new season for you. So take a look at the Ascension nodes now. Think about Righteous Fire. Yo. Think about this. So enemies we kill have a 5% chance to explode, which sounds low, but when your screen's full of monsters, that happens all the time. Chance to explode, dealing 500% of their maximum life as fire damage. So the cool thing about Hinekor is this thing, as you scale up the content and monsters have more and more life, they just do a shit ton more damage to everything else. So that's just insane. Then you have Ramako. So no matter what their resistance is, it's always -20 because you're standing still killing things with Flame Trap, Fire Trap. Valako, modifiers to max fire res also apply to max cold and lightning. That's just excellent. Like, it's a very defensible tree and good selection. Then you have Tesalios. So whatever you get for fire resistance, half of that goes to your other res. So is there really going to be an Ascension that competes against that? Max res is so damn good. Like, what, this? Maybe it's Ramako's that you change out? If it's anything, it's Ramako. But it's so good. Hard to say. I can't see one that's outperforming this, but I'm down to look. Let's go see. Let's go find out. Oh yeah. You're not going to be, let's say it straight. You're not going to be laying Uber bosses down in 2 seconds like other people can, but what you will do is suffer a lot less up to that point. And then once you're at that point where you're ready to do Uber bosses, I think it'd be an appropriate decision for anybody that's understanding the game or excited to do Uber boss farming to just make a second character. And then you do like a penance brand of dissipation or whatever this kinetic blast tech is. I'm sure it's going to be wild. just go do that. Do something like even a trap or a miner, right? Just fucking drop that stuff and away you go. I think that's probably the logical choice. And then you have two characters that can literally wipe the floor with any content. But outside of uber bossing, this build is everything you need. It's everything you need. Outside of maybe a playstyle decision, right? That's what I think. Yeah. Okay, so which one are you talking about? I don't understand. I love the bossing. I love bossing in Path of Exile. It's great. Look at this. It's looking kind of nice. Feral. Okay, do we have it here? Is there a site that shows this? Feral. Let's see. Ferul. I thought Fertile Will, that's the one you like? Fertile Will. Let's see. Where? I need a link to it. I don't have it here. Oh, Prizjack. Thanks, man. Hey, thank you very much. Looking yoked. What's up, dude? You wonder if Chief would work with the new bow skill? I don't know. Why not? You need one build? Oh, you play SSF? But ours, it's so good. Solo self-found, such a fun mode. Yeah, I need a link to these new ascensions. This Feral one you're talking about. Is this it? Okay. So you like Fertile Will. You like this one down here. You guys see. Okay. Thank you, man. So raised beast specters have Feral's fertile presence. So what does that give us? 100% increased damage, regenerate life. Okay, and cannot be stunned. Yeah, I know this one. Is 100% increased damage, regenerate life better than Ramako's? I don't think so. I don't think so. I just don't think so. I mean, nah. Probably not. Not for me. Like, you might disagree, and that's fine. We could talk about it. First of all, of all 8 choices, we have 8 choices here, right? We're never getting rid of Hinakora's. It's basically why we're a chief. We're not going to get rid of Tessalio's because it pretty much makes life a joke. Then we're not going to get rid of Valico. I guess we could, but you're not. Like, you take so much more damage without this, so I don't think so. And then Ramako is the only situational ascension points that you might want to get rid of because you just move a lot. Like, you're stationary until you start moving, right? So you're always stationary, shield charging, life is good. Fine. But that's like the conversation piece. Is there any of these ascensions that have been given to us that outperform or make that a little bit leaner, a little bit better? I don't think that I've seen one. I looked, nothing blew me away at all. Like, I wish one did, but it didn't. And so I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer. And I would love to try the new stuff, but it's like 2 ships sailing in the night. And there's one more ascension that we haven't seen. And I would love to find out that new shit is the one for us. That would be so cool. If number 10 is like, oh, that's for RF, that would be hilarious. Because this game is going to be fun when there's friction points. We're trying to figure out, do I want that or don't I want that, you know? Druid's brand new. It's a brand new thing coming to Path of Exile 2 in December. Yeah. It's same. The second I saw life regeneration and increased damage, I thought, that's kind of good. I know. It's crazy, right? Never fail. That's what I mean. It's very good. And so that's not really a new player conversation, but you will feel that. Like, you will feel that power. Yeah. What's this? Demish. So some of the new stuff you guys are asking, hey, Titus, yo. You guys are asking me, like, what are the changes inside the new patch coming out? This is what you're asking. Watch. Rue is a cat somewhere, right? For sure. But it's a lot. There you go. There he is. So it's quite a bit. It's so good. It's so good. You understand? Yeah. So this is just a skill tree. This is just a skill tree for an ascension. The Feral's ascension, right? So how do I describe this? Basically, the new league, which is pretty cool. It's like Pokemon hunting. You go ahead and kill a boss of a certain kind of content, and then you can obtain its power. But you can't just get its power in addition to whatever you already have as an ascension point. So maybe I can make that a little bit easier to understand. So like in the game, right, you're only going to get 8 points. Either it's the one the game gives you, or it's some balance of the ones that are new and available. So you can go all 8 on the new shit and none of your own, which we're not going to do. I don't know. It'd be cool to experiment with Hinakora Death's Fury and then like ditch everything else. That's pretty dumb, but it'd be cool just to see what that's like. I think it's going to be worse, but you got to like break the mold a bit and try something new. I think you can go Juggernaut too. Juggernaut's got some options. Scion's money, like big investment. Elementalist is interesting because you get the Golem setup, I think, right? That's kind of cool. And maybe you guys could be right. Maybe Elementalist is the shit. I'm going to check this out right now, actually. I want to see, where is Poxstat? Let me see this. So mainly for leveling, Elemental RF. Okay, I want to see this real quick. There won't be time to do this on Friday, so let's do it now. Yep. Yeah. I believe. Okay, so let me see here. So what are we doing for Elementalist Tang? So Legion of the Primordial. Summon golems are immune to elemental damage. 100% increase effect of buffs granted by your golems. So that's huge because they got huge buffs. What do we got here? Bastion of the Elements triggers level 20 Primal Aegis when allocated. That's great. Take 75% elemental damage per allocation. Yada yada. That's all good. Okay. So cannot take reflected damage. Really cool. What else is disabled? Other Aegis skills. Cool. Mastermind of Discord. Exposure you inflict applies an extra 25%. Got it. And regenerate 1% mana. Okay, got it. What's this? Heart of Destruction. Gain convergence when you hit a unique enemy. Got it. No more than once every 8 seconds. And get 60% increased area of effect. Pretty good. Hey, Cold Caliber. Holy shit. What's going on, dude? Cold Caliber. Hey, come on in, guys. Welcome in. We're checking out some Path of Exile 1 stuff for Friday. Yo, dude. Yo. Good to see you again. Welcome in, man. Listen to some Matrix music, yeah? So far, so good. Yeah. Right. So we're getting into the weeds a little bit here, yeah? Good times? Oh, dude, yeah. I love this shit. So good. I would agree that this does really good single target damage and not so good mapping. But the reason it's not as good mapping, in my opinion, there's many, is because you don't have that Hinakora's explosion, right? You can get stuff like that, but you don't get that from your Ascension. So here's an interesting thought experiment. If we decide to go Elementalist, if we decide to do this, and we go this way, like you have to wrap in totally different, it's all fantastic. But we do get damage over time mastery. If we do this, like early, is there enough graft defenses for us to take, like defensibles to keep us almost as tanky? I don't think so. Is there enough benefit that we can get within the game now in these new items to make it even remotely close to defensible? I don't think so. I really don't. Fire resist 84%, cold res 80, like even gearing. The gearing itself is also going to be kind of arduous. We still use Cloak of Flame. We still use Immortal Flesh, which, by the way, is nuts. Make sure you guys are getting a regenerate. The second line on this, it's 300. You want to be there, okay? I don't think so. But I'm down to have the conversation. Like, I don't think it's going to be as easy for people. I think it'd be better for most people to play a chieftain in the game to start, and then you switch into like a secondary character. Just get away from the idea of Righteous Fire and get into something more single target. Because this damage, some of these builds are disgusting. Like, they're really nuts. We will not, without extreme investment, we will not hit these numbers. And you're not supposed to, right? Yeah. The quality of life is everything, though, isn't it? Like, let's just check this out. Like, what are these guys doing over here? Penance Brand. Are you kidding me? Like, Gratz, you're doing millions of damage. Ducks, thanks, man. I got a little bit left. I just don't see it. Cheers and salute. Happy Tuesday, man. Yo. Thank you. Like, I like Penance Brand of Dissipation. I can see myself playing this again. What's the loot look? Yeah, okay. Megalomaniac, good luck with that. That's fine. Oof. Synth Cruise. I've been awesome, man. I just returned back from TwitchCon and Las Vegas and Detroit, and now I'm back here streaming with you guys, which is a pleasure. And I've got Path of Exile 1's new league coming up, which is awesome. Yeah, you got it, Exile Aussie. Yeah. Yep. Why not level with Molten Strike and not have to deal with Witch at the start? You can level however you want. I do think that for Act 1 going into Act 2, in my experience, I do agree that, like, it was awesome. Playing that Witch early on made it so easy. And it takes all of like 10 minutes. Although on Friday, it's probably going to take like 15 minutes just because of the new like league mechanic. But it's worth that. It's worth the investment to just play Rolling Hot Magma into Flame Wall and just go. You'll kill everything. It's a small tax to pay for such power in the beginning. Yeah. Grandpa Gamer talked to me. Oh, TwitchCon was wild, man. TwitchCon is really, really good. You can explain the purpose of what? Never fail. Go ahead. Oh, are you talking about sitting with like Molten Strike? Go ahead if you want to. Yep. Yeah, and it's very easy, right? Oh, of the witch. Yeah, go ahead. Please, go ahead. Yeah. Yep. Really? I think so. I think so too. Yeah, so Cole Caliber. So TwitchCon was great. I'm not sure if I have images to show and stuff. We're in Path of Exile 1. I don't want to be rude to people looking for PoE content. But the best part about TwitchCon, you want to see this song right here? Right? Down Under from Men at Work. If you want to see this, it's here. It's playlist. This works on YouTube as well. There you go. Enjoy, enjoy. Curated by yours truly, adding songs pretty much daily. Yeah. Sure. I appreciate that. Oh, no problem. Did you win the Battle Royale in BF6? I was telling the guys earlier, I played a few games. Third game in, I got top 10. I think game 4, I got 22nd. But I was doing like, I have nothing in that game, right? So I was getting 8 kills, 6 kills. My KDR is kind of nice. Kind of nice. Did you have fun? No? Oh, okay. So no wins yet, but soon, right? People are starting to learn the maps already. It's going to be fast. I'm glad that that game has a BR. It's really cool. I was doing a lot of domination, and BR is just great. Just so much more fun. Yeah. So I guess what I was trying to showcase here is that you can get these builds that are just ridiculous single target, and I think it makes a lot more sense to farm on Righteous Fire, get to maps, accumulate wealth, and then move into a second character. And then the economy is going to level up. Like if you check out the economy and stuff, you're going to see like, look at this shit. Hunter's Exalted Orb, that's always going to be insane because it's just like the go-to orb. You're going to want to get a Shaper's Exalt, all this stuff, right? Eater, like all this stuff. Yeah. Amazing. Yeah. Rank 118. Oh, yeah? Oh, fuck, congratulations. We should sync up one day and just play off stream or something for funsies. I'll be down. That's it. That's all we're doing. Like, and again, I don't think that Harbinger is a bad start with Beyond. And then like Shrines, maybe I won't even do that. Scarab makes a lot of sense, and just sell. Move this stuff on the trade economy, and then use that to invest in things like, I don't know, a helmet base. Then we start crafting it, you know? Oh, I'm totally down. Yeah. I'm pretty mid at these, but I enjoy it. Just, you know, once in a while. Once in a while, it's fun. Yeah. Shield Crush, eh? You can do Shield Crush? If you fucking land a Hinakora's Lock, have a look. What are you talking about? It's 108,000 chaos. Like, Jesus, you're fine. You know? I've never landed a Hinakora's Lock. You're probably, I don't know if you guys are like me or not, but I've never hit one. Well, I think memorizing these is pretty much the game plan now. Just memorizing the maps. Right? 650 div is disgusting. Like, nuts. How much did you play? You got 2 last league? That's a lot. I've got a couple thousand hours. I've never hit a Hinakora's Lock or a mirror, but this could be the year where, in the season where it turns it all around. Yeah. Sure. Hey, so DeBoy Post, when you go to pox.net and you click on miscellaneous loot filter, you should be able to click on that and automatically have it. Yeah, that's Crouch, and that's so sick. Like, I'm glad you got one. What's the problem when you click on this? What happens? You farm currency, buy the Hinakora's Lock, then skyrocket it, so you just hang on to it, eh? Yeah. All kinds of stuff. Okay, let me just show you why we're here for a second. One of the big reasons, first of all, look at the site. Like, the guy's got all the Righteous Fire stuff you'd ever want to use. Then you have, like, FAQ. This is the good one. This is the nice one. Frequently asked questions, and they're accurate, right? How can I sustain RF, and what do I do what level do I switch? Bingo, right? He just tells you, it's all right here. Why do I use Life Tap? Perfect. Everything's here. It's so insane. Like, it's crazy. What do you mean, Neverborn Lucky? I don't understand. What do you mean? What was that map website? Oh, this website here. So this map website is, it's Cyclone's Advanced Campaign Guide. So the Coast, Twilight Strand, Mud Flats, all of Act 1, 2, 3, all the way to 10. It just shows you, like, of all the maps that could spawn, this is the entrance, this is the exit. Kind of tells you, like, these arrows are like, this is the way you go. So if you'd be interested in this, there you go. Take that link. I'll give it to you guys on the YouTube side as well. Just a really good resource. Before Friday comes around, maybe you kind of memorize some of these to get a good idea. I don't expect anybody to know everything. And then, yeah, and then we just go. And then you have this up on like another screen, yeah? Is the Highborn pet in the game now? I'm not sure. I expect it to be there when the league drops, right? The Highborn pet? Let me see. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see Highborn anywhere. Probably not in the game yet. Is it? What's it under? Did you have to buy it? Is it under microtransaction? Where's it at? Under pets. Let's see. Highborn stuff, right? Morphing pets. Okay. I don't see it. Doesn't seem to be alphabetically listed either. Oh, is it a drop? Oh, it's from the drops. Oh, okay. Okay, that's why. Yeah, you're not going to buy it. You got to get it from drops. Do I have this? That is pet. Which one is it? Highborn Duder? I don't see it. Yeah, it's okay. There you go. Usually drops are usually in the game. I don't have it. Oh no, I don't have it. I gotta get it. Uh-oh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't have one yet. Fuck. I watch stuff. Who knows? Maybe not. Like sometimes when you stream it, I thought when you stream it you qualify too, but maybe when you're streaming it you don't qualify as like watching a channel, so I just kind of lose, but whatever. Who cares? I got this cool thing, the Archon of the Atlas, and I'll probably get this next one too. It looks really cool. I thought it looked really good. Oh my god, the lag. Holy shit. Holy shit. Look at all these guys prepping. That's fun. Too good. Too good, too good, too good. Yeah. Man, I'm so proud of you guys. Many of you guys and gals out there, like you've learned so much. Like you just know it. You're ready to go. You have an idea what you're gonna play. So my question is, what is that thing? What are you guys gonna play? What are you ready for? What's the build you're gonna enjoy? Yep. No, I never do that. I never throw up a channel on mute. I participate. Yeah, usually. For me, it's RF Chieftain, you guys. Viper Strike of Mamba. Yeah, yeah. Let me see this thing. The Viper Strike of the Mamba. Yeah. Yes. You're gonna kill it, Mac. You're in a good place. Yeah. Orb of Storms. Yeah. Winions, eh? Slam through the campaign. And maybe slam on CWS Chieftain. So are you planning on doing a bunch of ultimatum stuff? Into shield throw, really? Ooh, Necromancer minions. Cool, cool, cool. Hits enemies, converting some of your physical damage to chaos and inflicting poison. Are you okay? So you're poison stacking? And you do ooh, this is nice. Multiplicative damage with poison. I don't think it's going to be fucking nuts. I think that Righteous Fire is a very well positioned build for this new league. I think so. Oh, is he? Crouching Tuna is going to do a build guide for Viper Strike. That's cool. That's sick. Very, very good. Some of you guys are asking me to make a video about Harvest. I'm not sure if that's something you still want or not, but I could do it. It's just difficult, and I got to like path this whole thing out and stuff because I want to make sure that I'm being as explanatory as possible. Bare bones. This is all you need to know. Go this way for this. Go this way for this. And then Scarab conversation. Yeah. Really? Thank you so much. What's that? Thank you, man. Not really putting on a lot of muscles, just losing them. I gotta go back. Yeah. Bleed bow. Bleed Bozio, yeah? Bleed Bozio, gotta do it. We're in Path of Exile 1 right now. We have a new league coming out on Friday. Yep. That's right. Joey, big money. Big money in the Chaos Resistance, yeah? What I have to do is I have to go back in the time machine and figure out what I recommended to you guys last time, because that's definitely different now. Like, I need to look at the Breach stuff and see, like, let's take a peek. What is Breach actually getting here? Let me see. Again, you can click on the Breach icon to, like, zoom into some of these nodes. So what do we get? Sick. Extra rare monsters, more magic monsters. That's just XP, and that's all value. Usually we want Cheula, yeah? Did they add, wait, am I dumb? Is Hands of Wisdom, I saw a stream, I forget who it was. Somebody was talking about Hands of Wisdom in action being in the game now. What's that? They're removing Breach from the Atlas tree? Oh, they are. Oh, great. So Breach is out of here and then you get your own tree. Is that the idea? I didn't know this. Yeah, I'm not going to go through this. I get it, you know, I get the information from you guys when we react. Yeah. I mean, that's nice. No problem. Yeah. Beyond is moving over there. This is Beyond over here. Oh, has it? Okay, but are the stats different? Did they change it at all? Because Hands of Wisdom and Action are like, I don't really know a melee build that's going to play it. They seem strong. Moving from Diablo to Path of Exile. I'll play anything that's fun, man. I just wish the game was more fun. That's all. You know, so we can all have more fun. It said that active leagues are not part of the tree. Active leagues. Interesting. So that's kind of an interesting statement. So they're going to start increasing the value for all these other ones. That's cool. Fuck, we're going to smash this breach. We're going to smash this with RF. It's not even close. Oh, I totally have to update this one, man. Tasty Sensei! Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Thank you for letting me do this. I appreciate it. I just want to teach. I want to teach, learn, and then like have fun playing video games. Black Beast. Congratulations, man. Hey, looking good, man. Thank you very much. Krizix, you got hooked up. Jupiter Jazz Cabbage. Evil Jedi, yeah? OG Mets fan. Vorgoth, congratulations. Warrior got hooked up. Dragonite 0803, congratulations. Scuba Steve. Zeth Monk, congratulations. Yeah, Mama Fate. Go say thanks to Tasty Sensei. All of you guys generously gifted a membership this month, courtesy of that man. Hooking it up huge to you guys. Thank you. Yep. It's not new to PoE1. It's not great. Incorrect. The new breach stuff is, but that's not what you're talking about, yeah? No, man, thank you so much. This life is more than I deserve, you guys. Just happy to be here. And just keeping it straight, man. I never thought this would work out, and so glad that it did. You want a good tabletop viewer, ARPG? Oh, VR. MetaQuest 3's got some cool shit. Really cool shit. Scuba Steve, yeah. I don't think it's shit stained Steve. I don't think so. So Breach is gone. Let me see. Shrines, right? Shrines are sick. Maybe early on we do... Wait. Nico. We have Nico stuff too. Sulfite shit? Let me see. Yeah. So I want to show you this one. I think shrines are sweet too. I don't want to rely on the things I used to do before. I want to try some new stuff. Yeah. Shrines with density, right? Right. Packed with Energy is a really powerful node. So when you interact with Voltaxic Sulfite, which is basically an object on a map that you press, now you have this. Essentially, when you do this, it's going to give you 35% increased damage, 15% movement speed, and +1 all max res, which is going to help you through regeneration. Like Sulfite's not a bad start at all. But I want to see how shrines look. Again, our whole concept is like what helps new players get to the finish line. Not fast, but fun. Like fun. Let's have some fun. Okay. Covetous Shrine? Yeah, okay. Nuts. Yeah. Right. It seems like the flat value increases where you want to be. More ore is more... So I think if you want Svalin, you're going downtown over here, I think. I remember that being the case. One of these. So shipments. Oh, by the way, I absolutely kicked my ass last time with Refiner's Bargain. Oh. So, guys, please don't do this. Listen to this one, because you might do this not knowing, because it's all good. And I so made a mistake. I spec'd into Harvest, okay? So I'm trying to get a lot of life force. I want as much juice as I could get. There's a node here on your... And again, let's like bring it back. So when you're doing your Atlas, and you're getting these Atlas points because you're completing... Let's get rid of all these. You're completing all of your additional bonuses on your Atlas. Eventually, every one of these maps that you complete is a point on this tree. And so I went over here and I was like, oh, okay, I'll grab Refiner's Bargain. And so it says equipment items with rarity drop by possessed monsters. So like ghosts come in, they possess them. I have a 5% chance to be converted to Thaumaturgic Dust, which is really, really nice because you want to have a crap ton of dust. So you can send like 25 million dust. So you can send shipments out there to get mirror shards from your town. And there's a whole thing we're going to talk about in that as well. But that last line, I didn't even read it. Life force that I find in my maps is capped at 150% of the value. It's like, fuck me. It's like, I was dusting my shit. I was in there trying to get life force and I just wasn't getting it. I was so dumb. We have to read this shit or you're gonna get owned. You will. I think the first thing that I want everybody to do that I would recommend in the very, very beginning is just rush Unwavering Vision. I could be wrong, but I think this will help quite a few people. You're not really gonna, like a new player's not gonna just send those scarabs out there, but I think it's a good call for a lot of people. Unwavering Vision in. I think so. What are your thoughts on that? Is that bad advice for folks or what? What are your thoughts? Get these guys to go all the way up through the skill tree, like get in, kick through, and then grab that, get 20 points, and start playing something. You know, just try something. Not sure. Yeah, I don't miss building King's March. I think it's okay. I don't mind recruiting people and like having them work. That's cool. Like also map runners. Got to do that too. You're learning Alva, yeah? Alva corruption's big. Yeah. You're going Blight and Ritual. Why are you going Ritual? What are you trying to get out of Ritual? I'm curious. Oh, by the way, guys, pause the music really quick. This is a great league for the community. Just kind of in passing, I was just giving it some thought. And I'm like, hey, you know what? This is the kind of league where people are going to be spending a lot of money to get boss carries so that they can get the ascension points from the bosses. With respect to like ferals and all this jazz, things like this. If the case is that we have strong bossing characters, like the build you play just happens to be good at bossing, I think that as a community, we should be doing this for free for people. If they have the mechanism to get there, we should just do it and then whoop that boss's ass as a team. Help that person out and just out we go. If they want to tip you, that's fine, but we're not going to charge friends for things. We should be doing this. I think, yeah. Catalyst, got you. Blight is love. Blight's good. A lot of people like Blight. Yeah, I don't think RF is very much that thing, but we'll see. Our second character can be. And who knows how fast we get there, right, as a team. Yep. I do that too. Yeah, I agree. I think you make a great point, right? It's like in a trade economy, you should not focus on min-maxing off the rip. You should focus on having fun and doing what you think is fun. And so when you're looking at a very crazy tree like this, what's the activity that you like? For me, with Righteous Fire, it was Harbingers. Beyond was good. That Beyond, that tainted currency was money. It was very, very good. But I also liked Harvest. Harvest was fun. My hatred for it's not a. I don't mind Blight at all. I think Blight's great. Actually, I think Blight's fantastic. I just don't do it. I just don't do it. Like it's easy. It's easy. I should. Oh, do you? Really? Ah, that's fine. You only charge friends when they help you? That's fine. Yeah, sure. No, Blight's good. Tower defense, guys. That's what it is. Everything's got these different words for these different mechanisms, but tower defense. Hey, let's talk about this for a second, guys. What about strong boxes? What do you got? What's your thoughts on strong boxes? It was printing money big time for me last league, and I think I could see going there again. I think it's good for Righteous Fire. I didn't have to be super geared. It was pretty free. Like secret compartments, double open. Like this is good. Yeah, one of the best strats. Yeah, but okay. So here we go. Here we go. Notepad, right? Now we're getting down to brass tacks here. We're talking about two things right now: strong boxes, strong box start, right, versus beasts. Because beast crafting for 6-link, but by the way, 6-link's not going to be a problem anymore because that tree is disgusting. So we don't have to really worry about getting value out of beasts. But we are going to use beasts for beast crafting, where we're going to be forcing full prefixes into suffix crafting later. So what I just said makes absolutely no sense to a new player, right? Bob was saying boxes are going to be giga juiced. Was he? Fucking delve, guys. You guys. Hey, Evil Scully, what's up, dude? Yo. There's always that conversation. You're like, hey, we're all talking about Atlas strats, and there's always these delve guys that are like, fuck that, right? Forget about it. Takes a lot of capital to make a lot of capital. Tell me about this. Tell me your perspective. There you go. Tell me what are you talking about? Hey, tell me what you mean. What are you saying? Dude, Steve gets in there, but not everybody can be a Steve, you know? You'll get delve next league in Pee Wee too. Let me know. Beasts will be better now that you don't have to package them to sell. I agree. And by the way, just to be that guy, this has off. So here, strong boxes, right? Strong boxes equals big value early, like big value all the time. I'll say always, right? You can have a really nice day with strong boxes and life is good. When you go to beasts, now you have offline trade equals money because you didn't have that before, and easier plus easier to sell. I think looking at a beast strat might be good. The thing is too, I'm going to put another like a little asterisk here because I think it's kind of important. Einar. So fuck, how do I spell his name? E-I-N-H. Einar equals more regen for RF characters, right? So you get this defensive boon in Einhart, plus you get more monster density. Like, this is all just a win. This is all very, very good. Einhart? Finkel Einhart, right? Finkel and Einhart. We should do that. Finkel Einhart. Got it. I think I'm winning. I think I'm going beasts. I can tell you, as somebody who's crafted the Scepter base, upgraded Scepter base, Pinnacle shields, Shaper shields, helmets, you will use beast mats. You will pay for that. And the fact that you don't have to is kind of nice. So maybe a beast strat off the rip makes sense, especially for the RF guys who have a joke. It is a joke. Like, yeah, it's gonna be a long fight, but who cares? Who cares? Like, long as in like might take you 30 seconds on a really shitty guy. But we do have, I will say, I'll put another asterisk here. We do have Covered in Ash from League Mechanic. Maybe not the worst. What is that? There you go, League Mechanic. What are your thoughts on that? Might hurt since your DPS is meh? How dare you? No, just kidding. We don't know that it's meh. We don't know that yet. Or the beast changes for 3.27, didn't completely understand what they said. Okay, well, I don't even know what beast changes are in 3.27, but here's what I know about beasts, okay? I know that asynchronous trade means I can sell this shit, and in 3.27, instead of having to use like currency to like encapsulate the beast, you can just right click out of your bestiary and you can send it to your inventory, then it goes into your merchant tab and away you go. That's what I know. Who's this? Hold on now. Is it Tiago Sean? Tiago Sean. Come on and say hello. Meet the dudes and dudettes behind me, yeah? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you don't gotta buy the, no, you don't gotta package it. You don't gotta package it with the currency inside the menagerie. So let's go over here real quick. So / menagerie. All right, let's go. Oh, essences are good, but I actually think that essences are problematic. They're kind of hard to kill in the beginning. Whoops. Einhart, Finkel and Einhart. Here we go. So you go talk to this guy, right? You want to purchase items. You have to grab bestiary orbs, that 1 chaos apiece. You don't have that anymore. Now you just like take the beast out of your bestiary. So you view this, and then you go to your whatever you have, and you start like moving them out. You start moving them out. No, you rock. Yeah. That's all you do. Yep. Yeah. No, I know. I would agree with that. I'm not gonna like disagree. Righteous Fire does not do well with high HP targets or like uber bosses, but it does, and it can do it, but it does everything else so good, so well. Like it's the shit. It's so good, and you're gonna know it's so good when you're running your labyrinth, right? And you got these fucking spikes hitting you, and you're like, oh, I got hit, but your life is full. You're like, oh, this is fucking nothing. And then like you don't even turn on Righteous Fire. You're like, oh man, this is bougie shit. And then you start walking around on fire, and you're like, oh, this is nothing, can't be ignited. Like you get all these free things. It's just so nice, so comfortable, so warm, so good. It's a great start. And for somebody who's like never played before, that freedom is very, very nice and enticing to get them to go just one step further than they already were. Once you take that step into maps, we already know how that goes, right? Suddenly you're sleeping in. You got that eye crust, right? Hopefully you're still brushing your teeth. Like, it's all good. You're sleeping less. You're eating less, but you're gaming more. You're getting that currency IRL. You're not picking up phone calls because you got shit to do, right? You're trying to follow the meta to see what's going on so you know what kind of gems to slot in your offhand weapons so you can flip that shit for divs, use those divs for currency like this, and you're living your best life. But now you got even more eye crust. You got the red stripe of victory. You're not sleeping anymore. It's been 36 hours. You don't know what the fuck's going on, but you're on your second character because it's time to boss, right? Now you're 4-stoning your Atlas, and you're like, holy shit, I'm a Chad, and it's only day 2. Like, oh my God, right? All because you decided to go RF. What'd you do? Why would you do that? Anyway, I'm just kidding. Who knows? But I'm down to have a good time. Yeah? Sure. Right, you remember that? Throwing the net, Lawless? I remember that. No calls, I'm min-maxing. Yeah, exactly right. Archangelo. You'd also use resonators from Delve. No, you just pay for those. Let somebody else do the delve. You're not doing the delve. You're busy out there in the Atlas making this happen, right? Someone's got to clear that shit. And by the way, can we please make a discussion for 2 seconds here and like get some finality? Which one of these maps do you like most? Is everybody going to say Dunes? Are you all just going to say Dunes? Which one are we going to be doing here with our nameless seer? Not Dig, where's Dunes? Okay, here we go. Toss in the Void Stones. Boom, now we're all T16. The Dunes, baby. Are we doing Dunes? I don't want to do Dunes. You want to do Jungle Valley? All right, let's go check out Jungle Valley. Let's see. Because I'm going to tell you straight up, I was sending right into Toxic Sewer, I had all kinds of crazy shit. What about, and hear me out, what about Basilica? Who wants to talk about that Basilica Tang? Okay? Oh, don't be talking about shuffle cards, dude. No way. So we run Toxic Sewer as RF, okay? But check out Basilica. I'm telling you, you get Orbs of Annulment, Mirror Shards, level 3 Enlighten that you could potentially just push to level 4, and then you get the original scripture. Like, how do we not? You said City Square? Okay, I'm down. Let's see. I'm down. City Square. Where are we at? City Square. Come on. It's been so fucking long. City Square? Go ahead. What do you got? And if you have no idea what the hell we're looking at, type 77 in chat. Why? You want Light of Meaning? Is that what you want? What do you want here? BC? Nah. Strand for beasts? Let me see Strand. I'm not down for that. Benny and the Strand. All right, where's Strand at? Siege, yeah. Coliseum. God damn, really? Okay, Spider Force. It's been a while. Strand, hello? Strand? Eyes? I said stand. Oh no, did I put stand? Oh, there you go. Strand, here we go. Are you saying this just because it's a good map? I could just favorite Strand. No. I'm saying which one are we going to use for a nameless seer, you know? There you go. Dude, I type in stand. So dumb. Yeah, Leo. Yeah, I got you. So for beast farming, you just go whoosh. Done, right? Slow-mo. Whoosh. Just go nonstop. Okay, I get there. That's fine. That's fine. By the way, you can also do it in Toxic Sewers where everything fucking explodes, right? Sands? You said Strand, higher drop rate for Black Morgan. But let me ask you a question, my friend. Let's pause and start talking about this for a second. Again, I'm not a know-everything guy. I'm down to chat with you. Why the hell do you want Black Morgan? Oh! Look at you! Whoosh. Ribster. Yo, dude. How the hell have you been? First time ever. Dude, you're not going to like this. You're not going to like this, Rib. I need a pass. My first time ever, I was in Vegas last weekend. I didn't have a chance to go visit a certain friend of ours, but I was there. And I would have, if I had the opportunity to go, I would have went and said hello, but it didn't happen. How you doing, man? How are things? Yep. How do you check the cards? Press Alt on the node. My friends, I thought you'd give me this answer. I'm here to tell you that ain't it. So the 6-link chest that you're talking about, people are going to be printing 6 links and 5 links off of the tree. So I don't, because of grafted blood, right? You're going to do that a lot. We saw that video. So we know that with the way the tree is, you're going to have a lot of people that have 6 links and stuff, which is great. So maybe the sale is going to be like, I'm going to guess maybe 65% of what it usually was in terms of like conversion for value. So maybe the price goes down on the big hit. It still has value in splitting. But linking, we don't care so much because the tree does that. Yeah. What? Oh, no way. Dudes, guys, pause the music. This is a big deal. This is real shit here. So Ribman in chat, guys, his second little one's on the way in a few weeks. Man, I still got to go visit the first one. That's crazy. Guys, can we get some, hey, at this man, at Ribman here. Show this man some love. Guy's got a second little one coming in. That's exciting, man. Happy, healthy pregnancy, of course. Nothing but the best from all of us to you. And I don't need pictures of the moment, but let me know when it's all good. I would like to know that, and that's awesome, dude. I had no idea. She was so nice to let you do it twice. What a nice person. That's crazy. Who knew? Who knew? Congratulations. That's great. Awesome. Do you know if it's a boy or girl? What's the deal? What's it going to be? What's it going to be? That's insane. Yeah, dude. Oh my God. Graphite Void. Are you still in the chat? My God, man. I can totally explain how this works. I'd be more than happy to do so. It's what I'm doing today and tomorrow. Tomorrow's probably more of a playthrough, but we'll see. Yeah. Okay, dude. Sorry. Please don't. Thank you for your patience, yeah? Don't take it the wrong way. I was just busy talking about shit. Okay, pause the music. Let's teach you about the Atlas. So, here we go. Oh, man. Already booked a vasectomy. Come on. Great people making great people. That's how the world works. Dude, congratulations, man. Yeah? Gonna be a girl dad only. Insane. Hey, man, next time aim right. Tell me how it goes. Congrats, dude. I know what that's like. You know, my little one's not so little anymore. She's 21. So Here's what you're looking at, dude. Yeah, of course, right? Of course. So when you complete the campaign, you're going to get into this situation called the Atlas, and yours isn't going to look like this. The Atlas is something like this. So you start by running tier 1 maps. Again, it's just very much like Path of Exile 2. You run tier 1 maps into tier 2 maps into tier 3, and the whole time you're trying to complete this bonus objective of killing like a magical boss within the map. And then as you do this, I'll show you why. And so you're trying to get all 115 points, which is to say like your entire Atlas is cleared out, which is kind of tricky to do, but just take some time and you'll get there. It's fine. So you're completing white maps that require a magical boss kill. Then you'll notice the color of the icon changes to yellow, which means when you're in like tier 6 maps, you have to kill bosses that are at least rare to get the bonus. And then later on, you go into these red maps where they have to be rare and corrupted as a boss to go ahead and get the kill. Congratulations, you're getting the bonus. Okay, here we go. You're going to start taking steroids now? You're going to start taking steroids? Wow. Please don't. Don't, man. Don't do it. Not worth. Don't. No, don't do that. All you have to do is be very firm father, okay? It's basically the opposite of what you are. Just stand for what you believe in this time, okay? You got 2 kids that are looking up to you. Don't take steroids. What they're not going to tell you is the bad shit grows just like the good shit grows. So if you got cancer cells, that shit explodes inside too. Not so good. Don't do that. We don't fuck around with that. Okay, so check this out. You probably should, though. Just kidding, he's not going to. So once you've completed all these nodes, you have 115 points, or as many as you've completed on the Atlas to spend here, okay? On your Atlas skill tree, which is what we're talking about. So we're trying to figure out, for what we're going to be playing, what makes the most sense for someone who doesn't have a lot of experience. Graphite, anybody else? Right? Never used it, but it's good. Oh, it's good. Yeah. Say, Storiano, what's up? Yo. Is it for Archdemon Helmet? What's that, Archangelo? No. You don't need that. No. You don't need Black Morgan for an Archdemon crown at all. Yeah. Yeah. You tell him. You tell him, Path Shaper. Totally agree. So I think Beasts might be fun. I think there's value in Beasts. So our plan here is to go like this. So we have 115 points. So we go over here, like whatever we're going to do, right? Whatever we're going to do on our skill tree, we figure all that out. We might even start putting something together like this. Additional shrines, kind of fun. Then you go over here, right? Uptown problems. I think we should grab Scarab Tang. I think it's pretty good. Like, I don't know. I'm going to have to like put some thought into this. I really am, but like something like, all the way up into potentially in the very beginning, Unwavering Vision, 20 points. Like hard to say, but I'm down for input because I want to make sure we have a very solid strategy going into it. And again, you're going to have, as you complete these maps, this is important to say, once you've cleared 50 of the 115, you get a second Atlas skill tree. So if you want to farm one thing in the beginning, you can, and you can always change this whenever you want. So once you have 50, you get 2 trees. Once you've completed 100 of these, then you get 3 trees. You hope I'm starting soft, hardcore. What happens if I'm not? I think I'm going to start softcore. Just because I don't want to lose all the currency that I get, just because I died. I think it kind of sets me back a little bit on day 1. And then after the first character, everything else goes hardcore. Is what I think I'm going to do. Yeah. Yeah. You got it. No, I understand that. But all the currency inside your... So, here we go. Oh, really? You gotta go? Gurney, thank you. Just transfer? Say what? Thank you so much, technician. Yo. You can transfer all currency? Really? Really? I didn't know that part. How are you transferring all currency like I'm a dum-dum? Tell me how. How do I transfer all currency from my stash in hardcore? Control click? Wait. We're talking about separate things. Wait, what? Wait, is that a thing in the patch notes? Hey guys, come on in. I'm just getting fucking sunlocked here. Oh. Okay, so it's a process. Okay, I got it. I'm not that wrong. Okay, got it. Yeah. Maybe. Thank you for choosing me at the raid, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, all good. So you guys would just take all your stuff, die, and make a second character, take all that shit after you've done the beach again, send it all into softcore and call it a day. Just go softcore instead. Save yourself the headache. What I think we do is we make our softcore character first to forget about the fucking runaround, and then we start getting really tricky with our second guy. Then we go hardcore. We enjoy that because the league's going to be around for a while, right? So why not just enjoy the second run? Yeah. You do have to go? No, it's okay. Go to bed. Go to bed. Rest those beautiful eyes of yours. I've seen them. They're beautiful. This man's fantastic. Again, I love, yeah. So what I think I want to do is I want to just enjoy the league start, interact with you guys in chat, not really miss any messages, just be a part of your adventure too, right? We're going to play Righteous Fire. We're all going to play this chieftain thing. I'm going to have answers for new players. Welcome those guys into the room. Just show them what this game is like and kind of like describe the difficult parts with your assistance as well. So we're all working together in softcore. That's a really cool day one. Then later on, like maybe like week 2 or something, I'm like, okay, now I've got this character in maps. Like we're doing just fine. We're crafting gear. We're making money. It's great. It's printing. Great. Then we make a second character. That second character, that's when I go hardcore. I think that's going to be the call. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure. You're doing some kinetic shit, I bet. Hey, Wolverine, what's up, man? You're a 10K PoE1 player. Really, technician? No kidding. So what are you going to play? You think so, eh? Strong boxes and harvest is a must? I agree. Bleed Glad? Bleed Gladiator. You know what? Mr. Nunzio's playing a bleed bow too. Interesting. Yeah. Well, thank you so much, GW. Yo. Welcome in, dude. Happy Tuesday. We're getting ready for some PoE1 stuff, and there's some interesting stuff going on. No, I know you're not doing bow, but I'm saying there's another member in the community like you who is doing bleed bow. So I'm just telling you that's happening. A lot of people playing wand builds too, you know? Harry Potter. We got to figure that out. Yep. Okay, so let's talk about this. So I think we took on last league we played, and we kept what the hell is his name? Whoa, what's this? Oh, Max, dude. Oh, I see you lifting, by the way. I see you locking it in huge. What do you think about the new alerts, man? Thank you for the 14 months. Hopefully you enjoy them. I had to make something new, by the way. The reason that took so long, just really quick, this is the ADHD kicking in, Max. Fucking thank you so much, man. I had to make every one of those alerts in 2K. As you guys know, I waterboarded my graphics card, so that shit took forever. But all these new alerts, all 48 individual animations, 3D rendered with high definition resolution for you guys is 2K. So as Twitch allows me to go 2K standard, I'm already there. I'm ready to rock and roll. So thank you. That didn't change though, and I has to work on it. So thank you. Yeah, I played Slayer too. I played Cyclone Slayer. Is great. That's my first 100. Thank you. Technician, it's a pleasure to meet you, man. I could really use some advice from people later on, like once we get going even now. Just shooting the breeze, talking about stuff, helping people that don't know the game. We bring it back down to normalcy. Here's how we play it. Here's why we do this, and we go. It's going to help everybody, yeah? Voodoo. Yeah? Dude, Voodoo. I know how that is. Yeah, Slayer. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so Mac, back to your point. I think I'm going to kill all the bandits this time. Just going to do it. Because if we're shield charging, we're using Frost Blink and stuff like that, I don't think I'll really miss the movement speed. What are your thoughts on that? I think we just kill them all, keep it simple, and we go. I think so. I just think so. We can always change that later, which I learned it's fine, and the currency wasn't a big deal. I just think that I'm gonna keep it simple this time. Yeah, like the movement speed's nice. The resistance we don't need. An oak is nothing. Yeah, yeah. That's what you normally do. Yeah, I think it's a good call. So new players in the game. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's the movement speed's important, but I'm not such a speed runner that I'm going to care about that. I'm going to lose more time talking to you guys, and that's a good thing, than I will just speed running the game. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Who's this? Nazami. Nazami, San Jose, yeah. There you go. Hey, Cortana, you getting in there, eh? You know what I just thought you wrote? You said you can craft MS easy. I thought you just said you can craft my ass. Is what I thought you wrote. I'm so glad you didn't say that. You seem like a really genuine person. And so you're still on the straight and narrow. We're going to keep you there. Thank you, man. Yes, you can craft movement speed easy. We can also use those Quicksilver flasks to get there. Yeah, I absolutely thought you wrote my ass. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that happened. I absolutely thought that's what he wrote. That's okay, though. We'll move on. Right? Things are good. Whoops. Yep. Easy stuff. Had to be honest about it. Yeah. Hey, Gamer Kev, what's up, dude? Yo. Prepping for this Friday, the new PoE1 League. So all kinds of changes and stuff. Sure, you can do that. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Well, yeah, Max out here fucking hit me with the sideways comment too, you know? He's nuts. Wandy's nuts. Right? On your face. All this shit. Crazy talk. I have to memorize this more. I'll tell you right now, I'm definitely not, I'm not great here. I gotta work on this. Sure. Calm down. Voodoo, calm down now. Oh, you're warming up. Hey, these boots. Okay, so you think you know where you're at. I got you. Sure. Yeah. Passive is nice. It's not bad. But the passive skill is gonna be sweet. There's like 300 div scepter gone. What'd you do? Oh, do you? Okay, that's fine. I'll keep it clean. I'll keep it friendly. You know, kids watch this show, so it's fine. This is you made 450 div in 2 hours. If you could do that tomorrow, that'd be sick. By the way, I think I'm gonna grab this supporter pack. I think so. I like this look for RFs. It's gonna be nice. Yeah. So profit crafting for sure. So hey guys, if there's anybody new to the game and you're planning on playing Righteous Fire with me and anybody else in the channel and the community members that are gonna play, hit me with the 77 in chat. If you're playing that Righteous Fire like I'm going to, it's gonna be Righteous Fire Chieftain. And the reason I'm just curious is I want to see just briefly, how many of us are gonna be absolutely locked and trying to get that son of a bitch? Yeah, Rib, there's no way, but if you do, I think that'd be awesome. We should play together. We all want this. So we need this item. Everybody and their mother is going to want this, okay? Yeah. Realism, you should play. So if we can get the Foulborn Red Dream, it's going to be amazing. Really good. I'm ready for it. I'm so stoked for it. And this is what I want to grind for. This is the one item I never had on a build, and I want to give it a shot. Now, to your comment just briefly before this, yeah. Oh, really, Lawless? Better watch that pretty mouth. Yeah. No. I'm going to find it myself. I'm not looking for handouts. And if I get extra, guess who gets it? Hey. So, profit crafting is another way to get to this quickly, if we have to. To your point, like, if you're not familiar with profit crafting, it's pretty straightforward, which sounds exactly what it is. Is there anybody in the chat that has never done this? Right? No. It's all good. It's all love, yeah? Oh, yeah. I'm just thinking about half TV. I'm getting ready. I want nothing to do with this. I want everything to do with these Foulborn items. This is great. Like, everything about this is game over. You never have? What does it do? Oh, you can't see this? You can't see that? Let's see if I can get this for you. Oh, what a hit. Okay, let me try this. This new MS Paint Tang. Here's see how this goes. Boom, wow, we're amazing. Crop. Where's the crop on this? Okay, zoom. Huge. Can you read that? Passives granting fire resistance. Oh, watch this. Spike non, dude. Look at you. You got that red badge now. Red and gold, man. Congratulations. Thank you so much, dude. Hopefully you like the new stuff. I appreciate it. Happy Tuesday. Mendo trees. What the hell are you playing, man? I'm curious. So passives granting fire resistance are all elemental res in the radius of this jewel, which is large, right? Also grant increased maximum life at 100% of its value. Okay? So the thing is, there's something in this game called tattoos. And so tattoo, right? Tattoos are pretty sweet, and you can toss them all over the place. So we're not going to be doing this chick. Let's go back. Don't save just 1 sec. I don't want to miss any comments. TBD, but not this, right? There's no way you do this. He's doing other shit. He's doing other shit. Okay. So depending on where we toss this, you see all these strength jewels and stuff? We can actually throw on tattoos. So we can convert these into like fire resistance. And so we did this on the mirror arrow of bombarding clones build. So wherever we have all these nodes that would have otherwise been something, we convert them all into fire res, and that converts it into life, which is huge. I think it was something like 46% or something, depending on how we play or where we position it. So with the help of these items called tattoos, let me see if I can get some of these in the game for you. I'll show you what they are. You can send it over. It's Deplane, yeah. Thank you for doing that. What's that? Oh, you're welcome. No problem. Watch.
What you got for me?
Tattoo. Currency exchange. Tats. Okay. So these tattoos, right? Some of these tattoos are going to give fire res, so fire resistance. Okay. So tattoo of the Firewalker, right? +6 to fire res. So we want to set that to be fire res everywhere. And if we can do that, we get that value as life. Huge. Amazing. Really, really good. So you take that node on your skill tree, you say tattoo, bam, then you change it to whatever you want. That's how that works. Easy stuff. The only person selling promenades at AFK? Promenade. What do you need? You need, what kind of, whoa. In Standard League, you need promenade? That's a big one. You had, yeah. Okay, let me see here. Maybe I have something, I don't know. I have all kinds of shit here. Let's see. Promenade. What do you need, dude? What do you need? Are you? Is that what you're going to play again? What is all this shit? Whoa! Hold on now. So, Voodoo, are you saying you're not trying Path of Exile 1 because it seems to be really crazy and like way too much to learn? Is that what you're thinking? Is that your premise here? What do you need, man? I might have stuff for you. You need Promenade T16? What do you need? Oh, come on. Elusive might, if you're here hanging out, my Tuesday's fantastic. I appreciate being a part of your nights too. Yeah? Or mornings or good afternoons. Do you need this? If you want this this Promenade T16, it's yours. I'll just give it to you. But again, this is standard league. This is like nothing. It's if you want it, go nuts. Okay. Here's the thing. Yeah, the game's got a lot going on. The skill tree scares you. Okay. Okay, but just let's cut through the shit. Shall we? Let's do this. Yeah? Oh, really? Oh, no fucking way. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's cool. Thank you very much. This goes to Voodoo or anybody else that thinks that this skill tree is daunting. Yeah, you're right. How the hell could something like that not be daunting? There's just so many options, right? Like, it's crazy. But here's the deal. That's what these guides are for. Like, basically, we take all those options and congrats. That's all you have to care about. Isn't that a lot more to isn't that easy to digest? Congrats. There you go. And then if you want to, you can just go ahead and click on like, here. There you go. Click on this one. Great. There's your other points. You've been playing Connect the Dots your whole life. What's the problem? If you played Diablo 4's Paragon system, it's kind of the exact same thing, except you don't have to rotate the box. Honestly, right? Don't zoom out. No, I mean, hey, look at, but it doesn't matter because you already know where to go. Like, it's fine. And so that's not confusing. That's not beyond you. You can do this. That's fine. You're connecting dots by playing the game. That's fine. Right? Jokes. Yeah. And here's the thing, actually, that I've learned after playing this for hours and hours. The amount of depth in this game is what brings me back to it. It's all this cool stuff in the game that I could do that makes me want to play it. Until Path of Exile 2 comes out with an update, then I kind of, away I go. But usually, like, it's fine. Right? Yeah. So now are you scared? You're gonna play a character. You got this. You got this. Jokes. Oh, you want to specialize in the like righteous fire? Okay, there you go. Grab that first. Grats. Then what do? It's all here. It's a guide, right? Oh, great. There you go. Grab Ramakos. And if you don't want Ramakos, go grab Hinakoras. Easier leveling. Yeah. It's very easy, man. Jokes. Right? Easy stuff. Yeah. That's right. That's right. The quadrant stuff, right? Do you see the quadrants? Top, side, like it's jokes. When's the next PoE 2 league? Oh, you're about 2 months out. You have 2 more months, Lynx, yeah. If you want to start a second character, you got time, but I'll tell you this. I think that the economy, if you're doing the trade thing, I'm not sure if you're SSF, I apologize, but if you're doing the trade economy, those divs to exalts are exploding in value. Like, it's expensive to get a div, you know? You want the POB? J Sweet, no problem. Just so you know, J Sweet, we're doing the Pox build. So Pox is a great guy. I reached out to him and asked if I could use this to promote what he's doing because I love his build. I think it's great. And so, yeah, long story short, I got a few. 1800X. Jesus. Here, Pox.net. Pox.net. Here you go, right? You just click on this link right here. Click on that red, just click on the red button. And then in you go. Can't go wrong with Pox, man. You really can't. He's unreal. Looks like, yeah, YouTube's good. Got it. That's nasty. Nasty. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. December 2nd, yeah? December. Yeah, not December 2nd. Yeah, I agree. That's when the next league comes out. It is. Yeah. Xanthi, you said the skill tree looks smaller than PoE 2. I'm quite certain that Path of Exile 2 has a larger skill tree than this. I think it was 1,500 nodes to start, and it's bigger now. Yeah. Sure. What'd you say? Oh. You said with the games you hate to miss out on the optimum, so you hate to miss out on the min-max experience? Okay, so if that's true that you don't like you want to get the most juice out of these builds, then you will be addicted to this game. Because here's what you have to do. You have to go in and you have to find cluster jewels for like 25% increase effect, which means you're going to be grabbing things like small cluster jewels, item level, I think it's 84 to get 35% increased effect instead of 25. Like, you want a min-max? This game is made for you. Like, you are going to live in this shit. This thing's fantastic. You're going to have to get gear that's perfectly rolled. Good luck with that. You're going to try to get Watcher's Eyes that maybe I might still even have mine. I just found this thing. I never even bought it, but a Watcher's Eye that's kind of juicy like this. Okay. Great. Malevolence, anger. Sick. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, it's okay. Like, it's all good. If you want to play, this game's got you. It's got depth. That's what I'm saying. It's got the Johnny Depp that you want. You know? It's not giving you amber turds on the it doesn't matter. It's clean. Yeah? Yeah, no problem. And feel free to ask questions, you know, if you're new to it or whatever. I'm down. I'm down to teach. So are we back here now, guys? You get married on the 4th. Oh, congratulations. Hey, we just met, but nothing but the best for you and your bright future with your loyal companion, you know? And you're going to start Righteous Fire, which is great. Take your time in this league. Enjoy it. I do think that, like, from all the streams and stuff and leagues I've played with community members, the thing that seems true to me is the people that try to emulate what content creator streamer guys do, try to be like right where they are, they burn themselves out quickly and they just get out of the game faster. It's just like a rat race to get to the end, and it's like I don't get why. Like, I've never done that. I enjoy my adventure and I want to be a part of yours, and we just play and we play and we play and we get where we get, and we get to look back and say we had fun. I think having fun is the thing. Try not to worry so much about the numbers and, oh, I've only got 3 divines. Well, just keep playing and enjoy your build and see what you can do. And if you need help, ask, and we just support each other. And it just seems to be a more wholesome experience, and everybody gets a little bit more out of the league has been my sort of discovery with it. So you're busy though. You're married and shit. So you got shit to do. But outside of that, I really think like I really think that racing against other people just because you want to compete when it doesn't mean anything to compete, I think is a fruitless endeavor, and I think it's lackluster ultimately. But that's just my opinion. Yeah. You know, I don't see the value there. Yeah, and congratulations. Yeah, that's good. Yo, I'm not your dad. You're going RF Scion. Tell me why you're going Scion. Why are you doing Scion? You going big investment? Okay, if you're doing it against your friends, that's different, because that's the excitement for you guys, right? But going up against somebody you have no knowledge about, and they don't know your like, it doesn't make sense. I think I don't see the value there. Yeah, you're thinking the same. What are you thinking? You gonna get married on the 4th? Is it the same person, you guys? Yeah. No, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. I'd be down to look at it. The Scion RF guy. What do you got? Low life Scion can get nutty, but yeah. Oh, it's mirror tier. It's beautiful. I mean, I've got one. Right? I don't know that I'm going to be throwing in more. You're thinking Scion, yeah? You gotta, hey, send me a whisper. I'll watch it. I'll check it out. I don't mind. Oh, yeah? Oh, that's awesome. See, I don't think it's a competition. It's just like you are where you are in the game, you know? I want to see this. It's fine. Beyond the screen. Holy shit. Strength stacking. So that's, okay, got it. That's life stacking. That's a difference in this game too, right? I got to make sure I'm not misspeaking on this. So strength is giving you 1 life per 2 strength, but it's different in Path of Exile 2. Every point of strength is 2 life. Right, okay. Oh, that's great. Okay, so okay, hold on. So I've never even seen this, but so you're talking about RF on Scion, okay? Are you saying that, and I assume this is the case, for the investment of like getting to maps and then like red maps, I assume that the chieftain gets there easier than your Scion, I believe, for the investment. Am I right about this? Because if that's the case, cool. What I think is going to happen is your Scion, like our RF guy goes against our chieftain, right? He comes in, he's having a good time, red maps, got there. Your Scion's like lower, and then it goes like fucking boom and just outpaces. I assume what happens. Is that true? Okay, I get it. All right, I got it. Okay, so Elias, right? See the moon scaling? I kind of nailed it, right? Okay. Hey, got it. Okay, well, there's a lot of builds like that, you know? Can you think of a single build if I said, like, once I start dumping divines and mirrors into it, you know what I mean? It's going to be nuts. It's harder, but you're addicted to PoE? That's great. Hey, listen, it's not something that I'm going to be doing. I have different goals than you, but that's cool. I'm glad that you have something you're really excited to play. Yeah. Yes. Yes, Furco, yes, sure. What's that even mean? You got to tell me. Okay, got it. So I guess the only thing that I want to know about, because I think this is going to be my initial strat. It's pretty bland, but I think strong boxes plus beyond plus Harb. And that goes up against like Harvest plus Harb plus Scarab equals. That's where I'm at so far. You're going to be selling the craft that I'm going to make? You're going to sell the craft? What are you selling that I need? Go ahead. Yeah, Voodoo, I can appreciate that. Where is this step-by-step? Oh, here you go. Exclamation mark POELVL level. Yep. Oh, yeah, I'm doing the same thing. I'm doing the same thing. Why would I not? I'm going to use the gear, right? So whatever is an upgrade based off the roll, I'll just sell the old one. And then that currency that I get, I can help you guys if I can, right? That kind of thing. Yeah. Hey, so Mac, before you go, he says his bandits are dead. RF Chieftain's level 23. Fire res is 162. Time for bed. See you soon. Hey, man. Easy, right? Easy so far? Like jokes? Einhard gives regen, yeah. Happy to hear it. And now our job, Mac, before you go to bed, is to get that ring, lol, get that RF circle a little bit larger, okay? There's one thing that's interesting, just so you know, Mac. I'm not saying you have to do this or anything, but on your Righteous Fire, if you use Celestial Righteous Fire or the blue Harbinger one, the ring is a little bit larger visually. I'm not sure if it's going to give you damage, but the ring's slightly larger than the default one. So that's not pay to win or pay for power. It just visually looks like it's a little bit bigger. So something to think about as you're scaling up your ring size, which I know you love to do since you're connected to the family and stuff, right? Yeah, it's just an optic thing, but it's cool. It's nice to see, right? Nice to see some shit. Do I even have the ability? Let me buy this.
We've much to discuss.
No, we don't. Let's see. Purchase Righteous Fire. Got it. Thanks. Huge. Amazing. Excuse me. Toss it on. Do I survive this? Rolling hot magma. No. Where are we at here? Got it. Hey, look at my life dying. I'm dying. Amazing. So that's what happens. That's what we have to try to stop when we're all playing. Okay, guys? We can't have that happen to us. Can't have that happen to you. I need that. I need you to have that. Okay? Amazing. I have no what? I have no what? Insane. That'll be the game plan. So you're just walking around with that ring of fire. That's the whole game plan, okay? I want that to be huge. Yeah. You've never even looked at doing beasts? What all does investing in Einhard change do? Okay. So if we're going to farm beast, Einhard is going to give you slight regeneration, but beasts are going to give you XP. Beasts are going to give you drops. Beasts are going to give you more density. Beasts are good. But beasts are going to give you crafting options. So things like, if I go to Menagerie, right? I check this out. There's all sorts of shit in there that we want. Yeah. Yeah, huge gaping ring, I know. Dude, my gear is shit. I gave my character to other people to enjoy whilst I was in another game playing. Okay? Yeah, of course. So, like, if we wanted to do, let me see here. Meta mods. Okay. Add a crafted meta modifier to a non-unique item. We could do meta crafting. This is it. Like, I can't tell you how much money I spent on Wild Bristle Matron. I couldn't even quantify it. I just went through. When you start crafting stuff, you will hit Wild Bristle Matrons. You will. This is your money. Can I even see on PoE Ninja how much that thing sold for throughout the league? Let me see here. I would love to see that. Wild Bristle Matron. Let me see. Okay. Wild? No. Let me see. Everything. Beasts. Isn't there beasts here? Amazing. Okay, Wild Bristle Matron, 40C a piece, okay? Let me see some trend data. Is there any trend data on this? All right. What's the range here? Merc. Okay. Just kind of holds, right? So the cool thing is, like, you're running beasts now, and you just go. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. How do I zoom out of this? Are you serious? Full range. Perfect. Okay, this is what I want you to see. Look at this. So it goes at like 40C to start, then up to 56, and this is like this is the beginning. So by day 2 or 3, when we're hopefully we're like, depends on how much time you get to play, it's holding at about 120 for a while. And then this is when people are crafting, right? This is when they're using Bristle Matron, and this is just Bristle Matron. So you're pulling like hundreds of chaos for this shit, in addition to the concept of like, maybe we're running, I don't even know. What do you want to do? You want to do some harvest to guarantee juice every map? You can. I don't recommend it. Maybe we're doing strong boxes, or I think it'd be like Harbinger Beast, and then maybe Beyond. Probably is okay. You run that stuff. That's a lot. Essences, but essences in the beginning for RF guys, I'm not a big fan. Essence can fuck you up until you get like good gear. Then it's just like jokes. Then you walk right through it. But in the very, very beginning, I don't think I rely on essences. I want to get to essences, just not right away. So beasts, what's all involved? You got this NPC that's helping you out. Beasts are everywhere. They're good value, and you're getting bristle matrons like crazy. And so Realism and other are talking about running Strand map inside the game, which is a pretty comfortable map downtown, right? And I think I want to try it. I think there's money. So the difference is now you can just package the monster. So you take the guys that you find at the end of the day, take all your beasts, put them into your merchant tab, price them accordingly, and away you go, right? You thought about running, what's that? Heist and beasts. Ooh, heist. So you get the contracts and stuff because you run them pretty simply. Righteous Fire plays in heist. It's not the fastest, but it's good. Beast is good too. Yep. I think so though. I think Harvest is just so good. Because here's the thing. You're going to use it. Like a player who's going to make Righteous Fire happen, who's going to get into crafting with some guides and stuff. Beast helps a lot, save a lot of money. Juice saves a lot of money. What else do you need? I think I would take, if I had to choose 3 and we're doing the Beast strat, I think I like Beast, Harbinger, and Harvest. I think that's okay. Because I get 2 that are going to share the map, and then I go downtown and I get even more, right? Hey, Psychic, what's up, man? Sure. So I don't know that I'm going to be selling stuff on a Discord when I have in-game trade, but I understand your position. That's fine. I think it's true. Bulk, people will want to buy bulk. That's fine, but I don't have to sell bulk. People are going to buy my stuff offline if I'm undercutting the market or meeting bare minimum at these values of like 110, 56, 40, whatever. I'm okay with this all day long. Yeah. No, it's okay. I should be very transparent here. Like, I don't judge anybody about how they want to trade their digital objects in the game. I don't care. Like, you play your game the way you want to play your game. It's fine. And I understand why you would use those Discords. It's like, I played a game called Diablo 2 back in the day, and people used JSP. D2 JSP was big, and that's just what people used. And I think that's a cool site. I get that your effort translates video games. I understand. And so if people want to do, Discord trades, that's cool. I just don't do it personally. So it's all good. Yeah. Cocaine Cutie, how are you? Yo. I don't know what that even is. I kind of avoid all that, actually. Yeah. Oh, right on. Yeah. Well, hey, all good. It's all good. Yeah. You said Vivid Vulture prices. Let me see this. So Vulture. Whoa. What is the Vulture for? Sure. No. Nazimi, still hanging out, eh? I don't mean to be so anti what you're writing, but so the whole premise of what you're suggesting is getting a bunch of fire resist node for Elegant Hubris, Timeless Jewel, Crematorium Worker to use Eternity's Embrace, Vermilion Ring. So we're not fucking with our rings. Have you seen our rings? Our rings are delightful. And the other thing is you're trying to get damage penetrates fire res, but they don't have fire res. Like, we're going to put them at -20 with Ramaco anyway. And those rings, my God, those cogwork rings. Have you seen these rings? I would love to show you this ring. This ring would be amazing. You should see this. Yep. Guys, Hasker needs some help. Let's help Hasker out. Is he going to run Orb of Storms, or is he going to run Cobra Lash to Venom Gyre? I heard you Venom Gyre, but I think it's Venom Gyre. Which one? Yeah, you think so? It rerolls the synth implicit. Oh, fuck me. Is that what it does? That's a powerful effect. You want to show me your helical ring? You can, but we're not fucking with these rings. Like, we're not touching these rings. It was the first season where I think I have Let's see what comes up. Is this it? Let's see. Let's see what comes up. What's this guy say? He always doesn't know where he's at. Watch. Hey guys, if you're brand new to Path to Victory, oh fuck, I started it well. L1 and you want to try to get some good chaos resistance. Oh, this is chaos rings. This is how we start. This is how we start the league. Okay, we start off with chaos rings. This guy's almost right. Here we go. I got to make more videos. Fuck, it's terrible. Let's see. Path of Exile crafting. Here we go. This is the ring I want you to make. I want you to be able to make this. If you're looking to make a cogwork ring from, are you going to show me how to do it? Where's the ring? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this fucking thing. Okay. Fractured damage over time multiplier, 18%. Look at this guy. So excited. 42% increased fire damage, 136 life, fire res, chaos res, and damage. You betcha. And that thing's split, which means I bought it, which means I didn't find it, which means I need to find one in this league so I can split that shit and double my money. Yes, please. I want you to have this, and then I want you to have a Calandra's touch to reflect that sucker. That would be huge, okay? That would be huge value for you. And I don't even get to show you my life and stuff, but let me tell you, this guy was insane. This guy was fucking nuts. This guy could walk through anything the game had to offer. And knowing now that it's going to be Breach, whoosh, we're not messing with huge or Diesel, huge. Yep. Jair, yeah. Okay. Let's learn how to talk. Okay. You put it in PoE1 Gen? Oh, did you? Did you now? Did you now? Let me see. Oh, it's very good. Yeah, Big Butt. That's very, very good. This is your helical ring? Okay, let me see this. What do you got? Yes. Wait a second. Wait a second. Mine's perfect. I rolled the perfect ring. You got 48%. Okay, you got a little bit more. You got a little bit more than I do. It was very good. Hey, holy shit. This thing's nuts. Yes, we need to make more of these. We must make more of these. These are good. These are very good. Interesting. What is the item in that video in the bottom left? I'm sorry, the one I just opened up. 1 second. We'll try this again. So ring this, open up, crafting. We go. Pause. Thanks. Oh my God, YouTube. Thanks. Hit this guy. Craft. Which one? If you're bottom left, this? Oh, this right here. Okay. So this is something that you get from Heist. So this can be kind of cool, right? Oh, they're both. If you have that ring, I'm telling you, you feel the difference. Like you walk through content. Congratulations. That helical ring is disgusting. 55 fire res. My God. Hey, can't wait to make some more. Can't wait to make some more. It's called a Heist trinket. Exactly right. So when I'm running Heist content, I have an 8% chance for Heist. When I'm doing Heist, for alteration orbs to drop as chaos orbs instead, and you can get divines and stuff. So the idea is, as I'm playing Heist, I'm getting more divines. But I learned, like, as nice as this is, we really don't care. It seems to me like the value in Heist, after listening to like Heist people that play that primarily, they just haul ass. They go all the way through the Heist and they click on like the very end. They go to the box. They're like, okay, where's the value? And they get in, they get out. And that's kind of what they do, you know? That's basically it. So these are nice to have. They're good and there's value. People want them. But people that live in Heist, they just farm Heist in like 30-second, 45-second runs is what it is, you know? Yeah. Hey, you doing, Tertiary? All well? Exactly right, J Sweet. Yeah. Right. Sure. So that's kind of the deal. Yep. Can't wait to make those rings again. And now that I've played Righteous Fire again, we have the crafting like knowledge, so we can walk it through, you know? No problem. Thank you for asking. It's all good. Happy to help. Yeah. So we're gonna be living in here. I think so. Sinister. I think that's what I want to try with beasts. This guy looks terrible. Oh my God. I think I might try it just to see what's up at the cost of maybe not making bank on day 1 and 2 on some other known strategy like strong boxes or something. Yep. You're very welcome. Oh, Hotbod. Yo, dude. You betcha. Yeah, we are. Of course. I don't think it's a problem. I really don't. I really don't. So if the world exists where this is the comment we're talking about. Righteous Fire doesn't do great damage on single target. Totally true. However, I will say that with Hinakura Death's Fury, in a mode where the game is spawning more monsters because of Breach, Harbingers, Beasts, when that's happening, 5% of the time, one of those guys goes, 500% of their life explodes as fire damage, we're good. That you will destroy these guys. You'll rip their head clean off. And also, when I was doing Beasts with the kind of gear that I want you guys to have, it didn't matter what it was. things were just dead. Like nothing can survive that kind of, I shouldn't say that. We were potent against map content. Holy fuck, very well. What's this? Oh, Ultra Turk, hey man. Yo, doing good. It's a very comfortable experience. You're not like, oh my god, my ZDPS. It's pretty good. Yep. Yeah. Simulacrum ultimatums. What are you going to do in the simi? Are you going for like megalomaniacs? And what are you doing in ultimatums? Hey, it does do be great, man. Yo. Ultra Turk, please play this season. My god, man. Please play this season. Give it a shot. Play PoE 1. See what's up. I'm telling you, it's great. Again, like I got a few, but like fucking fun. So good. Grab the world by its fucking face and just headbang that shit, light it on fire and have a good time. It's good. Yeah. You can't get over no dodge? Okay, what about this? What if instead of dodging, we put our dash here and all of a sudden we go like this? Boom. Now we're dodging. Oh my god. Amazing. Yeah, I've heard about this. I heard about Fubgun tossing cast one stun into S tier, subsequently increasing everybody's awareness about how good it is. Good things rise to the top, you know? Oh, for sure you can. Yeah, you can do Simulacrum on this. It's fine. What would be... Who's this? Frames me now. I wouldn't worry about it. You're gonna be totally fine. Yeah, it's fine. A good class to start is the community build, the one we're gonna play. Did you? Huh. Yeah. Moose, I've heard good things. Yeah, exactly right. And that's exactly right. This one, I can't tell you how good that is. I sure can. It shits on everything. It's why you wanted to use like Val Portal Gem on like a single target boss. Just watch that, boom, that hit, and then the drain. It was great. It was great, especially for Fortress. It was great. Yeah, just tons of options. Yeah. What was that site someone suggested to show the build guide and level bar at the top? The build guide. Oh, PoE Snipe. Is that a link? Let me see. Snipe. It's not. Hey, Treble, yo. Are you? And if you're not, you need to try this game. You need to try this game right now. It's going to be damn good on Friday. Play what you want. You should try this game. Yeah. So PoE Snipe. So here's PoE Snipe. I'll show you. Look at this guy. Here you go. PoE Snipe. Check this out. PoE Snipe. Yeah. Didn't even know about this. So PoE Snipe. Click on whoever you want. Do your own thing. It's all good. And then you click on like a name, right? I love Carnes. He's so good. So that's me. We click on this. You can see that I have my Wade Eye Surfing guy. And then that's it. So you click on this, it loads it up. And this is so cool. It shows you by the level, right? All the stuff and the way my skill tree changes, my gear and all that stuff. Very good. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Aqua PvP says, hey, if I can do ultimatums on Righteous Fire, why would I do CWS? Here's why. Okay. So you can mow your lawn, right? You can get that scythe out and you could just start fucking cutting the grass. You can. And it's going to work. And your lawn's going to look amazing. And your neighbors are going to look at you going like, fuck, that guy's putting in the effort. Holy shit. And you got like the perfectly fucking cut lawn. And you got like amazing arms and your back's blown out, but you got a beautiful fucking lawn. Okay? Because you can do it. Or you get a fucking lawnmower and you just start mowing the lawn. That's all you do. You just get the lawnmower out, you fire it off, have a good time, and fucking life is easy. Bam, CWS. Why the fuck would I not? You just go, right? Easy. Hold on. And you just go. And all the neighbors start fucking doing it, and everybody's having a good fucking time. Just go CWS. Quit fucking around, okay? Just do it right. Do it right, don't make mistakes. Play whoever you want, though. It just doesn't make sense. It's built for this shit. Like, it just sits there and takes the hits, is what it is. Yeah. Really? What's wrong with your PC? We gotta get your PC fixed. You gotta do this. Do I remember the Diablo 2 commercial for Heroes of D2? Oh, shit. Hey, are you talking about the one where the barb's like, I think it's the barb cutting the fucking plants and shit? I'm pretty sure, yeah? Yeah. And the sorceress kind of running and shit. I remember that. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. Bushes, that's right, bushes. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. So good. Yeah, so damn good. Amazing. Yeah, so PoE Snipe's pretty cool. I guess, I'm going to have to log into this and use this. You guys can follow this too if you want. That'd be kind of fun. go like level by level and stuff would be kind of nice. Busted PCs is some bullshit. Vol breach not going to be a thing this league? Yeah, I know. So I didn't actually read this. So Vol breach. Why is it gone? Will be unobtainable during keepers. Why? I wonder why that is. Rogues in the Rogue Harbor will now start at max level for each job they're proficient in. Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh, that's awesome. So all interesting. Oh, hold on. Oh, I know this. This is heist. Different word. I thought they were talking about King's March. We're fine. Oh, really? Yeah, that's funny. Would the models be linked to the portal? That's weird. Anyway, we won't need that. Hopefully the graphs make up for that with our cover them in ash mechanic. I don't know. We'll see. I do think that our single target will be better. Slightly better with the graph tech. I think that this is just a really solid build, very comfortable, easy to get into. I do agree. Like, I'm going to miss Harvest. This is the thing, man. Harvest, you know, Harbingers and Beasts, maybe? Maybe? I'm thinking. I don't know. One thing, I'll pause. One thing I would feel really, really bad about, Turbo Lever, by the way, Juice Priest. I think I feel like shit if I recommend you guys try a build guide for your Atlas passive skill tree and it's not strong. Like, I promise you when Friday rolls around, we're going to have we will have an idea on where to go. Maybe 1 or 2 trees. It doesn't take too much. I just have to go ahead and like get back caught up with the nuance of the patch notes and what's going on and how that's going to play with our decisions here. I know you'll be okay. You'll be fine. This community will never let you down. Just give it time and then it's all going to come out in the wash for sure. Yep. Wombats. Yeah, dude. Yes. Look at this. Oh, too good. Yeah. New patch coming out on Friday. Yeah. Really? Sounds like motherboard video card issues. Oh, yeah. That's bad news. Jesus, okay. Damn. Dude, God damn. PC problems, eh? Fucking A. Never a good time for PC problems. Never, ever, ever. Yeah. Sure. Any thoughts on non-righteous fire options for non-whirlwind-like game? Oh, I got stuff all day long. Hakaru, there's all kinds. If you wanted to play a build that wasn't Righteous Fire, and you wanted to play a build that wasn't like Cyclone or Whirlwind, and you didn't like minions, like minions would be like my next thing because they're so cool and they just kill everything. I think, honestly, I'm not a bow guy. I don't enjoy bows. But I'll tell you, brands are nice. Like, brands are sweet. Penance Brand of Dissipation was one of the beautiful, fun builds. It's got great clear. Its single target is fucking ridiculous. It was awesome. I don't think it got nerfed at all. Like, am I wrong about this? Maybe I'm full of shit. I really shouldn't say this. I didn't check this out. Penance Brand, right? I think you're good. Yeah, Penance Brand. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, Penance Brand, Dissipation, Poison Assassin. I think you're fine. Kinetic Blast of Clustering. You could do that too. But what I'm trying to get you at is it's a build, right? So you put down these magical circles. They have a tick rate. So as we increase that tick rate, they do more hits per target. You can have like 5. And so when you fight these bosses, it's essentially a landmine, like a field of just damage, and you kill their ass. Like, things just rot. Things just die. It's very, very good. Yeah. That's what I like. That was one of my favorite ones. Was that? It was so good. EA Ballista should do all content. I've heard ballistas are good too. I think Death Star's trying that. Yeah. It should be you. Thank you, man. New patch means it's time for some... Oh, really? Thank you very much. Not required. Always appreciate it, man. Thank you. Dr. Nav, how you been, man? You want to try the new Kinetic Blast skill? I know. Dude, why don't you do SSF Kinetic Blast? I didn't get the PoE 2 supporter pack, but I'm going to get the one for PoE 1. I'm going to get... where the hell is that? I think I'm going to try this one. I'm going to grab this sucker. He looks too good. I want to be a Righteous Fire guy that looks like that. I've usually done the Cosmic thing. This will be nice. Nice and new. Power Siphon Ballistas, Wintertide Brand, Stormburst Totems. Yep. You got that? I'm going to try and get this. Yeah, I was just talking about you. I think you're doing Ballistas, right? I think you're doing Ballistas for the league start. The unique effect doesn't work for you? Why not? I don't even know what you're supposed to get. Dr. Grubbly, would you try it? Insane. I want that map device. I want that fucking map device because that might work really nice in this hideout. Instead of the map device just sitting here, I'll toss it right here. And these guys can all take a walk, but you know what I mean? Nice. Ah, okay. Last I heard, the Hideout Trader MTX is bugged, sounds, it always super loud, slams the door frequently too. Okay, sounds good. That's fun shit. Okay, so it's super bugged, okay? Yep. What'd you say? The Billy Goat skin gives another stash so you can have a stash in your craft bench? Really? Well, what? Pay to win? Pay to win? What are you winning? You know? Nuts. What the hell is this? Interesting. Interesting. Maybe. I use this one all the time. Do we know what the new Battle Pass skins are going to be? When it was meta, yeah? So what's the investment to get Penance Brand of Dissipation, basically deleting Maven? That's my question. Like, deleting her ass in, let's say, 5 seconds. 3 seconds. What are we talking about? 100 div? 200 div? What was it last season? I didn't play it. I played, obviously, this. What were people doing? Hey, Luther, you too, eh? 250. Okay, so if we make scepters for right, okay, can we just like, can we get a conversation going here really quick? So I want to know that, like, basically, if you get this, you've won. Like, if you get this, you should be like, if you get this, when you get this, and I hope a lot of people in this community get this, you are a happy fucking person. You're like, this is amazing, tongue sticking out. You're basically flying down like this is great, amazing. Like this is big value. This is nice. Okay. Want some gear, bro? I'm okay. No. I pay it forward so other people can enjoy it. I don't need to keep it when I'm not playing. You know, somebody else can enjoy it. But outside of this, I'm thinking of like the meta. Yeah. So you guys are saying wand dudes. I'm saying righteous fire for sure. There's going to be a lot of kineticists, a lot of kinetic blast, kinetic bolt, kinetic rain, KR. So when we're looking at all this, like RF, and then these guys, this is wand tech. Like it's all wands, right? I'm okay. I'm fine. So wands equal money. Am I missing anything? I think this is what we have to focus on the next couple days, looking at wand crafts to become like, you know, all set on Friday. I think so. What am I missing? Yep. Bows wands. I want to be better at the game. So I'm thinking the money is going to come from hitting obviously stuff like this, or we can go into like beast crafting to set the price up so we can buy stuff and then sell later. I don't know. All the big streamers are talking wands. Okay. Got it. I think wands make sense. I think wands are the move. So we have to learn how to, well, we already know how to craft some scepters and shit, but not wands. Yeah. Hey, Redlock. Yo, dude. What's up, man? I'm doing great. Always good. Always good over here, man. Yeah, we're just talking about Path of Exile 1's League coming out, and it's just not Friday yet, so. Fractures will print. I have to say, I love this word, right? It just prints. It prints money. It's so good. It prints. Yeah. Beast crafting is always the play. It's so tedious. No one wants to do it. I know. Crafting stuff's great, man. I agree. Ever since I got into crafting, I was finding myself just like, so my divine range, when I played before I got into beast crafting and stuff, and I learned how to craft because you guys helped teach me so I could teach others, my divine range was somewhere like, let's say I was 40, 50 divine, and that was like a really decent start for me. Things were good. Once I started crafting for profit, it was not weird to be at 130 divines. 130 div was happening all the time. And the range, if I just held for a couple days, now we're at like, you know, maybe it's like 320 divs. And that's just from flipping. That's from like trying to make a better scepter for my build or something. Or crafting those shields. Like the shields were good. The archdemon crowns were great for righteous fire. All very, very good. And so I think the conversion for like day 1 into day, I don't know, day 9 LOL, could be like CWS, looking at CWS and how to make items like that. Because the vast majority of people are going to switch over. Just something, just interesting. Yeah. Oh, the tank got you. Engineer is the play. Yeah. Yeah. We're playing Righteous Fire Chieftain, my friend. Redlock, you got it. We start off as a witch, and then we move into Righteous Fire Marauder. So I think tomorrow what we're going to do is, we covered a lot of good bases. I do want to have another good stream for new players. So I'm going to do a little bit more playing of the game, walking through the acts and stuff like that, just getting it down. And then we'll start talking about, like, again, the software and stuff for Friday that we're going to use, which we probably should already have, right? I think so. You said the monastery monk? What'd you mean, MX? Sorry, I missed that. That sounds awesome. Yeah. Yeah, you caught the Day 9 reference? Yeah. Winky face. Insane. You got it. We need to get this. We need to get this. Like I swear to God, we have to get this. It's gonna be very, very good. And also, do I have any jewels on this guy still? Let me see. Yeah. This stuff's sick. When we're looking at jewels and stuff, my friends, for your Righteous Fire character, please don't sleep on this. There's a lot of power here. Things like fire damage over time multiplier and damage over time multiplier plus life. This is pricey. Usually you only get one in life. That's a good start. But you can set this up so that when people are listing stuff, you just get notified. Grab those early. Grab those early because the price always goes up and they're very, very good. Like very, very good, yeah? Oh, that one. You're talking about the skin. Sorry, I didn't like it. I thought the skin looked kind of mid. Yeah. I think so too, yeah. How quick can you get the first Maven kill as RF? It's such a pain in the Maven's a bitch. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This Maven stone is such a pain in the ass. The problem with Maven is phase 3. I think we all know that, right? So Maven, she's gonna have those laser beams that just stop your regeneration. So you have to have a flask that allows you to stop the burning, so you can like not die. Then you kind of just have to not get hit. Just don't get hit. It seems like for me when I'm doing the Maven fight, if this is the circle on the Maven, I just want to have like where those light beams are. I'm just constantly walking on the wall. I'm just waiting to walk on the wall, and I'm just kind of following the beams around town. And then whenever she's here, I'm just tossing fire traps. And I hope to God my damage is good enough to kick her ass. It's such a pain. It's such a pain point. But once you get it done, it's nice. I know a lot of people pay for it. Like a lot of people pay someone to come in and just kill your Maven because it's such a bastard on RF. I don't mean to be so heavy like this way, but it's so true. It's such a test. Like if you want to test yourself as RF, go do that. See how that goes. It's tough. It isn't easy. It's not an easy encounter because of that. So yeah, that's right. We start off as Witch. Actually, I'll show you here. Come here. You're here. You don't gotta wait. Check this out. So when you start things off, come over here. You're gonna see that you're gonna grab Rolling Magma, Flame Wall. You're also gonna grab like probably Combustion, Elemental Proliferation. You just get that on your Witch, and then you send it over to your Marauder. And then you make the Marauder. That's your main, and away you go. Yep. Killer. You set the killer. Just kill Maven. Yep. Yeah, realism is true. I like killing Maven for people. Like I like doing that fight for free. And Penance Brand of Dissipation was like the go-to. You would just carry, like you could just carry people. It's so much good damage. It's great. Or any kind of like traps and miners. Anybody that can preload damage is great for that fight. It's excellent. You know, or if you can like tank it. I don't know. Like if you can tank the hit like Connor does, it'd be sick. Yeah. No problem. So tomorrow, yeah, Redlock, I'm down too. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing like a play along. If you guys want to make a character, we're going to like do this. Stream starts at 4. I'm probably going to make a character at around 4:30, and then we're going to start the Witch. Then we're going to start the Marauder, and we're going to see exactly how that Act 1 play goes until you get Righteous Fire is a good start. Once you have Righteous Fire, the rest of the game is just jokes because you're just walking around sprinting using shield charge and just completing the campaign. So I think I'd like to host a little bit of that, and maybe we'll do it once or twice and see how that feels, and maybe we'll push the second character a little bit further. Just to have an idea, just to get comfortable with that, I think is a good call. So do that. Teach people what the software is, how to read this crap so it's not so Windows 98, understand what Atlases is, like all this jazz, right? I think that's a good call. And then maybe we'll have a better idea tomorrow when we go live what the game plan is going to be for an end game Atlas, because I'm not quite dialed in there. Maybe I'll reach out to Pox as well, see if he has any insight. Maybe he's talked about it in his stream. I don't know. I'd like to learn and just find out what he thinks, because I think the Chieftain RF is going to be exactly what I wrote. These are not whiffs, but Strongbox Beyond Harbinger is going to be nice. Harvest Harbinger Scarab farming is always good, but the Beast is interesting. The Beast is interesting. There could be a lot of money there. The Vulture, I had no idea how good that is. I had no idea. And if anybody else, like you don't have to be Pox, if there's anybody else in the community that plays a lot of RF and you have insights as to what you think would be good based off of the patch notes, I'd be more than willing to listen and entertain that too, because I just want to learn. Yeah. Yeah, he's joined the stream before. He reviewed my character, says, "Hey man, let's clean some stuff up." And Christ Almighty, if I wasn't flying faster, so I'd be more than happy to see if he's interested in just doing a collab, quick little chit chat, shoot the breeze thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. 300 divine boots. Congratulations, man. Bougie shit. You said Beast, Heist, Ritual, Red Altars. I think I agree with Red Altars. Demon Monger. I totally agree. Red Altars was like consistent money, And I never got the same out of Eater of Worlds. I know you spike on Eater of Worlds, I get that, but I think I like red altars. Yeah. I'm not going to go CWS. But I didn't play CWS before. Maybe I'll try it this season. I don't know. I never had to go that way. I never wanted to go that way. I always wanted to try something different. And I just did it the hard way, if you will. But I enjoyed my time playing it. So is it really that bad? Who knows? I think, yeah. You thought it was awful? Why didn't you like it? You too, man. Did you not like just standing there playing? Yeah. I think so too. I think exactly the way you're thinking. The Chaos Orbs are so valuable with asynchronous trade items being cheaper. They're going to be I agree. Yeah. Cast when stunned. So whenever you get stunned, you do a thing. That's kind of what that is, cast when stunned. And then you mitigate so much damage, it's just ridiculous. Like, you just tank shit. you become very tanky. Yeah. Q felt clunky? Yeah. Sure. Omnirax? Yeah. This is a bit of a, guys, when it comes to Path of Exile 1, in my opinion, it's a bit of a calm before the storm. We're all just waiting for Friday. This is where you start getting your real life tasks done. You start just saying hello to people, because you won't be saying hello to them for a while because you'll be dialed in with this new league launch. So today, tomorrow, and then, you know, I'm off Thursday, so come back Friday. That's when we go. And it's, again, I've got this pumpkin carving competition that I'm doing with the community. So if you and your family, if you guys like celebrate Halloween and you guys carve pumpkins, I'm giving away free prizes. For anybody on the 31st of October before the Path of Exile 1 League launches. I do this every year. It's the @ Halloween event, and you're more than welcome to win free stuff for the champion and the runners-up. I'd love to give you free merch and just, like, you know, say thank you for participating in community events. So we're going to do that at noon on the 31st. That's the Friday. And I'll just stay live, and then we're going to wait until the league launches at 3, and away we go. Simple as. Yeah, they're going to. Yeah, they're going to. Make them exist for these few days that you have before the season launches, man, because then it's dial it in, you know, seatbelts attached in the workstation, away we go. Yep. Oh, appreciate it. Yeah, Jeep Jockey, he's been great, man. He's just a great guy. Like many of you, I have nothing but good things to say. You know, it's all been wonderful. So, my friends, I'm gonna wrap the stream. It's about 11 o'clock, so I'm gonna go hit the gym tomorrow morning and get after it. So, I think we're gonna go visit Yeehaw Orby Ladraw and just wish that man all the best. He's pushing for partner here on Twitch, and I love helping people. So, Moose and everybody else, guys, let's do some damage on Friday. I think tomorrow's a better stream. Now that we have our good bases covered, we're gonna actually play a little bit and see what happens. So yeah, I'm gonna go. Oh, thank you, Tasty Sensei, of course. Yeah, you're fully in Friday night into Saturday morning. That's where I'm gonna be. Oh, really, Hasker? Hey, this is good. This is good. Yeah. Oh, dude, you walk in there and say "Yeehaw" all caps. That guy's gonna say something. You can't hear him because he hits the cap on his mic and mutes it. So I'm gonna go say hey to him right now. He's just good people. And we're going to help him out if we can. So, Orby, yep. Orby Ladraw. Let's make sure he's live, yeah? Is he doing... Oh, he's doing some BF6. Sexy, man. All right. Catch you guys on the other side for a little while, yeah? Much love, and tell someone you think they're amazing. Each and every one of you absolutely is. Won't hit you heavy yet. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. If you're around, I appreciate it. If not, all good. Big skip. Have a good night, man. Thank you. Bye, guys. See you on the other side. GG's.